Good afternoon, friends, followers, channel members. Well, we've been waiting for today since, well, for the last 4 years, I guess, really. Wow, what a day. I'm stalling a little bit at the minute. I'm just trying to set up my throttle calibration. There's a few people saying they're just having a few issues with this. Yeah, I am as well. I'll show you, just 1 minute. My issue appears to be that I can't get my second axis to work, which is a little bit strange. But one moment, let me just bring you guys in on this. There we go. Yeah, so I should be able to obviously use. I've got two independent axes, but the first one's working okay, I believe. The second one, not so much. I've been trying to look at what to bind it for. Mark says you need to bind it to 1 and 2 in Microsoft Flight Simulator and 3 and 4 in Microsoft Flight Simulator settings. I couldn't actually find that for some reason. I thought they were bound to the same thing. To be fair, I'm happy to use one. Yeah, Mark, if you want to send a screenshot, we might get that sorted a little bit. For the moment, what have I got? Flex overlaps with Toga. Oh, right, hang on a minute then. Toga, set from throttle. Just pop that into the flex detent then. Let's see if we can get that working. Right, okay, maybe I'll just reduce the deadband there a little bit. Try that. Is that going to work? There we go. I'll apply to save that. Thanks, Mark. Okay, so hopefully now what we should have is full movement of... oh! Well, that's not good. Well, that's still not working. Ah! What's going on here? Why is that not controlling all of those? Oh, hang on. Save and apply. That might be why. Try that. Oh, no. Still got one axis working and no others. Axis 1 for throttle 1, 2, 3 and 4. Yeah, that should be right. That's interesting. Vince hasn't had any issues with this. Oh, it should be the easy bit. Should be the easy bit. Mark, let me have a quick look and see what you've got sent for us, mate. 1 second. I'm going to bring that up. Because I would imagine this is the sort of thing that a few people might have issues with. And obviously, we don't spend time mucking about with this. We've got a 7-hour flight to do, and I am determined to do that as well today. So we're going to get all the way across. Let me see if I can find that screenshot that Mark's just sent. Where have you put that, Mark? Found it. Thank you. Right, okay. Let's go in here and see if we can sort this out. So we're going to go into the control options. What do I want? Throttle axis 4. Let's find it. Do you know what? I never use the default. I always use my engine 1 and 2 profile. Let's just apply that. Go back. Oops. So if anyone wants to know how to set this up, keep watching. So what am I searching for? Throttle 4 axes, and quite important. It's not the 0 to 100%, is it? So we want to set this to joystick L axis Y. So gotta find this joystick L axis Y. There we go. This is already used somewhere else. Yeah, do you know what? That'll be fine. In fact, no, we'll clear current input and then put joystick L axis Y. Validate that. Okay. It's not actually moving though, which is a bit strange. Let me find this one and clear that current input. So I think Igor said you need to bind axis 1 in Throttles in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I had this problem after doing it. It now works perfectly. Okay. Right, we'll cancel that. So throttle 4 axis Y. Yeah. As it lights up when we get to Toga, so it should be the right axis. I'm not sure why that's not. not working. Anyway, okay, let me just try throttle 3. Throttle 3 axis again. This wants to be the same one, doesn't it? Throttle L, axis Y. Let's find that. This already used somewhere else. Do you want to bind it anyway? Yes, I do. Yeah, I know what I'm going to do here. So yeah, validate that. And then here when we come to throttle 2 and 3, this is where the issues will probably... Yes, here we go. Look, let me now clear that one. Validate that. I wonder if this is going to be any different now with Flight Sim 2024. I always found binding everything quite a pain. So this is axis X, isn't it? Joystick L. Axis. Oh, Mark, you've got joystick L for all of these. Is that right? Is that right? Okay, I'll go with it. Joystick L, axis X. And validate that. And we want to delete the 0 to 100%. That's been deleted already. And number 1. Delete this one. And throttle 1 axis now goes to joystick L axis X. Where are you? There. Right. Yeah, this looks technical. And this is for people using the Thrustmaster TCA. Yes, that's right. Right, okay, let's apply that. See if this works. Okay, so is it now recognizing all? Oh, yes, it is. Fantastic. So disregard what you're seeing in Microsoft Flight Simulator settings. This now works. Right, let's get this done. And then we can crack on. Right, reverse, set from throttle, reverse idle, set from throttle. Of course that is overlapping. Let me see if I can get that a bit further. We just need to change the dead zones, I think. And then we should be okay. Idle. We probably will be doing a bit of a tutorial at some point. Of course, I've got to get used to this as well. The 320 and the 380 are very, very different beasts. We've got Airbus logic on my side, kind of thing, so we're used to that. But yes, definitely. Let's have a look. Reverse full relapse with reverse idle. So this is where we've... Right, maybe if we just reduce that down to, I don't know, 2, maybe? And set reverse idle from there. Reverse full still overlaps with the reverse idle. Ugh. Few people are fighting with the reverses, I believe. Nope, doesn't like that either. Might have to remove the dead band even more. Reverse full overlaps with reverse idle still. Oh, come on, guys. Right. Let's go with that for reverse idle. Reverse full. Still doesn't like it. Clever says to do reverse idle first. Okay. Dead zone 0. Maybe if we remove the dead zone, that'll work. Right. Now let's have a look at reverse idle and see what we've got. Still doesn't like it. Andrew says it's overlapping with idle, not reverse idle. No, it says reverse full and reverse idle. Normal idle appears to be fine. Well, according to what it says. Either way, I'm going to just set those. Do you know what we should do? We should probably start boarding because it's going to take like 3 hours to board. So should we do that? This is the flight anyway. We are doing Heathrow over across to Boston. I did put a departure time in of 5 p.m. That might be a little bit. That might be a little bit optimistic. Let's have a look at loading this up. This should be a little bit familiar anyway. So GSX payload is enabled. It's been a while since I've done the fly-by-wire. Can we start the loading via the EFB, or do we need to select GSX for that? I'll wait for you guys to answer that in the chat for me. We need to get back to this this setup, don't we? The problem is, of course, that we can't actually save anything until this is done. Right, deadband 0. Reverse idle. Right, set there. Set there. It's only axis 2 it says that is overlapping. Can I get rid of that deadband? Still not. Oh, now it's over. Now that's just overlapping with idle. Right, fine. Okay, now let's try that. Reverse idle overlaps with idle on axis 2. It really doesn't. So I've got -1 and -9.8. Really don't know what to do with this. Anybody else had this issue, or is it just me? Right, okay. I'm going to go at the top and work down, see if that works. Let's go Toga. Toga Thursdays. Flex. I always did prefer the Phoenix way of doing it. Right. Idle. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Let's try that. Let's try that. Okay. And then let's get a little bit of reverse idle going on. Oh! And reverse full. We might be there, guys. We might be there. Do apologise for this. Right, save and apply. That worries me a little bit, but let me just see what happens now. Toga, flex, CL, and idle. I've got no reverse. That's interesting. Do I care? we don't need reverse thrust. Not for a long time yet anyway. Right, okay, I think that's done. Oh, Lazarus says the reverse levers don't move. Oh, fair enough. The animation's not there yet. We don't need to concern ourselves. Brilliant, thanks, guys. See, this is why I need you guys on a stream. So, bits of information and things that I've missed, you're on it. Cool. Okay. Well, as you can see, we are cold and dark. Yes, we are on VATSIM. I'm confident enough to fly the aircraft on VATSIM, given sort of Airbus knowledge we've got. We are going to spend a little bit of time though. We're going to power her up and then yeah, let's get going. Sorry, I totally missed. Did anyone answer the question with regards to loading the aircraft? Whether we've got it all synced up to GSX, etc. Whether we load it via GSX or whether we load it via the menu here. So if I just have a quick look at my operational flight plan for our flight today, which is, oh my god, the amount of fuel we're going to need is insane. Right, so we need 38,000. 83 tons, sorry, not 30, 83. And what's that landing weight going to be? 3.6. Oh, so we are actually underloaded by quite a bit. We can take a load of extra fuel. Right, okay. Given how busy the skies and things are going to be over Heathrow and things, let's throw in an extra. Oh, sod it. Should we just take 100 ton? Shall we? I mean, that is a lot. Right, okay, yeah, we are going to take 100 ton, which is 17 ton more, which is fine, absolutely fine. Our takeoff weight is going to be, oh, actually, no, we can't take that much more. Max takeoff weight is 50, it's not 51, I'm forgetting the fact there's an extra 0 at the end. Right, in that case then, let's take an extra 17 tons, and we will fly this as sort of realistically as possible. So if we're going to take 100 tons of fuel, which just seems insane when you're used to flying a little baby 320, let's load this in here. Can I actually type in this? Ah, I can. Brilliant. So that is going to be bang on. Make it easier for the refuelers. Mr. Dog, we are indeed in the fly-by-wire livery. Yes, we are operating as a British Airways flight, however. So 100 ton, and we might as well do real time, because let's face it, it's going to be a while. Or is all this done via... We need to use the GSX menu, then it should start loading by the FB. Fine, let's do that. Hey, David. So, we're going to request... do you know what? I'm not going to do refueling. I am going to... Oh, no, sorry, we will. We'll do refueling. And we're also going to get boarding done as well. Right, and... that should then sort itself out. Okay, is ground services connected up? Let's just have a quick look at our ground services. Have we got a ground power unit? We have now. I believe we need to manually open the doors as well, don't we? So let's just sort all that. We'll open the cargo doors. Yes, let's open everything. GSX is meant to be synced through the with the EFB though, yes. So hopefully that will start to work itself out. Right, so the AC buses. Now you actually don't turn these on. Just 1, 2, 3, 4. There is an order. I've forgotten the order. See if I can find it. I was reading through some stuff in preparation for this. Can't remember the order it's meant to be. I'm sure it's something daft like 2, 3, 4, 1. 2, 3, 1, 4. Thank you, Clever. I was only one out. Right, so let's go with 2, 3. Oh, look at her come alive. And the reason you do that is the fastest way for the aircraft to then start up. Look at the wear and tear as well. So that's awesome. So external power is now on. We can obviously then turn on our batteries as well. Basic Airbus philosophy: extinguish the white lights. So with that, we will then go through and do sort of our usual flows at this point. Let's get the nav lights on, just let them know that there is somebody in the flight deck. Very rare that these big birds are actually shut down for a full cold and dark, but they have been done today. Okay, so crew oxygen supply, we want to turn that to captain. Oh, that's in up at the minute. Okay, fair enough. Get the ideas on nav. I'm loving the chipped paint. That is beautiful. So that's done. We've got that on. We'll not turn on the APU just yet. We want that set to auto. Emergency lights, of course, want to be armed. Seatbelt signs off at the minute. Refueling is going to take place. Can leave all of that on for the moment. We actually turn. Have we got the storm light? No, that's not operative at the moment. Oh, that's fair enough. Okay, leave APU, bleeds, etc. all off, as I say, at the moment. The external bus, that is on. Fuel pumps, we'll leave those off whilst we refuel, just as we do with the 320. You don't have to do that in 320, though. It's just the stops I'm used to. And yeah, here we go. Look at how beautiful she is. She's absolutely awesome. Line 7 minutes, parking brakes on, and we're connected to the external power. It's fine. And I'm going to have to get very used to this, being able to actually, you know, touch things. The McDo is not in existence as we know it, is it? Which is really cool. All right. So now, more or less, just going through the usual stuff that we'd kind of do for the setup. Obviously, everything's aligning as it is at the moment. It uses SimBrief integration, so we can pull flight plan 2 as well. Man just says, "Can I show the outside?" Yeah, go on then. I'm not actually shown that yet, have I? So this is where my PC crashes. Look at Heathrow. Dear God. Oh my word, look at that. Now, I don't think there's actually a British Airways delivery released yet. This is obviously FS traffic liveries and FSLTL traffic, which is why it looks like it does. So our aircraft itself is just in the fly-by-wire prior delivery, which is fine. Which is fine. DJ, I did see Dubai. I am purposefully avoiding Dubai because that's just not going to happen. No. We're not doing that at all. I'm steering well clear. All right, so usual checks then. So we want to check spoilers, flaps. They're fine. The engine masters, thrust levers, etc. They're fine. Acupressure is in the green, and we'll get some comm sort and get some ATIS in a moment. Is this the taxi cam? I don't think that's operative yet, is it? Sadly, that's not yet working, but never mind. Mr. Dog says, don't download any delivery because you're probably supporting someone who's leaked the aircraft. I mean, that's a fair point. It'll be a while before I do download it. So let's have a look then as we explore our new flight deck. Obviously, more in common with the 350 than the 320. So let's have a look. So we've got the 380 Trent engines. Current air cycle that was done today, so that's fine. Message list. We've got no messages. That's fine. So data. Let's have a look at the status there. I've got nothing on that, so close that normal data page. Yeah, alright, that's fine. Secondary index, secondary flight plan is not working for this one. Position, iris is not yet aligned, so that's fine. So if we go to the flight plan mode, is this where we can just go in it? And hopefully company flight plan request, which I'm hoping is what we're going to use to pull it in from SimBrief. Guess we'll find out in a moment. See if that works. Receive company flight plan. Unless we needed to put the number in it first. DJ, I'm running the 8K. I might regret that later. Oh, hang on. There's an init there. Is that what we needed to do first? Oh, maybe not. Go back to the init. Right, so if we received it, oh I see, we then got to press it. Oh, there we go, insert and clear. Ah, there you go, look. Right, then we put in the flight number. Now, is this using our actual keyboard? Yes, it is, which is essentially the same as this keyboard here. Where are the click spots for this? This does have the keyboard here, it doesn't work. But just check this out. Where's the click spot for it? There it is, I think. There's another click spot somewhere. I'm not going to be able to put this away in a minute. There you are. So yeah, this keyboard, I don't think this actually works at the minute, but essentially you can use your real world keyboard. But that's quite neat. I do like that. Right, how do we get this thing away? Because this needs to be stored for takeoff anyway. Okay, click spots. Where are you? Is that? No. Oh, come on, how do we put you away? Oh, I thought I had it then. Do I actually click and drag? Oh no, that's one away. There's the other away. Right, and then push it away, do we? I've no idea how to get this away. Which is a bit of a shame because then I can't actually see the screen. Come on, in you go. I'm literally clicking everywhere. Ah, anyone know how you put this away? 250, yeah, you do need SimBridge if you want the terrain radar. Honestly, how do I put this away? Alright, well never mind. We'll work that out in a little bit. Under the slide at the middle part? I surely don't have to go underneath. There will be an easy one, I'm just missing it. Pierre, so you have to click the mount underneath. Where? It's got a serial number on it. Look at the crazy detail in that. It actually has a serial number on it. Oh no, I'm just opening it again. Alright, well that's something we can work out over the Atlantic somewhere. If we need to. Right, company route no, alternate route no. Extra status alternate is at JFK. Cruise flight level initially is 240. Our actual flight level, by the time we get up there, we're going to be cruising at, let me just scroll through the flight plan. We're going to be cruising at 380, so I can just update that. That's going to be flight level 380, cost index of 27, and company request winds. We can't get the winds in for this, but it's alright, we can get that off our flight plan, which is H23. So hopefully that's all understood. Perfect. Vin says fly from the first officer's side. I think there are some things on the first officer's side that aren't working just yet, though, so can't fully do that. IRS, that'll be available in 1 minute. Let's return. Right, now let's set up the departure. I'm just going through my mind now, the usual flows for the treaters. So we've sorted out the overhead, we've done down here, we're just going to set some stuff up. In fact, before I go any further then, let's listen to the ATIS, which is absolutely running. Look at that, I mean, it's just, I'm pretty certain, is that the Lufthansa that was there 20 minutes ago? There's going to be some holding delays here, aren't there? And are we boarding passengers yet? Because this could take a while. Let me just have a quick look to see what's going on there. Not getting passengers just yet. Payload sync is enabled. Are we fueling at the moment? We're ready to start fueling. Oh, maybe we didn't fuel. Maybe that was the issue. Just check the units to the right. Yes, kilograms, that's fine. So have we got... Is refueling in place? Oh yes, they're down there, look. Didn't realise I had to start the fueling, or defueling as they are doing. Fair enough. Right, so that's fine. Let's grab the, let's go to the comms. So this is the new audio control panel, of course, which I think the Phoenix might be getting this at some point. What frequency do we need? ATIS information is on 128080. So 128080. Transfer that across. Oh, this might not be turned on. Is this not turned on? I thought it was because it's all lit up. What am I missing here then?
Between 170 and 280 degrees. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Light rain. Clouds overcast at 2,600 feet. Temperature +14. Dew point +9. QNH 1026 hectopascals. Acknowledge receipt of information hotel and advise aircraft type and series on first contact with Heathrow.
That's fine. Okay, and transfer that back across. Right, so guard frequency 121.5. We'll make sure that that is monitored as well. So yeah, is it just make sure then you've got that turned on when you're doing it, and obviously we'll have a look at that in flight. It's not quite the same as the 320. So that's fine. We've got the QNH. Let's just make sure that that's all set up. On standby, we've got, do you know what, I'm going to cheat. Let's press B. But the QNH is 1026. Got that set up here. 1026. Got that set down there. So switching panel, which is here. Make sure that that is set up. Thrust lead, if there's any master selection there, all fine as well. Right, let's just carry on then with this setup then. So let's go now to our departure. Departing on runway, what are we on? It's 27 left, I think, at the moment. 27 left. Engine out SID, yeah, we've not got that. SID is going to be the Compton 3 Golf. Node transition, and insert temporary flight plan. So that's all done, and then at Boston we're planning to land on 22 left, and it's the Ocean 5 arrival. It'll be the ILS 22 left as well. Ocean 5, and that comes in via, oh, it's not a via, it's a transition, isn't it? Which I think is, I've not got the chart up. Let me have a quick look at the chart for this. Oh, wrong one. Still on for a 5 PM departure, pushback. What do you reckon, guys? So where's the Ocean arrival? That's AJ. Ocean is there, and that's right. Waypoint before Ocean is. We've got Tusky, Ocean 5, Euro, and Ocean 5. Interesting. Okay, must be none then. And insert. We'll check that's correct as we're going, but I'm pretty sure it will be. Quick look down here. That looks okay. If we go to plan mode, we can check that. Great that this works just like the 320 though. Yeah, there we go, and there's the manual leg for it as well. Lovely. Okay, back to arc and 20 for the 320. You need it in. You need to set to. I think it's 20 or 10 or 20 miles for the wind shear alert. Not sure if you need to do that in the 380 though. Run limit 5 p.m. Which day? Oh, I didn't give a day. Right. Here's a question. How do we clear? Yes, delete. Although it's after a manual leg. I'll leave it for now. We've got the crossing of the what's it sorted, haven't we? Okay. Right, so our flight plan's done. Let's have a look at the RadNav page. Do we have a RadNav page in this? We might not do. Probably don't actually. There will be one somewhere. Okay, so now we're going to have a look at our performance calculator. Well, we don't actually have a performance calculator for this. So what we are going to do instead is we're just going to toga it. But we do need to get our V speeds. Now, how is it going to calculate our V speeds then for this? So takeoff, don't need that. Packs will be on. THS, we've not got that just yet. Let's have a look over here, see what we've got planned. Are we currently still defueling? Is this actually doing something? Because I'm a bit concerned we've not got any passengers on just yet, because there's a lot to load. So our gross rate CFG is, oh, we must be doing something. These values are changing. So they're saying, I did see that they were saying use Simbury for the V speeds. I guess we'll have to go with that then. So let's just have a look. We need to still put in our CFG. THS is, we can use a %. So gross rate CFG is planned to be 43.3 then. Let's pop that in. 43.3. Packs will be on. Thrust reduction acceleration, we'll leave that as it is. Let me have a look at what SimBrief is giving us for our departure then. Where can we find these? Here we go. Right, so can't remember what the winds were. What were the winds? Is it calm? Let's have a look. Winds currently are, oh, they're calm. 2304. Yeah, that's fine. So did say light rain as well, so we'll go with wet figures. 27 left. So flex bleeds on 133, 152, 158, flaps 1. Flaps 1. Okay, so, and yes, toga. Don't need to worry about the climb. We'll not pre-select anything. Well, I don't think we will. We'll see if there's anything on the charts about that in a moment. Okay, so that's all done. Where is our init for the fuel? Right, IRS departure's done. Nav aids. Oh, here we go. London and VR2. That's fine. Let's just put in Compton because that is one that we're going to be using. CPT. And return. Same Airbus logic. It's just finding things in a different place, isn't it? Nav aids, fuel and load. Right, so our zero fuel weight is going to be 348.4. Wow. 348.4. CFG for departure is 34.8. And block fuel, we said we are going to be taking 100. Right, fuel planning I don't think is operative. No, it's not. Fuel for the taxi, fuel for the trip. Passenger numbers. How many passengers have we got? 465. Ouch. Can we actually put that in? So that's to make sure we don't lose any. Costing us of 27, that's fine. Minimum fuel resistance 1.2. Okay. Right. So I think all of that is filled. Marcel, yeah, we're still not boarding. I was hoping GSX were going to take care of that. We did tell it that we wanted to board. Boarding's requested, look. Not quite sure why it isn't doing it. I think all our doors are open as well. I'll just double check. Yeah, we don't have a jet bridge at this stand, so I'm not actually sure why we're not boarding yet, which is a bit concerning. What we might end up doing is just sort of resetting that and letting it board instantly. But never mind. All that's done. Takeoff performance is done as well. Lovely. Okay, characteristic speeds. Let's just check if we've got any speed restrictions on our departure out of Compton. I don't fly out of Heathrow often. No. No speed restrictions, and initial climb is 6,000. None of the hardware we've got at the moment works for this either, so we'll have to use our mouse. Refueling is currently underway, as you can see it there. If we go down to the SD pages down here, go to our fuel page. Hopefully we should see these numbers going up. Yeah, we can. Although, should they be going up? I thought we were defueling. Well, the numbers are going up. How much fuel is it putting in? Because what did we say we wanted? We wanted 100,000, didn't we? And it's got plenty more than that. I said to put the table away, you need to left click under the line in centered view on the base. So let's have a quick look at that. Is that Lufthansa still there? Jesus. So what's that? Left click under the line in centered view. What line? No, I'm just opening it again. And now I'm getting the keyboard out. Oh, there we go. That was more luck than judgment. Yeah, so this fuel's concerning me a little bit. No Airbus pilot, no performance calculator, unfortunately. Right, okay, do you know what? Let's get ATC logged in, because there could be a long wait with this, couldn't there? No secondary flight plan, so the box is all sorted. We're ready to go. Let's contact delivery on 12198.
Right to SEVENL entry exit NSIX remains fully available. Surface when...
Lufthansa 380. 380, correct.
Clearance delivery. Good evening, Speedbird 213 A380 stand 594 requesting clearances filed to Boston, and we have information hotel.
213 Heathrow delivery, flight Boston, Compton 3 Golf departures, squawk 1145.
Cleared by the Compton 3 Golf and squawk 1145 Speedbird 213.
213, correct.
Right, we will not monitor that for the time being, just because that's going to be quite busy, isn't it? Right, go on to the comms page, which is up here. Oh, did I not quite select it correct? Oh, is the comms page not working on there? 404 not found. Right, okay. Where are we setting our Where are we setting the squawk? There we go. It is 1145. There we go. Fly-by-wire team have done an amazing job. Do you think it's been worth the 4 years of waiting, guys? Do you reckon? So far, we've not really seen anything yet, but so far, so good. Right, I am now getting itchy feet with this. I'm not convinced that this is working correctly, so I'll tell you exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the... Is it sim options or third party? Might be third party. Yeah. Screw you. Turn those off. Stop that. Instant. 100. That should hopefully sort it out. There we go, look. And we're going to get our payload all on as well. I'm going to make that instant just so we can crack on. So, begin boarding. There we go. You saw the aircraft just sink down a little bit as well. Right, so that's all done. Planned was 34.8. Current is 34.8. Takeoff COG is 40.7, which is important. And we've got 100 tons of fuel on board. Right, so all of that is good, and we're ready. So, shall we start the APU then? Don't think we've missed anything at this point in terms of our setup. Parking brakes on, external power. We know about that. That's fine. All of the FMAs look correct. So let's get the APU started. So APU master switch is on. Don't know if you have to wait 3 seconds like you do in the 320, but that's been 3 seconds as well. The wind page is not working on 380 just yet. Adam, anyone know where TARA is? I mean, that is a good point. Probably need to find that prior to us going. Where is TRA? Oh, it'll be over. Is it over here as it is in the 320? Let's have a look. Marcel, yeah, SimSmart's great too. I think so. I'm just checking. Is this? Where's TCAS? Oh, there it is. TCAS is there. Look. That's the weather radar above, below, TA only. Although, is it actually working? I don't know if TCAS TRA is working. Is it working? Is it in the surveillance page? Oh, there you go. Squawking. We're on standby at the moment. Set that to auto a bit. Oh, there we go. We're on standby at the minute. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. Lovely. So, APU is now available. Whoop-de-doo. Let's get the doors closed. Let me just have a quick look outside. Oh, that's loud. RIP frame rates. Let me just reset GSX. There, so GSX has just disappeared. That's fine. Right, we have the electronic checklist as well, so we're going to go through that now. So we'll bring that up. That's down here. Oh, is it? Oh, turn that off. Okay, checklist, cockpit preparation. Now, this isn't touchscreen, so we can't touch this. So cockpit prep. Let's just select that. So gear and pin covers there removed. Fuel quantity is 100 tons. Seatbelt signs, refuel is completed, of course. So yeah, seatbelt signs can come on. What we will do as well at this point is we shall get the fuel pumps on because refuel is completed. That is a lot of pumps. There you go. Airbus philosophy. White lights extinguished. That is what we want. We're going to get a cabin crew as well. A little bit of say intentions AI cabin crew. So just setting that up now as we go. Right. Cabin crew hope to be pushing back in around 15 minutes, so if we can make sure everyone's seated, and we'll be hoping to go as close to on time as possible. Seatbelt signs are on. Bar of QNH 1026 is set, and that is 120 feet.
Understood, Captain. I'll ensure everyone is seated promptly.
She's a good girl.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Caroline, your lead flight attendant. We are preparing for pushback shortly, so please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts. We appreciate your cooperation and look forward to a pleasant flight.
Should be a wonderful flight. Alright, so with all of that done, let's disconnect our external power. Don't need that. And hopefully GSX will come along ready to push us back, and that will work. So that's done. Seatbelt signs is in green because it can read it from the top of the overhead, of course, so that's fine. Let's just go through those. I'm going to have to zoom out a little bit so I can see both the checklist and the ticks at the same time. Checklist complete. Right, so we have got the before start checklist. We'll get that up next, so that's ready for us. And we'll tell the guys that we're ready to go. Then we'll have fun taxing this huge thing. And delivery speedbird 213 stand 594 is ready for push and start.
213, hold position, contact ground 121.855.
Hold position and over to ground 121.705. Speedbird 213, good night.
No, it's 121.855.
Aggression 121.855. Speedbird 213, thank you, bye bye. Uh, 121. It's all 855. Oh, missed an 8. 121.855. Heathrow ground, good evening, Speedbird 213 stand 594 with hotel, and we are ready for push and start.
Tower on 118.05. Iberia, Bravo Echo 524. Session code Wednesday.
Might need to make that call again.
Heathrow ground, get 77 Charlie on Sierra. 77 Charlie, Heathrow ground, hello, Whiskey, Tango, stand 401. See Whiskey, Tango, stand 401, get 77 Charlie.
Heathrow ground, good evening, Speedbird 213 stand 594, ready for push and start, information hotel.
Look, Turco, Juliet, contact, get out, Austin, any 118.505. Hello, Tower 18105, close, Turco, Juliet. Juliet 213.07594, push and start approved, face south.
Push and start approved, facing south, Speedbird 213. Right,
Singapore 317.
come on GSX, let's work.
Singapore 317, hold Lima 1. Hold Lima 1, Singapore 317. Two at once.
So just whilst waiting for GSX to sort himself out, very quick brief. 594, facing south on Echo, and then we'll look to taxi to be Bravo or Alpha. We planned full length departure, toga takeoff, and then on departure, noise abatement 2,
Bravo, hold Lucky.
straight out,
Bottom Bravo, hold, working.
Compton 3 Golf, MSA 21, and initial climb 6,000. Right, so we've been given our clearance. Beacon light is on. Transponder to auto. Love how this all now turns on as well. You see, you can't access that until you've done that. Dr. Magic, good evening, sir. Great to see you.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
I'm very careful where I'm putting when I'm sort of scanning around and things, just because I'm scared I'm going to touch something that that I shouldn't, because it's all touch speed, touch screen. Ooh, we might just close some doors.
Contact Heathrow Tower, course and 118.505. 118.505, we'll go Singapore 317. Thanks for help, have a good evening, bro.
Locking gear.
There we go. Doors closed. Okay, so parking brake is on.
118.505. 118.505.
Takeoff speeds and thrust just confirm. Facing south on Echo.
Release parking.
Heathrow ground, shuttle 6 Foxtrot ready for push and start, stand 522. Shuttle 6 Foxtrot, stand 522.
335258, Toga flaps 1. THS for departures 433. So takeoff speeds have been checked and cross-checked with you guys.
Release parking brakes, please.
Checklist is complete. Okay, parking brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Nose wheel steering is disconnected. Let's go. Start the timer. So, not sure how my hardware will work with this, but we will double check it. So, engine mode selected to ignition.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Caroline, your lead flight attendant.
And then I do think we need to wait about 30 seconds or so before starting engines 1 and 2. We can do engines 1 and 2 at the same time. Where did she just say we were flying to?
I would like to introduce you to our captain, who is in command today, and our first officer. We also have a fantastic crew on board, Emily, James and Sarah, who are here to ensure your comfort and safety. As we prepare for pushback, I'd like to...
I think she's got the wrong flight schedule. Hopefully she'll pick that up and know that we're not going to be getting to Boston in the next 2 hours.
Thunder 269, contact Heathrow Tower, course and only 118.505. 118.505, course and all, thank you, bye.
Tell you what I haven't done. APU bleed, that helps.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this flight with us today. My name is Caroline and I am your lead flight attendant. We are delighted to have you on board as we prepare for our journey to the beautiful city of. The flight time is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Before
we begin, I would like to introduce our wonderful flight crew. Captain and First Officer are at the controls today, and I am joined by my fantastic cabin crew members, Sarah, James, and Emily. As we get ready for pushback, I'd like to remind you that this is a non-smoking flight.
Parking brake set.
Smoking or vaping is prohibited and gathering in front of you is not allowed. Now let's go through.
Heathrow ground, Charlie Alpha India 3 ready for push and start.
Charlie Alpha India 3 Heathrow ground, hello. Hold position.
Hold position, Charlie.
To use the mask, pull it
So 213, are you ready for taxi?
and secure it with the elastic band. Remember to put your own mask on first before assisting others.
So I'm just waiting until, I might have missed it actually looking outside, just wait until these have stabilised, then we'll start engines 3 and 4. Remember, you can start both at the same time. So they look stable to me. all of these look to marry up as well. So engine
And I'd like to remind you that cash
3
is no longer accepted.
and 4.
We only take card payments. As we prepare for takeoff, please make sure your electronic devices are switched to flight mode. We will turn on the Wi-Fi as soon as we reach a safe altitude. Thank you for your attention, and we're thrilled to have you with us today. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight.
She sounds very excited, doesn't she?
And Heathrow ground Steamer 293 with information in Juliet on board stand 542. I'm sure you know what aircraft we're requesting Dulles. So, correct, we're requesting clearance to Dulles.
293 cleared. First cleared Dulles, content 3.
There we go, engine 3 and engine 4 both available.
1025.
So the usual start flows, engine mode selector to ignition. If you bleed off, if you're not required,
are you ready for taxi?
on spoilers, 0 the rudder, flaps 1.
T-Bird 45 Kilo Papa ready for ignition top, please.
Brendan 3, how, you know what, stand 591, push approved, base out.
Stand 563, pushing star approved, face out, thank you. T-Bird 45 Kilo Papa.
And Speedbird 231 will be ready for taxi in about 60 seconds.
Jet 45 Kilo Papa, that's not for you, hold position.
Right, next checklist.
Jet 213, roger.
So they have to start checklist. Trim.
Hello, Heathrow ground, Emirates 158, request airport clearance to
Oh, do we not need to set the trim in this thing? Is it done automatically?
Departure, Det 2 Golf with information Juliet on board.
That's pretty impressive.
I'm sorry, Crendon 3.
Right, I have to start checklist. It's all electronic. So, and chances off. Pitch trim set for takeoff. Rudder is neutral. Checklist completed. I like it.
Charlie Alpha India 3, Heathrow ground.
Hard to hear you, Charlie Alpha India 3.
That's not available. Our ones, just because I've not linked my navigraph to it yet. We will do that in flight because then we'll have it in Boston.
5901, push and start approved, face south.
But yeah, it needs to be linked up for that to work. Right, let's get our taxi clearance then.
After traffic, push to the south, Charlie Alpha India 3.
Jet 4, 5 Kilo Papa, and 563, push and start approved, face south.
Roger, I'm sorry for the pass. Stand 563, ready for mission start and mission start approved, face out.
Speedbird 213, ready for taxi.
Speedbird 213, taxi left Bravo, hold limit.
And just confirm left Bravo and then readability dropped. Confirm the hold, please. Speedbird 213.
So 213, hold Lehman.
Hold at Lowman after taxiing left on Bravo. Speedbird 213.
Shuttle 6 Foxtrot ready for taxi.
Shuttle 6 Foxtrot, taxi right Bravo, hold Lehman.
Right Bravo, hold Lowman, Shuttle 6 Foxtrot.
Okay, and I just want to confirm something.
Emirates 158,
Because this is Bravo, but the hold there is Loki.
Flight 360, Det 2 Golf, departure with information Juliet on board.
Right, taxi lights on.
158, report to aircraft type and stand number.
And rejected takeoff.
Stand number 249, A380.
Emirates 158 cleared to by detonate to Golf departure.
Oh, it's not there, is it?
5015. The QNH is 1025.
And TO config. It's there.
Clear to Dubai International Airport.
Flight control pitch trim
Golf
disagree.
departure, squawk 5015. And it's
Where do we set the trim on this? There's no trim wheel.
That's on panic.
Anyone know where we set the trim?
Heathrow ground, good evening. Speedbird 501 November Super is an A380 at gate 555 with information Juliet on board, looking for clearance to Munich.
It's on the lower pedestal, is it? Whereabouts is that?
Super Heathrow ground, hello, cleared Munich, detonate 2 Golf departure, squawk 0474. The QNH
Oh, it's there. Right, okay. And what are we trimming this to?
Cleared to Munich via detonate 2 Golf departure, squawk 0474 and QNH 1025 for Speedbird 501 November.
Right, okay.
So
40.7.
501 November, correct.
Heathrow ground Speedbird 466 Super is an A380 at stand 244 with Juliet, pressing IFR 2JK.
So it's 446 Heathrow ground, hello.
That should now be fine.
Compton 3 Golf departure, squawk 7506.
There we go. Let's go.
1025.
Cancel master caution.
Cleared to the John F. Kennedy Airport.
Right, let's roll this big thing for the first time, shall we? Parking brakes released.
1025 is finished. Speedbird 466.
Speedbird 466, correct. Heathrow ground Speedbird 213 X-ray, A380 stand 556 with information Juliet, clearance to Boston. So 213 X-ray cleared Boston, Compton 3 Golf departure, squawk 1076, the QNH 1025.
So this is actually really easy
Please, 20 X-ray.
to steer.
213 X-ray, squawk 1076.
Easier than the Phoenix, easier than the Fly-by-Wire.
Clear Boston, Compton 3 Golf, squawk 1076, Speedbird 20.
And that is because of the HCS heading control function.
Ready for taxi to some left.
So 213 X-ray, correct. Brake brakes with 45 kilo power. Left Bravo, hold Lucky.
Left to Bravo, hold lucky, thank you. Speedbird 45 Golf, 45 Golf, Zulu.
Heathrow clearance, left hand to 357, look at pick up IFR to John F. Kennedy.
Number 357, report aircraft type and stand number.
Hopefully our frame rates will improve once we get away from Heathrow.
We're stand number 246, we're in an Airbus A380.
Everyone's in an Airbus A380.
JFK, Compton 3 Golf departure, squawk 7502, QNH 1025.
So for turns less than 8 knots.
Squawk 7502 and QNH 1025, left hands at 357.
It's Compton 3 Golf departure, 750.
Compton 3 Golf departures and left hand 357.
Just struggling to turn this at the minute.
Shuttle 6 Foxtrot, contact Heathrow Tower, Coulson only, 118.505.
Roger, processing Heathrow Tower, Coulson only, 118.505. Thank you very much, Shuttle 6 Foxtrot.
There is no taxicam, no, they couldn't get it implemented, unfortunately.
5, breaking gate 545, big 5, Munich with information, Judy on board.
Search calling now, flight stand filed.
Goodness me, this is... It's great taxiing in a straight line. It's not so good taxiing left and right.
Juliet, QNH 1025, stand 544, clearance please, Dusseldorf.
So 932 cleared Dusseldorf, Brookman's Park 7.
Almost needed my full hard over rudder to keep on the taxiway.
Speedbird 932.
So 932, correct.
Speedbird 5010, you have to flatland that.
Dutch calling, no. Just check you're logged on with the same call sign you followed your flight plan with, and the departure airport is Echo Golf Lima Lima. Break 213. Contact Heathrow Tower. Call sign only 118.505.
Frames are indeed struggling, baseman, just because of the amount of traffic here. Look, there's A380s everywhere.
213. Contact Heathrow Tower. Call sign only 118.505.
118.505, call sign only, Speedbird 213. Thanks for the service. Good night.
Heathrow Ground, good evening. Alpaca 11 Tango Super Stand 405 received clearance from the delivery request. Push and start.
Alpaca 11 Tango Stand 405 push.
Yeah, so there's a bit of a speed limit with this thing. Less than 8 knots for the turn, and between 10 and 20 in a straight line. Heathrow Tower, good evening, Speedbird 213.
So 213 Heathrow Tower, hello. Continue straight ahead, link 28, hold November Bravo 2 Echo.
Continue straight ahead, link 28, hold November Bravo 2 Echo, Speedbird 213.
Shuttle 6 Foxtrot, winds variable 2 knots, 27 left, clear for takeoff.
Left for takeoff, runway 27 left, Shuttle 6 Foxtrot.
Just keep an eye on that speed, it will run away. Oh, why have we stopped suddenly? Didn't put that much braking action on, or at least I didn't think I did. Crispy, no HUD, no heads-up display for this yet. I think there's only Qatar had those in real life. Baseman says he's seen Emirates 380s taking 90-degree turns at Toga. Yeah, probably won't end well. You can't taxi this like a little 320. David English, good evening. So you don't want to taxi this any faster than 20 knots. We're doing about 15 at the minute. Tower frequency seems quite quiet. This is the departure tower frequency, so that's good news. We're going to be holding at the end of the runway, November Bravo 2 Echo, which, just so you guys are aware,
Foxtrot contact
is
Heathrow
here.
Director 119.730. Bye-bye.
Heathrow Director 119.730. Thank you very much. Shuttle 6 Foxtrot.
Just get that keyed in, because we're going to need that next. This is the 8K version, Charlie, although given the frame rates now and the amount of traffic at Heathrow, I am kind of wishing I'd gone for the 4K. Wouldn't like to see this thing's in a build's JFK with all this traffic.
Speedbird 45 Kilo Papa, hello Heathrow Tower. We are at November 5 Whiskey, holding short to the left.
Speedbird 45 Kilo Papa, Heathrow Tower. Hello, are you happy to depart from November 5 Whiskey?
Yes please.
Speedbird 45 Kilo Papa, roger, via November 5 Whiskey. Runway 27 left, you're cleared to take off. The wind's variable at 2 knots.
Variable 2 knots and clear for takeoff, 27 left, Speedbird 45 Kilo Papa, takeoff.
So just make sure we don't take the wrong taxiway just here then. We want, that's link 29, we want link 28, which we're on now. I believe it is our next right.
Speedbird 213, via November Bravo 2 Echo, line up, 27 left, intersection departure ahead.
Via November Bravo 2 Echo, line up and wait, intersection departure ahead of us, runway 27 left, Speedbird 213.
Speedbird 45 Kilo Papa, just to confirm, you're on 09 right now. 27 is the opposite direction.
I'm turning it to the 27 left, yeah?
Roger, that's correct. You are clear for takeoff still.
Thank you.
Have to use a little bit of differential braking here, and engines 1 and 2 to help me make this turn. For some reason, it must be a different axis for my side stick for the tiller, because that's not working. Unless I've not turned it on in the EFB. Might need to do that. I've not had a look. We'll have a look once we're over the Atlantic, looking for ways to pass the evening. Path looks clear. Intersection departure ahead of us.
Speedbird 45 Kilo Papa, airborne at 2000, climb 6000.
Speedbird 45 Kilo Papa, thanks. Contact London Control 129.430. Bye-bye.
129.430, and I didn't expect that I take off.
Really working my rudder pedals hard. Right, so we'll leave the packs on because we're not EasyJet, and on the surveillance.
Sugar 213 winds variable 2 knots, runway 27 left, cleared for takeoff.
Clear takeoff, 27 left, Speedbird 213. Okay then guys, let's go. Climb up at 152, 6000 blue. Yeah, fine. Okay. No forward side stick needed for this. That's only a 320 thing. So, toga it is. There's stable. And toga. Man, toga, SRS on runway. V1 and rotate. Oh, it's such a light feeling aircraft for something so big. Positive climb. Gears up. Nav. First climb.
Heathrow ground, Charlie Alpha India 3 taxiing via Bravo, holding short.
Autopilot 1 engaged.
Charlie Alpha India 3.
Charlie Alpha India 3 Heathrow Tower, hello. After Lockheed, first right, hold November Bravo 3.
S-speed, flap 0.
After Lockheed, first right,
Spoilers
hold
disarmed.
November Bravo, Charlie Alpha India 3.
Speedbird 213, contact London Control 129.430. Bye-bye.
129.430, Speedbird 213. Good night. London Control, good evening, Speedbird 213, passing 4,000 for 6,000, Compton 3 Golf.
Speedbird 213, London Control, climb now, flight level 150, redirect to Oxford.
Climb flight level 150 and confirm direct, Speedbird 213.
Oxford.
Direct Oxford for speedbird 213.
Alpine 36 Kilo Victor, resuming navigation direct to Slop Hill.
Direct Slop Hill, Alpine 36 Kilo Victor.
Standard pressure.
Emirates 40 currently at flight level 300, entering airspace.
Emirates 40 under control. Interesting route. Fly heading 320 degrees.
Fly heading 320 degrees. Emirates 40 Super.
Confirm direct Oxford.
So Emirates 30, I'm confused at what. Have you just like followed your route backwards or something?
For Emirates 40, I was just following the route given by SimBrief.
Roger. Speed 45 Kilo Papa, climb now, flight level 170.
Love that, Sim.
Yeah, but what is it taking?
Virgin 701, climb flight level 310.
Climb flight level 310, Virgin 701.
It's 10,000 feet.
Visual 67, Lima November, London control. Climb now, flight level 290.
Clear out and navigate.
I'm pleased to inform you that you may now use your electronic devices as we have reached.
Emirates 40, after vectors, expect a Watchdog 1 hotel arrival.
Service is now available for you to enjoy.
Expect these SoCal.
You can get more information on the screen than you can 320 as well. Obviously, you can only pick one on the EFIS in the 320 family. I've got speed on star.
Expect a Roxa 1H arrival, Emirates 40 Super.
Look at the speed, yeah. 4,000 FPM.
Emirates 40, expect flight level 130, level Hazel. When ready, descend flight level 250.
Descend 250, Emirates 40 Super.
Let's see if our signs off now. Everything looks nice and calm.
Juliet, your cleared level was 350.
Sorry, 350, 41 Juliet.
Speed 203, route direct, Banba, climb flight level 2, actually climb flight level 360.
Climb flight level 360 and direct Bamboo for speedbird 213. So what I am going to do...
Alpine 5 Tango Alpha, monitor Unicom.
Is we're going to set 36.
Alpine 5 Tango Alpha, thanks a lot, bye.
Virgin 701.
First climb over, climb 360 blue and...
Monitor Unicom 1228 for Virgin 701, thanks for the service, see ya.
Direct to...
MS 40, resume navigation, direct Hazel, descent flight level 130, level by Hazel.
Descent to 130, direct Hazel, Emirates 40.
Does direct with a beam work? No, it doesn't. Okay. That's not a problem.
Golf Kilo Romeo, report your level 1 service you require.
Kilo Echo Romeo.
And what I just want to check now...
basic service.
So if I look at the performance...
Service London, QH125 traffic
Optimus 3.8, so that's fine. We can make that climb, even with all the fuel right at the start of our flight. We can make the climb up to 3.6. Torsten, how many passengers on board? We are full for our inaugural flight tonight. Full indeed. And it won't work, but we've got terrain radar on there. Oh, it did work. I thought we'd be too high for that, but yeah, it does work.
Charlie 4 and Juliet, monitor Unicom.
Monitor Unicom, Charlie 4 and Juliet, thank you, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Might need to turn down the lights of the pedestals and things.
India 3, climbing via max at 1, Golf departure.
Bit over the top.
Charlie Alpha India 3, London control. After 4,000 feet, fly heading 1.
David, weather radar doesn't work, I'm afraid, no.
Degrees, climb
same limitations as the Phoenix, the 3-2NX, etc.
Sorry, you clipped a lot there. Charlie Alpha India 3, please repeat.
Loving this little reflection as well.
Charlie Alpha India 3, after passing 4,000 feet, fly heading 140 degrees, climb flight level 170.
So that's it.
4,000 feet, fly heading 140.
We're on our way. We are going to be
173,
flying
Charlie
for the
Alpha,
next 6-7 hours or so.
Take a 5 Bravo Whiskey.
It's the only proper way to fly this aircraft for its first flight. It's going to be a late one.
Hello,
but I'm up for it if you are.
Take a 5 Bravo Whiskey. You're very opposite as well, so 10 right, heading 100
Matthew, the cabin crew is from Say Intentions. I do like the cabin crew. We'll get them to serve us in a little bit once things have quietened down.
100 and climb to 190, flight level 190, approach 5 Bravo Whiskey.
Take 5 Bravo Whiskey, I'm going to require you to turn
Through
down
back,
the volume.
we shall see you soon.
No one is going to enjoy listening to that.
Yeah, Aaron says, look how detailed the aircraft is. From the shades to the chairs moving. Torson says, in the old aeroplane, the green or red background light was amazing. In the modern one, it hits white.
543, Christian, direct Verve, climb 543 at 70.
Oh my word, digital flight deck. Mate, it's been a while since we've seen you. Which, we heavily miss you, but what an entrance. I saw earlier you're setting up your flight as well, which is amazing, but he's just gifted 50 memberships to the community. That is incredible. Show some support for digital, guys. Welcome to all those new members. That is amazing stuff.
Speedbird 213, Model T, Unicom, goodbye.
Over to Unicom, thanks so much for the service tonight, Speedbird 213. Good luck, good night.
Turkish 5 Bravo Whiskey, your microphone is so loud to the point it's distorting, so yes, you need to turn down the volume, please.
And now we're on Unicom. Okay guys, so now things have started to calm down a little bit as we continue to climb out. It means that I can actually pay a bit more attention to the chat. We're flying, we're happy, we're in the air. This is the part of the flight that I can relax a little bit because I know how to do this bit. Yeah, finding things on the ground. It's if you fly the Airbus and you fly the 320, the Phoenix, or the A320.
Bird 213, contact London Control on 134.755.
And that's Say Intentions taking over. We'll use some Say Intentions ATC, shall we? Why not? 134755 for Speedbird 213. Good night. So yeah, let's do that. See if the one touch works. 134755. Yes, it does. London Control. Good evening, Speedbird 213. Passing flight level 310 for flight level 360. Welcome to our new subscribers as well, joining us this evening. Once again, digital. That is amazing support. Thank you so much, mate. Hope you're doing well.
Speedbird 213, London Control identified. 7 miles southwest of Fairford at flight level 310 feet. Heading 277. QNH 1024. Clear direct Bibby.
Clear direct Bibby for Speedbird 213. Although, I think we might not actually be able to do that. No, because ATC gave us originally direct Bamber, didn't they? So we're going direct Bamber. We'll just tell them that. Speedbird 213, request direct Bravo Alpha, November Bravo Alpha. Oh, you guys didn't hear that, but we did get that clearance. Clear direct Bamber, Speedbird 213. So we've got Say Intentions ATC, so we're not entirely on our own. And thank you for subscribing, and guys as well. Don't forget, if you are enjoying our stream this evening and our transatlantic crossing for our first flight, please don't forget to hit the like button. Also, there's a discount code there as well down at the bottom. If you purchase anything from the Contrail store, we can give you 10% off using that code, so well worth noting that down, and you can use that in future. Obviously, we're going to be flying to quite a few of the Innibilds airport sceneries with this gorgeous aircraft. Again, link in the video description down below for Innibilds, and using those links also supports the channel as well, so massive thanks to everyone who does that. Digital says, doing well, just very busy with personal stuff right now. I know exactly what you mean, Digital. it seems that I certainly don't get enough time to do this as much as I would like to do and stream and stuff. Do you remember the time when we used to stream almost every day? It was a brilliant time. Actually, that's not entirely true because it was in the middle of COVID, but you get the idea. Means now though that whilst we are climbing, and there we go, we're at 360. I'm going to request flight level 380. That is our final flight plan route. But can we actually make that? Optimum is 400, so yes we can. Cruising flight level 380. Let's see if we can get that requested. Speedbird 213, request flight level 380, please.
This is Caroline speaking. We have now reached cruising altitude, and my colleagues and I will begin the snack and drink service shortly. We have some delightful options available, including our famous chicken and avocado wrap, and a delicious selection of pastries. After the service,
they have just given us clearance to climb flight level 380. Climb now flight level 380, Speedbird 213.
And while seated, thank you for your attention, and we hope you enjoy the service.
Thrust climb open climb 380 blue. So this haze then I think is what we're going to see for the duration tonight, which is quite nice. Now I don't think this actually comes with any custom view setup, so we might have to go and see if we can sort those out ourselves. Does the door open? Yes, it does. We'll go for a wander into the cabin a little bit, maybe go upstairs and things. Maybe one will swear over the ocean and the frame rates aren't quite as bad. Chris says he'll have a pasty, Caroline. That amazing support from Digital Flight Deck just means that we're getting notification after notification. So we might have a look at sorting that out. Just realised the overhead's not working. Just give me a minute and I will see if I can sort that out. One moment. See if we can get that working for you. So we're coming up now at flight level 380, which is our planned cruise. Right, hopefully the overhead's working as well. So there we are. Says we're going to land around half past 11. That is UTC and also UK time as well. Ethan says there's a quick spot behind the first officer, high on the wall to disable the cabin if it's a bit heavy on the approach. That is brilliant. Brilliant to know. So just having a look if we can just mute those alerts for a little bit. I might not be able to do it, or I risk doing something bad to the stream that I don't want to do. So, come on, guys! I know you'll all be very excited to. You'll all be very, very excited to do this. Tell me where is our. I don't know what that was. Tell me where is your first flight going to be? Where is your first A380 flight going to be? I couldn't jump into this aircraft and do just a short flight. I just couldn't. I probably should have done, to be sensible, but no. I wanted to do it fully and see how we got on with it. Also, with a long flight, means we've got a chance to have a look through all of the sort of the McDo or whatever it is now. Look, that's our crew. So we're now going to get TCAS to below. Again, that is now done up here. We go to surveillance and TCAS set to below. Weather radar is in up, sadly. Taylor says he's setting up the cameras right now. Yeah, we can probably do that as well at some point. Traumatic, do step climbs work? No, they don't. No. They don't have them working just yet. Oh, I managed to just disable the alerts for a little bit. There we are. So cute. Sorry, digital. I really do appreciate it, honestly, I really do. But we just needed to turn that off. No, step climbs, they haven't got that implemented yet. There's a few things that they need to get sort of in the background before that is before that's going to work, unfortunately. But yeah, oh my god. Sorry, my wife's just sent me pictures of our kids all dressed up for Halloween. I'm glad I'm with you guys. Oh, they've got makeup. Do you know what? I'm glad we're on a 7-hour flight to Boston, because that is some makeup. That makeup is going to need scrubbing. So let's have a look. Where are people saying they're going to fly? Toronto to Dubai. That sounds like a great flight if you've got the time. Singapore to Heroinglash. Where's that? I want to say Bangkok. Is it? I'm useless with my ICO codes over in the east, over in the Eastern world, I'm afraid. Spelllighter says Liverpool to Jersey. Oh, well, you can land a 777 at Jersey. Not sure you can take it back off. Take it back off again. I says Melbourne to Sydney test flight. Short on time for a long haul. I understand that. Yeah. Richard says he's flying to Madrid as we speak. That was an option for me. We could have done a British Airways flight to Spain, because they did fly the A380s to Spain, didn't they? A while ago, when they were in storage and they were getting everyone back out and ready following COVID. So it was a possibility. Boarding time look like yeah. All right, somebody is going to do it. Sarah Laura says they're going to do a shorter flight just because of time constraints. Again, makes sense. Ice and Lol, all gifts are random. We don't get the choice. Nate, can we try out the break to vacate? Yes, we can. Do you know what we need to do though? In order for that to work, I need to set up Navigraph on here. So just bear with me 1 minute. Is that going to be another third party? Navigraph, let's link that. Alright, just bear with me a minute while I do some boring stuff here. So, need to find my QR code scanner. Although, it doesn't appear to be loading. We might have to try that in a little bit. RSA yeah, we'll get some tutorials on. I'm actually away this weekend, which is really bad timing, isn't it? But yeah, there's a few things that are different. But if you are familiar with the A320, then general Airbus logic will probably see you through. How to switch transponder from standby to TARA metrics? Yes, certainly. So on here, go to surveillance, and then there you go, standby to auto, TARA. It's all there. And it's little things like that, I think, that people are probably going to want tutorials for. Not so much how to do the stuff, because I would imagine a lot of you already know, if you're familiar with the Airbus and 320s, etc. But just where things are located. Obviously, you saw me spending a bit of time just looking for certain things. Just trying to get the blooming trade table away was difficult enough. So are we in VATSIM or normal get? We are on VATSIM. We are indeed. I'm happy to fly this bird on VATSIM. It is VATSIM ready. I'm confident in my abilities to fly the aircraft and fly the procedures correctly. Maybe not confident in how where everything is located. For some reason, my QR code scanner's not working. I'll try again. See if we can get this to link up, because that is what you need if you want to use the onboard airport navigation system. Flight Hound says, say intentions AI mental can also help with those little A380 nuances as well. I'd not thought of that. GD says Navigraph is slow tonight, wonder why. Oh, well, everybody is... I wonder how many servers have been destroyed. Didn't FlyByWire say something like 42 terabytes of data had been downloaded off their servers? Terminator 7-4, good evening. Yeah, I can't even log on to the Navigraph website at the minute, which is ridiculous. Trying to link that up now. That's why I'm not talking. I'm trying to concentrate on getting my Navigraph sorted. Anyone else having trouble getting onto Navigraph and getting it authenticated? Maybe the entire flight sim world is trying to do it, and that might be why. Bossman Gaming SA since SimBrief is not responding, it's just spinning wheels. I wonder honestly how many servers are just collapsing. Right, we are slowly going to be we'll fix that later. Let's have a look now. So we are going direct to Bamba. Flight, we'll do a fuel check when we get there as well. And ETOPS entry is not far after Shannon, and we're taking the Bravo nat track tonight. Someone's just asked me though how I'm finding the aircraft so far. I think it looks amazing. Do you know what I've not got turned on? I've not got Atmos turned on. Let me pop those in. Should start to see some changes in the sky colours now. A few people now saying they can't log into Navigraph.
Speedbird 213, contact London Control on 129.38.
129.38 for Speedbird 213. Right, over to London Control. London Control, good evening, Speedbird 213, flight level 380, direct Bamba.
Speedbird 213, London Control identified. Good evening.
Oh mate, Digital Flight Deck, that is once again incredible support, mate. It's great to see you tonight as well for a special stream. An amazing $40 super chat, but not just that, the humongous gift you gave earlier, 50 channel members gifted membership tonight from Digital Flight Deck, probably one of our longest supporters right from the very early days when the channel very first started. It says he sadly got to run. Here's a few of the King's shillings for a pint on arrival. I hope pints don't cost that much, Digital, in in America. But if you get a chance, Digital, come back in about 6 hours. We'll be landing. But that is amazing, mate. Thank you so much for your support, and we will we'll hopefully see you again very soon. Yeah, my Navigraph is absolutely balked. Can't get that sorted at the moment. A few people saying they can't log in either, so it's not just me. Richard says it seems Navigraph has gone down. Yes. Do you reckon that's got anything to do with the A380 suddenly coming in and accessing all of their servers? Everyone using the onboard airport navigation system. So there's a few things that aren't implemented. So in the real aircraft, for example, you can see you can actually sort of touch that way. It's not touch, is it? You basically use this like touchpad, etc. And to move from one screen to the other, you use these buttons here, I think it is, sort of left and right. But yeah, you can't do that at the minute with this, but with the real aircraft, you can do things like you can create custom waypoints just simply by clicking. So say if there was a big build-up of weather sort of here, well, I could create a waypoint there and say, right, fly there and then fly there, which is just brilliant. I mean, that kind of functionality, if that ever gets involved, then that would be incredible. Also, would probably make engine out procedures a little bit easier to do as well. Say Intentions in the chat. Good evening, sir. Great to see you. Says confirmed sim reef issues. It's also what's called the weird cabin crew destinations earlier on. Ah, yes, of course, that makes sense. So can't log into SimReef, can't log into Navigraph, and my cabin crew think that I'm going to make it to Boston in 2 hours because it can't read the it can't actually read the operational flight plan. Never mind. Well, we actually did push back on time tonight. I'll tell you what I didn't do. I didn't start the chrono, which is a bit of a shame, but never mind. Dramatic, how do you get the terrain display? That is, I've got to remember now, is it up here? Yes, turn it on there, look. Terrain on, terrain off. And that'll be fine. Ethan says the camera crew's now going to be grumpy after 2 hours. Yeah. Hey, Warwick Learning, great to see you. She's handling beautiful. Do you know what? And a lot of people may think this is wrong, but I guarantee you that it is not. So when I rotated this aircraft on departure, and tiny little bit of hand flying, it feels so sensitive. It feels very, very light, lighter even than the 320. Which you wouldn't think that it would you, given how big a bird this is. But it is an incredibly light aircraft to handle, and a lot of that, when you think about it, the size of the control surfaces you've got for this aircraft, you don't need to move them very much before it is obviously going to make. Before it's going to make a difference. Traumatic says terrain radar's not working on yours. Remember, in the FlyByWire installer, SimBridge must be downloaded and activated. So yeah. Nick says the modelling must be wrong because it's not lighter than the 320. I mean, I can only tell you what it is here in the sim. But the A380 is quite a light aircraft to fly, from what I've heard. I've never had the privilege of flying a 380, but from people that I've heard from that, they said it is surprisingly light when you consider the size of it. So yeah, it rotated very, very easy. I thought I was going to need a bit more back pressure. So Nick says, don't get me wrong, it's very nimble for its size, definitely feels more sluggish than the 320. Nick, you sound like you're speaking from experience here. I'll not push you any further on that for obvious reasons, but if you are, then great to have you on board. You are now officially PM. Right, south coast of Ireland. Frame rates have now improved, obviously, as we're no longer over London. Oh, Nick, is that right? In that case, what cost index should I actually be using? I don't know what BAs use for their 380s. I can give you a certain low-cost carrier information, but I can't give you BAs. I wonder if I might nip outside and set up some custom views. So FO, just hop over there. Hey Tyler, A380 San Diego, long-time lurker on the channel. Good to have you. Nick 68, is that quite standard? Do they change them quite a bit, or is that just what they would usually use?
Speedbird 213, contact Shannon Center on 124.7.
Over to Shannon 124.7, Speedbird 213. Good night. Yeah, because the orange low-cost carrier, they have the same thing regardless. Used to be 6 and 8. It's now 4 most of the time. But that's some great little bit of knowledge there, Nick. So 68 if people want to do BA ops in the 380. So obviously, Nick, we're flying to Boston. We're going to do our damnedest not to take the wrong taxiway when we get there. Wasn't you, was it? Again, you don't have to answer that. A couple of people also coming in now. Sim brief Navigraph down. Yeah. Tyler says there's now a BA livery on the site. I knew it wouldn't be long, but I didn't want to delay the stream just for a livery, so we're not flying the B8 livery tonight. Shannon, good evening, Speedbird 213, flight level 380. Plane spotter GSX seemed to work pretty well. Didn't get the fuel linked up correctly.
Speedbird 213, Shannon Center identified. Good evening.
So I'm thinking we might need to, or I certainly would probably look at disabling GSX fuel synchronization, but leave the passengers. Be fine. Right, just let cabin crew know what's happening now. Hey guys, so a bit of information for you guys if you want to pass it on to the passengers. We've now reached our cruising altitude, flight level 380, 38,000 feet. We managed to get away on time, so hopefully we should be landing on time as well. Set in for a nice turbulent free night across the Atlantic. Not quite sure what my cabin crew is going to do with that, but we'll have a listen.
Thank you, Captain. I'll let the passengers know about our cruising altitude and that we are on schedule for a smooth flight.
Nick says that wasn't him.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Caroline speaking. I'm pleased to inform you that we have now reached our cruising altitude of 38,000 feet. We managed to depart on time, and we're looking forward to a smooth flight across the Atlantic. Please remember to keep your seatbelts fastened while seated. Our drinks and snack service will be starting shortly, and we will also have items from the British Airways shop available for purchase. Thank you for your attention.
Sebastian, I'm using Say Intentions air traffic control. We will use VATSIM if they're around a little bit later on, but we can dock in and out with Say Intentions, although that does remind me, if we are doing that, what we should really also be doing is monitoring VHF 2, and we need to set that to 122.8. Now I'm just looking. Oh, right. Okay, so don't think this is monitored and working correctly yet within vPilot. So just to show you what I mean. So COM1 is obviously we're transmitting and we're also receiving. With this pulled out, we should be listening to it. Unfortunately, COM2 is not active, so we might just if I do that, I actually can't remember how to activate COM2. Can anyone remember the dot command for vPilot to activate COM2? I need to be listening to it, but obviously I don't want to transmit on it. If anyone can remember that, then please do let me know. Can you get me to hi all late today? Don't worry, we've got all night. Warwick says no pit stop in Gander. No, not tonight. At least I hope not. Now they have actually got quite a few failures implemented. I'm not going to test them out on our first stream because that would be awful. Need to find my way around the aircraft first. But if we have a look here, full simulation of these isn't guaranteed. But what's that? Comfort compact. Yeah, look, we can. Don't press that one. Yeah, they've got quite a lot here, haven't they? Definitely don't want an engine fire, APU fire, reservoir leaks. What we should actually do is fail the weather radar, then turn around and fly 6 hours back. Which was it was a BA flight that did that, wasn't it? Now I've not got the documentation for a 380. And I'm just going to have a look. Let me just grab my my iPad. Have a look at the document. I don't think the weather radar on the 320 is a no-go item on the melt list. Let me just have a quick look, see if I can find it. Let's have a look at the Mel. Let's have a look. Weather radar system. Is it a no-go item? I don't think it is. Nick says, yeah, it was somewhere in the east, wasn't it? Let me have a look. I'm just curious as to whether it's whether the weather radar not working is part of the MEL list. Here we go. So weather radar system, VMC daytime, 1 installed, 1 not required. So the aircraft is able to operate in VMC conditions. Predicted wind shear is considered in-op, however. No hazardous weather forecast conditions forecast. Again, it's not a no-go item, so that's fine. Basically, as long as there's no thunderstorms along the forecasted route. Yeah, so it's not a no-go item for the 320. Anyone got their SimBrief or Navigraph working yet? I want to try and log in so I can have a look at the onboard systems on the map and show you that. But Navigraph, I think, is... Who would have thought? I would have thought the release of an aircraft could bring down a system. I certainly wouldn't. Fort L, not quite sure when the Boeing MCP will be available, although I do have some exciting news. I have received today, I don't think I'm going to end the NDA for this. I haven't signed anything. But I have received today, so this will be getting released to you guys soon, I am sure, the mini EFIS, for those of you who use the mini cockpits. Oh no. The sim's crashed. The sim has just crashed. Oh, you are joking. Can you guys see that? The exception breakpoint. A breakpoint has been reached. What does that even mean? I know a few people have had some issues with this, loading in and not getting anywhere. I'm no computer whiz or geek. I don't know what that means. But yeah, that is really annoying. Tell you what I'm going to do though. I'm going to see if I can rescue this. Bear with me 1 minute. So stick with me, and we'll see if we can rescue this. So in order to rescue a flight, first of all, work out where we are. We're at Comag. So we are at... Oh, can't show you that. But yes, okay, fine. Just going to jot down the name of the waypoint. So we're at Comag at the moment. Here's what we're going to do. we're going to spawn back in. I'm still going to... I'm going to finish this flight. So let me hit that. There we go. That's really sad. Don't worry about it. Stick with us. I'm going to relaunch that, and we are going to carry on. In order to do this, I'm going to nip to SimBrief. I'm going to download the flight plan, and we will just pick it up. So I'm just downloading that now. So yeah, just go to SimBrief, download your flight plan for Flight Sim 2020. Just pop that somewhere where we can access that in a bit. There we go, got it. All right, let me just relaunch the sim. Your sim has crashed. VPilot will now stop. That's okay. And the main thing with this is we're going to do our best not to actually lose any time. Few people saying, oh, this is the wrong time to join. Well, not if you want to learn how to mitigate this and just carry on. So we'll get this loaded in. What we're going to do then is we are going to pick up our flight. And this will be interesting to see if we can actually do this. Because few people might have similar issues. Is anybody else getting this as well? Don't press OK because it will crash. Is anyone else getting this error? I get this all of the time now. I have no idea what's causing this. But you guys are amazing for sticking with us whilst we fix this. Continue in normal mode. Every species says breakpoints are placed into the code to stop the program at a specific line. No clue why one is there. No idea. I'm not using DX12. No. No. We will get to Boston. Don't you worry, guys. We will make it. That is my promise to you. Even if I have to fly in a Cessna. No, I'm not doing that. Mr. Bullseye says it is a tech alpha though for the developers, so some stuff is expected. Sad but true. So all we're going to do, I don't know if the 380 is going to allow us to do this. I hope so, because if it does, it will be brilliant. We are going to load back in, and we are going to load back in at probably the waypoint Amdep. Yeah, so we'll load back in at Amdep. Same tensions will pick us up. ATC will be absolutely fine. I can instantly just reload the fuel, the payload, so everything will be as is. We won't lose any time, and yeah, that's hopefully going to be the plan. Stormcode said he thinks it's crashed because of SimBridge. Well, I can probably fix that, to be honest. Let me have a look. Right, I've closed SimBridge down, so if that is the issue, we've now closed that out. A few people have said in the past that SimBridge has caused issues. I don't know if that's true or not with them, but if it is, then not to worry. It has now been disabled. You only need that for the terrain radar anyway. We're going to be flying over the Atlantic, so it's not going to be that important, is it? Don't need to see that much. But let's see if it is possible to pick up a flight after a CTD. You can't do this in the Phoenix aircraft because the Phoenix won't allow you to start in the air. Zhao says SimBrief and Navigraph are crazy. Well, Navigraph is down. The FlyByWire guys have broke it, which is incredible when you think about that. So let's get this loaded in, and then we will do our best to pick up where we were. I mean, you're not missing anything. You've still got my wonderful company. Aviate says, so far so good for me. Has anybody here in the chat flying the A380 now? Anybody had a crash with it? Anybody seen it go down, so to speak? Captain Evelyn says it's not the fly-by-wire, by the way. It's in Microsoft Flight Simulator's coding. Had the issues with other aircraft. I've never had that particular issue before. Bossman Gaming, found out why every time Zobo or Microsoft Flight Simulator does updates, the DLSS file keeps reverting back to version 2.4.12. I have fixed this now using DLSS Swapper and updated my version. All stutters and pausing gone. Good, good. Aviate says this is making him feel nostalgic. This reminds him of a time in the good old days when we were all flying the FlyByWire A380 for the first time. Stormcoat says he has a performance downgrade when using the moving map. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. That wouldn't surprise me at all. I think Navigraph might be back up. Eisen, I crashed. I didn't crash. I don't crash. Often. Unless I'm flying to Vega. Paul Kemp says he's just managed to do a short flight without breaking it. Wonderful piece of kit. Of course, I know it's an alpha build. We would hope that we can cross the Atlantic in it. That is almost like a bit of a prerequisite that we can do long-haul flights with it. I'm hoping there's no big memory leak or something daft like that. Stormcoat says that he feels that the performance is a bit worse than the Phoenix. Really? Ooh. Wow, that bird's so big it doesn't even fit on the screen. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Let's try and get this loaded back in. Just check that my control options are still saved. Yes, okay, good. Alright, so what we're going to do, we've got a world map. We now want to load from this PC. Right, we get this loaded in. Heathrow to Boston. There we go. Now, that's our flight route. And let's find, what was the waypoint? We are going to Amdep. Where's that? There. So, hopefully, we should be able to set that as departure. Airborne. Let's fly. Alright, fingers crossed, guys. See if this works. Aviate Boris has done an amazing job with all of the sounds. Come on, guys. Fingers crossed. Is there a fingers crossed emoji? Spam the chat with that. Let's see if this works. We may have several alarms going off when it starts. Right, okay, that's potentially looking promising. What happens when we hit this then? 23,000 feet, autopilot on. Let's just pull this up. Right, we've got Alpha 4 on at the moment. Okay, so go Toga, disconnect, lower the nose, auto thrust off, cancel master cautions. Speed trend is positive. Okay, that's looking better. I can't push for managed speed yet. It's not got enough details in for that. So, let's set something sensible. Oh, I keep hitting the zoom button. Right, there we go. Autopilot 1 engage, auto thrust, thrust climb, open climb, present position. I now need to load in where we were. So, init request. Clever, Trevor, yes, I did. Just watch that overspeed. We are too low down for this. Just pitching to maintain make sure we don't overspeed. Just go max 70 for now. There we go, that's looking safe. So we've got thrust climb, open climb, 360 blue. Receive the company flight plan, insert. All been brought in, wonderful. There we go, the flight plan is back up. And let's just go to our flight plan. Let's go direct to Suvan. Just need to find it. There it is. Direct, insert. Oh, guys, I think we may have done this. Right, all I need to do now is get the payload correct. Brian, have I seen there's an update already? What? Oh my god, it's like an iPad. Fuel and payload imported. Right, so what I'm going to do now is just check things like third-party options, turn those off. Let's have a look at our fuel and payload then. Oh, right. Instant. Right, all the right amount of passengers are on. That is what we had. Let's have a look at the fuel. So the fuel that we should have at... Oh, I need to do some maths for this. Right, let me just grab the calculator. We were going to do a fuel check anyway, so this is a good idea and a good way to do it. So we took 100 tons of fuel, which means we had about 16.2 tons extra. So 16.2 tons extra, with the contingency as well, is called at 3.4. That is 19.6. So we had 19.6 tons of fuel extra. So now let's go to... Let's have a look at Suvan. What should we have? Suvan. Where have you gone? There. So at Suvan we've got 64.4. So 19.6 plus 64.4 is about 84 tons. Let's just be a bit conservative. We'll go with 85 tons. So now if we go over here, set this, actually that's not a million miles off. 85 tons, set that to instant. Done. Guys, we've done it. We have done it. I'm going to have to build the flight plan back up, but that's easy. We've got hours to sort that. And let's just check his air traffic controller still there as well. Shannon Speedbird 213, radio check.
Speedbird 213, Shannon Center identified. Good evening.
Get in. Okay, we've got ATC, we've got the right fuel.
213, Shannon Center, negative radar contact. Please verify you're squawking 1145 and your transponder is set to mode C.
Okay, we're nearly set up. So I need to go through here and just make sure everything is back to normal. So go to surveillance squawk in 1145. That is the same squawk, by the way, that VATSIM air traffic control gave us. That is on TARA Auto, and there we go.
Speedbird 213, Shannon Center, radar contact at flight level 350 feet, heading 246, QNH 1024.
Right, what's going on here? Mac, I'll start. Why are we why have our things rolled back? We've no fuel. Why have we no fuel? Can we not refuel mid-air?
Speedbird 213, contact Shannon Center on 124.7.
Oh no. That is not good. I need fuel. Oh, hang on, I've got fuel. Fuel on board 839. That doesn't add up. Can I pause it and then refuel? Will that work? That's not working. We might have to use the Microsoft refueling panel. Which I don't particularly want to have to do. But let's try it. It's not liking it, is it? Everything was going so well. No. So it's overwriting it. Fuel flow is okay. Okay, might be coming up. Fuel on board 73.5 tons. I'm not sure that's enough. Mac Alt Star, that's not going to work. Okay, let's go to a lower altitude, see if we can sort this out. Flight level 30. Okay, thrust idle, open descent 33. 300 blue. Speed's increasing, so that's good. Right, I need more fuel. And we need to do it instantly. I said I wanted to have 84 tons, which is this. Right, that should be correct. 839, that is fine. We're at thrust idle at the minute, that makes sense. Although the end percent should be higher than this. Here we go, slowly starting to climb.
Speedbird 213, contact Shannon Center on 124.7.
124.7, Speedbird 213. I'm not going to declare Mayday just yet. Okay, ignore all this, that makes no difference. Fuel and payload. I think that's all still as it was. Engines coming up. Just want to make sure we don't lose too much speed. I can hear the engines coming up now. Speed's increasing. Right. Let's fill all this out and then it can calculate the profile correctly. Oh! Max Lightweight says turn off GSX fluid. I've already done that. I'm going to double check it. But third party, yeah, that's all off. Right, so 0 fuel weight is 3484. 0 fuel weight C of G. Doesn't really matter now, we're airborne. Fuel weight C of G was 34.8. Takeoff weight, landing weight, that's all fine. Minimum fuel destination, that's okay. So now can we pop in manage speed? Why can't we manage the speed? We should be cruising Mach 8.3. So we'll wind it up for now. Not quite sure why it won't go manage speed. But at least the engines are firing up, so that's good. Okay, let's see if we can get back up to flight level 380. Just climb open, climb 380 blue. That appears to be working. Let's see what time I'm going to get into Boston. I've not put in the star at the moment. Sorry, the SID. No, star at the moment. Where do I find the time we're going to get into Boston? Oh, it's down here. Alright, we might have lost a little bit. I'm going to have a late night.
Contact Shannon Center on 124.
I'm going to have a very late night. Yeah, cost index is in. I'll just fly manual if I need to. Yeah, but everything else is in there, I think. Just going to put the arrival in. We want 22 left. Approach is the ILS 22 left. And the start is the OOSH 5. Insert. There we go. Oh, is the cruise altitude not updated? Ah, hang on, let's see if this works. We want 380 for our cruise. Not sure if that's going to make a difference. No. Kobo, there's no performance calculator, so you have to basically use SimBrief's performance calculator. But I'm guessing now terrain won't work. No, it won't, because SimBridge is not warning. If that was the cause of the crash to desktop, then hopefully we shouldn't get that now. Kobo, where would you find the THS then if SimBridge doesn't give you? Kobo, you set the THS. This is what you're setting. You're setting the gross weight CFG, so it would be 41.07. That's what you would be setting your CFG, your trim to. Right. Shannon Center, good evening, Speedbird 213. You're passing flight level 340 for flight level 380. Polar Bear, is the McDo hard to use? It's different.
Speedbird 213, Shannon Center identified. Good evening.
Everything is there. It's just, yeah. If you're used to the 320, it's pretty much the same, but everything's just in a different place. You just need to get re-familiarize yourself with something a bit new. Right, we should also be back on VATSIM as well now. So what do we think, guys? Do you think we've rescued that? All aside from the fact that I can't get it to engage managed speed for some reason. I don't think we've missed anything. That's alright, that's alright, that's alright. Ah, trip wind. That's why it can't do it. I don't think. What was the trip wind? H23. Try that. Okay. Can we now get managed speed? No. No. Wasn't that. IRS, yeah, 3 no greens, that's all fine. Takeoff performance. Doesn't need that, does it? Let's just... Do we need to fill it in? I mean, we're in the air. Actually, I can't fill it in the screen, so I can't touch it anyway. Mach Alt Star. Mach 8.3 is the plan. I'll do a fuel check then as we get to Dinham and make sure that that's correct. Right, we're at Alt Cruise. Yeah, I still can't put it in managed mode. Unless it is a bug. I just can't put it back in. Just me. Or maybe because it was doing it all pretty well. Mind you, I'd pre-selected the speed that I wanted, hadn't I? So maybe not. But either way, seemed to be okay. Thomas, why do we have the magenta 0 showing on the perf page? Whereabouts? Takeoff, obviously that doesn't matter. Five hours to run. What a beautiful night ahead we've got. Yeah, no, I've got managed Mach 8.2 there. Still not wanted to play it though. Right, dare I leave the aircraft and go for a wander around the cabin? Oh. Right, we can't leave the FO on his own. So, hey, could you guys, one of you guys, come up here into the flight deck while I nip to the toilet?
Right there to cover for you.
Wonderful. Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Caroline speaking. Just a quick note to let you know that the captain will be stepping away for a moment, but rest assured, everything is under control. Thank you for your understanding.
Don't tell the flight deck I'm going to the toilet. Right, well, while she comes here and sits with the FO. Should we go and have a look around the cabin then? There's definitely some stuttering though when I go in there. Okay, let's have a look. So this is our beautiful aircraft. Let's stay downstairs for the time being. You can open these doors, by the way. See how it turns? I'm not going to do it in flight, obviously. We've had enough disasters so far. So look at this cabin. Can you imagine? Oh, it's going to absolutely kill your frame rates once GSX puts passengers in. Say intentions, you thought it was actually going to tell you. I know. Ash Taylor, it's Say Intentions. Their new Entourage add-on, which is a one-time purchase as well. There's a light shining through there somewhere. That's quite neat. Sarge TDR, this is the 8K. 8K. I'll just have a look down. Let's see where we are here. Just see the engine, fuselage, cowling, etc. Let's go and have a look all the way to the back. Plenty of time to kill, as long as we don't feel the aircraft jerking forward. And I can still hear the engines, so that's a bonus. It means it's all working. Ryan, do the blinds close? No. I wouldn't expect those two. Sergeant TGR, yeah, I think I'm going to have to... I got the 8K for this just to show it off a little bit, but I'm thinking we're probably going to have to go downgrade to the 4K. Pilot Pond, I've not done custom ground reviews yet. I will be doing, just not done it yet.
Speedbird 213, contact Shanwick Oceanic Center on 123.9 or 5.
Over to Shanwick Oceanic now, 123.95. Good night, Speedbird 213. Where are the toilets? Just out of interest. Ooh, right, should we head upstairs? Hang on, this could be difficult to do. 1 minute. I need 3 fingers. So, through the curtain, presumably? There we are. Oh, nice. So, let's have a look. So a little bit more modelling I think is still to do here, but that's fine. So is this where the posh seats are? Slightly wider screens. Should we have a look? That's what the first class section looks like. Actually, this might just be business class. First class might be a little bit further on. Those screens are mucky. They need a clean. So, yeah, we can recline. Well, we can't, but we can. Oh, look at the drinks included. Beautiful. A little fly-by-wire. Oh, it's backwards. Never mind. Charge your phones, your tablets, etc. Lovely. Very nice. The cabin is definitely eating some FPS juice. Brandon, have I flown on one in real world? I've flown on 4 in real life. The biggest thing that that I remember about the 380 is that it is so quiet. Compared to every aircraft I've been on, it is so quiet. It's amazing. So obviously there is still work to be done in places, but that's fine. Do you know what we've got to keep remembering? This is free. This is free. There you go, that's a slightly less executive suite. I don't think these seats would fold flat, would they? The window. Engine there, good. Still there. We're back down in a minute. When I flew in real life, oh, there's a toilet. We actually, I mean, different aircraft configurations. So we were on Emirates. I think we came up these stairs and we actually sat here, but the class was different. I was not in business class on Emirates. I'm not that rich. And then there we are, back to the flight deck. Is this the crew rest area? Wondered why there were a few steps up there. Maybe that's meant to be like a curtain or something. I cannot believe this is free. Honestly, cannot believe this is free. Right, now I've got to work out how to close the door. There we go. So that's our first little tour of the flight deck. Somebody said there's a button somewhere to turn off the cabin. Does anyone know where that is? Said it was behind the first officer's seat. It turns off the cabin, which obviously helps with frame rates and things. Deletes all the passengers. Not quite sure where that would be though. That's the most uncomfy seat on the flight deck, by the way. Probably the most uncomfiest seat on the aircraft. $747 Dan, good evening mate, good to see you. Right, let's jump back in. Lenny, good evening Lenny, says he's seen so many pair aircraft, not even close to the quality of this. What do you think Aerosoft are thinking right now? Oceanic, good evening, Spitbird 213, inbound, Lima 01.
Speedbird 213, Oceanic Control, inbound LL01, acknowledged.
Ah, right, yeah, so some dudes just said, one cool feature is that if you click a button on the back wall of the cockpit, you can turn off the interior. We were looking for it. I couldn't find the button. Couldn't find the button to try it out. Phil McDougall, good evening, Phil. So, guys, if you are dipping in and out, because obviously it is a long flight tonight, I am going to stay here for the duration. I might have to go and get some food. I'll bring it into the flight deck and try not to spill my drink on the brand new pedestal. But yeah, I am obviously going to stay here for the duration, but if you are nipping in and out, please do leave a like as you go. Who's going to be here for... Is anyone planning on staying with us for the entire duration? I'm being here for the landing in Boston a little bit later on as well. That's going to be key, although that's not going to be for a while. About 11:30 UK time. So yeah, hands up if you're staying for the night. Steve's going to stay. Fantastic, Steve. Glad to hear it. So that'd be cool. Oh, Steve, if you wanted to, I've just realised. Yeah, if you wanted to chat tomorrow, give us a ring round 1ish. And we'll chat about what we were discussing the other day. I should be in my car doing a long journey, so I'll have nothing else to do. So that might work for us. Ava says he's flying to Boston with us. That is brilliant. Connie Game is also staying with us till the end. Remlin's staying here as well. This is fantastic, guys. Thank you so much for that. Sergeant Tudor says he's going to stay. Wants to see that first touchdown. So do I. I mean, I've literally done the exact opposite of what I usually preach, which is get used to your aircraft, check it out before flying it properly and going on VATSIM. Oops. Yeah, I've not done that. But as long as we know how to... I mean, I felt that if I'd never flown an Airbus before and wasn't confident flying an Airbus, I wouldn't have done this. You know, if I only knew how to fly Boeing, then I wouldn't have done this. But, you know, it is so easy. I mean, look at it. If you want to go direct to a waypoint, you just click it and it's direct to... or you can delete a waypoint. You can set up a hold. We can do holds. So let's have a quick look at that. So we've got LL01 and 107 miles. So if we go to LL01, we can overfly it. Constraints, destinations, so we can change the constraints, etc. Type in the hold. Inbound course, check that. So it's just computed at the moment. Define the parameters, etc. And hopefully then, actually you can see it. See, it's just got a little hold there. So yeah, you can, it's so easy to do. So easy to do. And erase the temporary flight plan because I don't want to do that. Oh, Steve, that's very exciting. That is very exciting. Cannot wait for that. So if you guys are wondering what I'm talking about, I'm just going to big Steve in the chat up a little bit here. So something is coming that I've seen screenshots, I've seen videos. It is amazing. Now, I'm not going to give anything away, obviously. Steve's having palpitations here as I speak. But there is something coming which will take the sim to the next level. And will take Flight Sim 2024 to an even better level. So, yeah. I can't wait to showcase this this with you. Ricardo says, just short of L01, autopilot has dropped out. Any ideas? Check your speed. Check your speed. If autopilot drops out, it's usually because the protection has kicked in. Turn your auto thrust off. Move the thrust levers to toga. Nose down, get the airspeed back up. Once the airspeed is back up, then you can get autopilot and auto throttle back on. GD has just found the retractable footrest and retractable tray. I never did get that tray sorted. Right, where's the lighting for this? Exit lights there, and compass standby, no, storm lights don't work. Yeah, where's the main lighting for this? Or is it on the pedestal on here? No, Steve, the wing doesn't work yet. It will do. It will. Right. Integral lighting, that should be up anyway. Ambient lighting. Let's turn everything up. Pedestal. Main panel floodlight. And then we've also got lights up here as well. SD displays. EDW, AEDW display units. So they're the display units. Let's see that. That's display unit. That one doesn't work. Loudspeaker. Yeah, that doesn't work. Don't need that to work. How do we get this light on? No idea. The storm would have been better if that worked. Does the ditching button work? It does. We're not going to press it. Ducky, mate, don't shout. Fly-by-wire installer is the way you get this. Not available on Xbox. You could even turn off the entertainment system. That would make everyone annoyed, wouldn't it? Yeah, Ducky, mate, don't be rude. A quick Google of Fly-by-wire will take you there. And you can download the installer and you're away. Let's turn these down. There we are. Greg, how do you set the zero fuel weight CFG? You don't need to set that, my friend. The zero fuel weight CFG is given to you on your tablet. So you've either got your gross weight CFG or you've got your zero fuel weight CFG, and then that is the value. And your zero fuel weight CFG doesn't change unless you're going to start throwing passengers out the window. Adam, how's the performance on my end? Considering, do you know what? Considering I've got the 8K edition, I was at London Heathrow, which had more traffic than I've ever seen, with the exception of the date that the Phoenix 319, 321, was it the Phoenix that got released? Something got released and we spent hours at... Oh, it was the IAE engines. It was the IAE engines got released. And we spent about 2 hours on the ground at Heathrow. Yeah, I don't think the performance was that bad, to be honest. And I'm streaming as well. So remember, guys, my PC is really working hard. It did crash a little bit earlier on, though, for those of you who have been on the stream for the duration. Yeah, the stream did crash. However, with the little trick of restarting your flight, we managed to rescue it, and we're pretty much in the right place. Together, Tom, what's the performance like with the 4K version? I don't know. I've not actually tried that. Chris says, well done for rescuing this, and I now know how to load a waypoint. Now know how to load in from a waypoint. Yeah, unfortunately, not all airports will allow you to do that. Aircraft will allow you to do that. You can't do it in the Phoenix aircraft, for example. Sadly. Right, is Navigraph and SimBrief working yet? I want to try and get it all working properly. Hey, Mona. Adam says every time he sees the FlyByWire A380, I'm going to have to stop saying A32NX now, it just rolls off the tongue. But every time I see the FlyByWire A380X, I cry. It is perfect. A320 pilot, someone help me, can't get my engine to start on the A380. It should be exactly the same. So, starter switches, flick them to on. Oh, mine are on, aren't they? Yeah. Flick them to on. Ah! Whoops. Oh, this isn't good. I've just lost engines 1 and 4 by faffing around. Right, we'll set MCT, thrust handle over descent. We'll just descend a little bit, flight level 310 blue. Let's get this back on. And you must switch to ignition. Can we do a cross bleed start? I don't actually know how to do the cross bleed start on this. If not, let's get the APU started. It's been an eventful evening so far, hasn't it? Right, I don't need to descend that quickly. Let's just do a nice gentle descent. It's not responding to my VS. Engine number 4's back, engine number 1's back. There we go. Right, push the level off. Now let's get back up to flight level 38. Don't play with those in flight, boys and girls. Thrust climb, open climb. 380 blue. Evening, Lucas. Performance has been pretty good. I say pretty good. There was a lot of stuttering at Heathrow. I'm going to put that down to the amount of traffic that was there, though. Graf has had his first crash to desktop in over 3 years, loading in at Chicago O'Hare. I mean, it might just be a one-off, hopefully. Chris is looking forward to me explaining some of these issues with the chief pilot. Yeah, I'm really sorry. I was just playing around with the switches and accidentally turned off engine 1 and 4. Ignition off, APU can come off, didn't need that in the end. So, just having a look now at our waypoints. So, 51 north, 20 west. We're about to cross that. And we'll check out the fuel as well. See how we're doing with that. Dora, when did I start learning how to fly the 380? Last night. I started reading up on it. Christoph, good evening, sir. How are you doing? AV, I am on VATSIM, yes. At least I still think we are. Yes, we are, yeah. ETOPS, how do you insert the ground charts on the FlyByWire? So, first of all, you need to have the you need to have a Navigraph subscription for that to work. We're going to link ours up. Navigraph was down. I don't know if it's back up now. The glitched gamer, what happened to engine 1? Oh, I turned it off. It was my whoopsie. No, I didn't find the controllers more jerky than the 320 Phoenix. No, I actually found them quite light. Lighter than I expected. Good evening, Andy. Yeah, apparently a new player's been released today. Mike, I'll start. Sarge TDR says Navigraph is back online. Brilliant. Jim, what are the magenta lines on the navigation display? They're the waypoints. So these are, I'll zoom out a little bit. They're the oceanic waypoints. There you go. That's probably a bit easier to understand then, isn't it? So we're now just passing our first waypoint of 51 north, 20 west at time 1854. Estimating our next waypoint of 50 north, 30 west, 1944, and Mach 0.83. Next is 50 north, 40 west. That's the old calls that would usually be made to oceanic controls. Right, let me see if I can get the charts sorted. Let's have a look. Third party. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, that's better. It seems to be working this time. Let's see if this is going to work. Dora, I'm not flying with any livery, no. I'm just on the default livery for the time being. Right, so I think now this should work. So that's let's have a look. Map data, runway 22 left, airport not in active flight plan. Really? Oh, hang on. Boston. Oh, I could have probably just clicked on that actually. Hey, Dark Fury, good evening. There we go, here's Boston. So, Let's have a look. Runway 22. So we're going to be landing allegedly on 22 left. Got the airport displayed. Now, how to do the brake to vacate? There should have been a couple of lines. Oh, hang on, there we are. So we can select Papa. Can we not zoom in any further than this? I thought we could zoom in a bit more. Oh yes, there we go. Right, there we are, that's it. So now if we have a look, I think we can select where we want to basically get off. What I'm looking for is there should be some magenta lines. So runway 22, not magenta, sorry. Yeah, magenta lines, there we go. Select on the runway, we've got dry and we've got wet. Now, the idea is you choose a taxiway to get off at after the wet line, not after the dry line. So then what we're going to need to do is go to our charts, because of course not every taxiway is available to the A380. So I'm just going to get the Boston charts up. Richard Regard, hopefully see you in a little bit, my friend. Right, let me just find the taxiways that I will be able to use in Boston. A380 approved taxi routes, that's what we want. And this is obviously very important. If you are flying on an online network, then this is what the VATSIM air traffic controllers will be using. Okay, so approved A380. Well, that's quite interesting. They couldn't land on 22 right, it's not approved. And they can land on 33 left. Okay, so they have to land on 22 left, or 4 right. So Charlie is an approved taxiway for us. I think this aircraft, well, if it's, I don't know where the 380 actually parks. I think it's around here in Boston. So can we get off at Charlie? I don't think we can. Let's have a quick look. Right, so Charlie's there, and that's the dry line. So no, we don't use that. We use the wet line. So we're not going to be able to get off at Kilo because that is not an approved taxiway. What we're going to have to do is roll all the way to the end. We don't do Mike 1. Instead, we take Bravo right at the end. So then that is here. So if we select Bravo, that is our brake to vacate now done. Exit Bravo, it's got all the details there. We've told the aircraft where we're going to be going, and then we can actually select the brake to vacate there, and it's armed as well. Now, interestingly enough, you cannot set brake to vacate on here until this is done, in that it won't let you. So if I'd not done that correctly, that would spring back to disarm. So that's a bit of a fail-safe there, so you know that it's it's working. Hey bud, 7M, how can you get that display taxi on the A380? You need to link up your Navigraph subscription in the EFB, and then once you've done that, you can use the zoom. So plan mode and zoom mode, and then you're good. Yeah, there is a way to disable the cabin. I am not sure what it is though. Apparently there's a click spot behind here somewhere. Did you see the stutters then? Okay, so look, this is moving quite freely, quite nicely around there. But the moment I go over here, can you see it stuttering as I start to look at the back? I'm thinking the camera does take quite a lot of FPS and performance. There is a way to turn it off. I have not found it. There's a click spot up here somewhere. If anyone knows and can give us precise directions where that is, I'd love to know, because I'd love to see what difference it makes. Look. I've just spotted that. How to update your air cycle. Elder Statesman 51, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Just says there's a stick in the upper left back wall. Is there? What's that then? I feel like I need more light in this flight deck. How do I need to turn this light on? But I don't know where the light for that is. All of these push buttons work as well. That is very impressive. Very impressive. We could also erase the CRV. Maybe we should do that after turning off the engines. Someone says it's over here. Fourth sticker to the left of the door. Fourth sticker. Sticker? What kind of sticker? Stig, mate, welcome to the First Officers Club. Appreciate your support. Above that bulge in the wall. So above here. It's just so dark. Honestly, I need some more light. I'm clicking around in the dark. Oh, was that it? Yes, there it was. It's there. God, that's difficult to find. So now if I open the door... there. That's a bit disconcerting. Let's close the door. That is actually really nice. I feel like we could have done with that in Heathrow. That would have saved us quite a bit of performance, I reckon. Look at that. Look at the reflections there. Maybe the ambient lighting would have lit it up a little bit more. Not much, but a little bit. I'm just going to turn all the lights on. Turn the displays down a little bit. There has to be some more lights in here that I've not found. There must be. Dazzing, is there no dome light? There's a storm light. I can't find the dome light anywhere. So how's the performance of the cabin? Difficult to say, actually. Difficult to compare. Because we're obviously now over the ocean. There's very little around us. Still not sure why we can't... yeah, can't pop it into managed speed. Marahan, is it bomb right like all the other Airbuses? No. So yeah, this is where I was looking for it. I would have expected it to be here. You've got the storm light. And you've got the... an indicator test, which don't need. But obviously the storm light you use during a storm, the idea being to... so the lightning outside isn't blinding the pilots as they're flying at night. So yeah, you can open the door manually. We're not going to do that in flight. Right, as we had to reset our flight, let's just go to our flight plan, just check what we've got here. So let's go to plan mode. Bring up the charts for the arrival. We're on the Ocean 5 on our arrival, so it should look something like this. So we should have Ocean, then Grigo, Bridget, then we've got Ada, Lizzie, and then a manual leg. And then just to confirm the arrival here, it should be Noli, Wayne, and Vocus. So, not got Noli in there actually, they've got Wayne in there. Is Noli one of the Vias? Let's just have a quick check. No, it's not there. I don't actually think we're coming in via any of these transitions either. What waypoint have we got before Ocean? Tusky, and then to Ocean. Yeah, that's not one of them. So we're just kind of coming straight in. It's alright. Right, 2348. Let's see if we can increase that, shall we? Mind you, I can't go manage speed for some reason. We're going to go Mach 88 and we'll keep an eye on our fuel. Thank you, Harry. Daredevil says he wishes he could fly the FlyByWire A380 tonight, but he's 400 miles away from his computer. Ouch. Sub says, is Rex Atmos worth buying? I really like it. Yes, I really do. In fact, do you know what? Since the sim crashed, Rex Atmos has not been on. So, I'm just going to turn these lights down a little bit. They were a bit bright, weren't they? Do you know what? Where is the brightness for the McDoos? I'm not seeing those. Could do with turning these up a little bit. Yes, but active sky. Hang on then. It's not active. Not active sky, sorry. Don't use active sky. Blind on Music says active sky is way better. But I think a lot of people get confused between what Rex Atmos does. It is not a weather engine. So, people saying that it's only good if you're not using it's only good, but people prefer to use real world weather. You do use real world weather. Rex Atmos does not, I mean it can do if you really wanted to, but it is not a weather engine. That is not its point. Its point is to change the colouring, the saturation, and also the cloud effects that you've got. So just keep watching. I'm going to start turning my presets on, so you should start to see them in a moment. Having said that, at night time it's not going to make too much difference I'm getting. But there we go, it's now turned back on, which I think is better. Alpha, the next to the armrest. There are 5 armrests in this flight deck. Is there 5? 4. There's no armrest in the jump seat. Which one? Mighty Turbine, how do you calibrate these quadrants on the plane? Seriously, it's driving me crazy. Yes, we had the same thing at the issue. Mighty, if you can rewind the start of the video, I go through it because I needed help as well. Alfred says captain's armrest. Yeah, no, I've got all these ones. It's not those I need to turn up. Blando Music Active Sky does this too. Really? Has it got a shading effect? I thought it just injected weather. Different kinds of weather, actually. Dylan, can you use the sim rate when cruising for this aircraft on long hauls? Not sure. I wouldn't want to try it now, whilst, and you can't do it when we're live on VATSIM either. Skepo says no dome light. Not that I've found, Skepo. Not that I've found. That's not to say one doesn't exist in the real thing, though. I'd be surprised if it didn't. Sub says with Rex Atmos no more blank dark sky. It all depends on what you want, because you can preset those as you can preset them as you wish. Thinking Mach 88 might be a bit beyond its capabilities. We're at Mach 85 at the minute. I think we're probably just going to have to live with that. Mach 85 will be fine. Now we have no messages, sadly, because the CPDLC doesn't work. Not on release anyway. Just keeping an eye on the time here. We're getting later and later towards midnight. Tat and sat. Temperature's fine. Just looking, there was a bit of a cloud there, which if we need anti-ice, well then that is... I've just seen it. Where has it gone? That is just there. But yeah, does anyone know where the actual... There must be a light that I'm missing. It's very dark, this. Philly Roach, we are just in the default fly-by-wire livery, which you're not going to see because it's night time, basically. We will do some more flights when we've actually got proper liveries available. Although a lot of them, a lot of liveries have already become available now. Which, considering it was released about 4 hours ago, is rather insane. So at the moment, everything is cushy. Alfred, how was climb performance? Climb performance was very good. Very good indeed. At one point, I think we were climbing at 4,000 feet per minute. Greg, how do you turn on TCAS, or is it in op? Well, I'll tell you how to turn it on. So you go to surveillance, TCAS there, TARA, TA only, standby, normal but below. Actually, I should be set to below, of course, now. And then you turn traffic on here. Weather radar, of course, does not work. Terrain radar works if SimBridge is active. I've just turned that off. Luke, GSX should work out of the box with this aircraft. Well, it did for us anyway. Hey, Dark Fury, you've got your name back. What issues have we had with this aircraft so far? Well, let's see. We've crashed once. That is, the sim crashed, not the pilot. You'll be pleased to hear. Yes, the sim crashed. We restarted it doing my usual restart procedure, which I thankfully don't usually have to do too often. I think I've only ever had to do that once or twice live on stream before. But at least people will see how that works if they need to. But yeah, I think, I don't know what caused that. We weren't even in a heavy part of the world, were we? I think we were just south of Ireland when it crashed. Lawrence DK says Dubai is just stacked with 380s. I would not want to be there right now. Mighty Turbine, is it not helping? Ooh. I mean, you don't need to look at these as you're calibrating them. It should be, as long as you've got the right axis set up, it should be straightforward, as long as you're not using... So, you need to bind all the axes as per the start of the stream. Axis 1, 2, and 3, and 4. Otherwise it won't work. HP, is there an electronic checklist? Yes, there is. So that's down here. We press that, and it brings it up. So that is indeed there. Right, Mighty Turbine, if you've got 4 throttles, you need to bind all 4 of them. 1 to axis 1, number 2 to axis 2, number 3 to axis 3, number 4 to axis 4. Make sure you bind them to the axes that is not throttle 1 axis 0 to 100%, because they are the wrong axes. I don't know why there's 2 different axes available in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's very confusing, but there is. And then you go through the checklist by using the little tick buttons there, and you can move up and down here. Look. I mean, to think as well that the FlyByWire guys built this all from scratch, didn't they? They built this all from scratch. Whereas with the A320X, they had something to be building with. But yeah, they've got this from scratch, which is just so good. Checklist. The SD pages down here obviously looks a little bit different. So tier config, there's the checklist. That's to navigate through the checklist. Then we've got a status page, which should hopefully say yes, indeed, everything is normal. Go to the recall. We've got anything there. You need to press and hold that for 3 seconds actually. Don't know if that's simulated. don't think it is. She said we're just using a normal livery. Yeah. Virtual pilot. No, this is not payware. This is free. It's unbelievable. But yes, it's free. Which is crazy, isn't it? Hey guys, any chance I can get a cup of water, please?
Of course, Captain. I'll bring you a cup of water right away.
Fantastic. Not keeping up with the sunset though, are we? Boston will be dark when we get there. Rohan, how do you get the ground chart up on the navigation display? So you need to have linked your sim brief. No, you don't. You need to have linked your Navigraph account in the EFB, which is on the settings page, and third-party options. Make sure that's linked up. And then once that's once you've linked it all up and that's done, then you just go to the plan mode and then down to zoom, and then down here at the bottom you can select your airport. So we've got the nearest airport here at the moment is Reykjavik, I think we're looking at. But yeah, you can type that in there once you've selected it, or you can choose Heathrow, Boston, JFK, etc. Then press display airport, and then what you do is just you can move around like that, and you can zoom in further. Just clear that. Zoom in further by just scrolling down there. And there you go. You can zoom in as far as you want. We've already set our brake to vacate, which is going to be there. Can't choose any of these taxiways though. That taxiway won't support an A380. Not how do you choose where to exit the runway? Yeah, so pretty much get to this page that we've just got to, and then you need to find the runway that you are going to be landing on. So select 22. So for instance, there, if I was landing 22 right, you can select it. There you go. Also tells us that the FMS disagrees. Yes, it will do, because we're not landing on that one. This is the one that we've got set up in the FMS for landing. So select that, and then once you've selected it, there will be two lines, a dry line and a wet line. Look for a taxiway after the wet line, not the dry line. Okay? Which in this case, there was exit Kilo, but if you look at the airport charts, you can't vacate on Kilo because it doesn't support A380s. So we have to vacate here, right at the end on, was it Romeo? I forgot now. I want to get my chart back up and have a look. I'm just going to check something actually before I choose that. A380 approved taxi routes. Oh. Bravo. It's not Bravo, yeah. Yeah, so we can't take this one, it's Bravo. Because I've just moved all this off, though, I'm guessing... Oh, brake to vacate, look, yes, it's done it, it's disarmed. Because I deselected it, brake to vacate was disarmed. Because I've not selected a taxiway in here, you can't use brake to vacate. So if I... It should, there, see that? It's flicked back, spring-loaded. But once I've selected Bravo, there you go. Brake to vacate has now been selected. And we can choose it. And confirm up here that it's armed in blue. Hey, Manchester Airport spotting, good evening. For TCAS, you need to go to, up here, surveillance page. There it is. And then here's your TCAS. So your transponder needs to be on auto, TCAS, TARA, TA, standby, and then normal above or below. Margin says that Navigraph and Simbrief got hosed by A380s hammering their servers. They did. Never, I think, in the history of any flight simulator has the release of an aircraft broken Navigraph and Simbrief. But that is indeed what happened. A320 pilot says, great job, but the plane was overhyped. Nah. I think it's living up to its hype quite nicely. Look at the reflection of the... look at that as I move it around. See the reflection on there? That is incredible. And where we are going to taxi once we've landed, so we can actually use this on a little bit of a look. I mean, long way to go yet. So we will vacate here on Bravo, then we're going to taxi, and then we'll either get told to go on Mike or on Bravo. I'd imagine it's probably, given the aircraft's wingspan, I would imagine we'll get told to go on Mike, and then, oh actually, yeah, we might get told to go Mike, then cross at Charlie, on to Bravo, all the way around here, and I think our gate is one of the larger ones around here. Now, does anyone remember in the news a bit ago where the British Airways pilots ended up in the wrong place? Oh, what have I done? Oh, where have you gone? Ah, there we are. Yeah, so what they did, they were landing on this runway here. They landed, went all the way to the end, were told to turn left and then taxi back on here, or taxi down there, I can't remember. They didn't. They crossed this runway incursion, and this taxiway was closed. And because this taxiway was closed here, it meant that they were then stuck. So they had to get a tug, and it pushed them all the way back here. Don't Bubble 77, this is the 8K version. Yes, that is correct. Rohan says, when taxiing on the ground, the aircraft takes a long time to turn. That is something which I did find as well. Now, is there a setting in here for my tiller? Flight plan, Simbridge host, external ILS signals, no, throttle detents, done that, pilot seat, we're on the left, realism, boarding time, instant, yeah, just leave all those, autofill checklist, unrealistic, separate tiller from rudder, okay, sync the EFIS and audio control between captain and first officer. Actually, that's probably worth doing, so do that. Don't pause at top of descent. I love they put unrealistic there. Pause at top of descent is unrealistic if you have that turned on. Separate tail from rudder pedals though. I'm not sure which axis this would use. I'll turn that on and see if we can actually steer when we get on the ground. Third party, yeah, I turn that off when we reset. Atsu AOC, ATIS source, that should be VATSIM, METAR, from Microsoft Flight Sim, TAF, error reporting, no, Telex, Hoppy is enabled, except Hoppy doesn't work, so there's no point. Audio, turn that up. Can hear the engines maybe a bit more. Maybe do that. If you want to hear those engines rumbling away whilst you sleep. Fly pad, just got a bit of brightness there. It's alright. Battery life is simulated, status bar, shuttle code meta, time display UTC. UTC on local actually. Theme blue, dark, that's nicer. Light, no, dark. And then about. Look at the amount of contributors to this. So that's the top of descent calculator. We'll need that. VNAV works, by the way. There was some information, I don't know if it was a VATSIM NOTAM went out that said, you know, be careful. VATSIM 80, the A380 doesn't have working VNAV. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Chris, can you buy the FlyByWire team a coffee? I think if you bought them all a coffee, that might be expensive because there's hundreds of them. But, Chris, you can donate to them, yes. In fact, if I can find out how to do that, we're going to put that on stream to show you guys because they absolutely deserve it. They're going to need it just for the amount of server. So, I mean, I think we've probably fried their servers today, haven't we? If anyone's got the link or anything to support the FlyByWire team, please let me know and let me get it in there. Light speed, you've not synced your Navigraph chart up to your, or if you have, if you've synced Navigraph up to your aircraft in the EFB, then you just need to make sure you've got a plan, zoom all the way in, and then you need to type in the name of the airport they want. So you can do a look at Heathrow, then display airport. Obviously I'm in Boston. We've got JFK as well. We're going to end up there. JFK is one of our alternates, of course. Yes, Lightspeed, you do need to enter, you do need to link them up, yeah. Ollie, good evening. How's the A380s? Flying beautifully at the moment, it seems. We're all still in one piece. Ryan says he's going to subscribe to Navigraph tomorrow. Yeah, I think it's like £7, £8 a month. Definitely worth it, particularly if you're flying on VATSIM. Hey, Frost89. So our next waypoint is the... oh, can you select these? I didn't think you could. Oh, no, you can't. You can in the real aircraft. You can do all sorts of stuff with it. So, like, if you're told to go direct to somewhere, you can basically click direct from there to there, and it works. Which is really cool. Not got that working yet, though. That's something else, though, that will come. Do you remember when the FlyByWire A3 2NX first sort of got released? Lots of things. Lots of things weren't working. Ollie, I'll level with you, mate. I'd already planned weeks ago that this would be the route that I flew, if time permitted, because it's just a nice route. And it was also it was in the news as well at the time, if you remember, because the A380 British Airways ended up taking the wrong turn. Oh, would not like to have been in that meeting following arriving at the gate. Captain, isn't the reflection on the windscreen impossible? The light doesn't go around corners, the windshield's in the way of this place. Yeah. So, you're right. It shouldn't go through that. There's also a glare shield here preventing that as well. Captain Q, is it straightforward to start up with a 380? It is, as long as you know how to fly an Airbus. John T. Scotland, good evening, my friend. How are you? Didn't fly a route today that required us to fly over Scotland. So yeah, Captain Q, if you are if you're familiar with Airbus, the start is pretty much the same. The longest thing will be just learning where all the different menus are in the box. Status, I love that. Error 404 not found. Who knew the A380s ran Windows? FCU back up, yeah, that doesn't work. Surveillance, ATC com, no, that doesn't work. No, FS one. Takeoff performance obviously not required. Not whilst we're in the air. Step altitudes not working yet. We can get up to 410, you know. Should we climb? First climb, open climb, and 410 blue. Hey, all good. Frost 89, does thrust CCA work? Do you need 4 throttles? No, I've only got the 2, and yes, that works. After a little while of trying to get things calibrated. John D says he's not doing too bad. He's doing San Francisco to Heathrow in the 380. Are you going to bed overnight then, John T? That would be my advice. We've only got another 4 hours left to go. 4.5 hours left to go. Ugh, you guys need to keep us awake. We couldn't do a short flight in this, not for our first one. See though, it's climbing quite realistically now. We're not hammering it up, are we? 400 feet per minute. We're going to do a fuel check at LL2. Because I am burning as much fuel as possible. Ollie says you have my respect for such a long flight, first time with the A380. I think this is where you become familiar with it though. That's one of the reasons that that I wanted to do it. Because if you're doing a short flight, and I wanted to do it on VASM as well, just for the realism, and yeah, I wanted that chance to be able to sit and sift through all the menus and work out where everything is. I mean, we've not even began looking at a lot of stuff, so like down here, we've not touched this, so we've got the direct there, so if we need to, you can do it this way. There's lots of different ways to do the same thing. Direct with a beam doesn't work yet. That is a shame, because that would be really cool for doing fuel checks and such. So you've got a direct to there, which we could obviously do and select. We've got the perf page, so you're not having to cycle through all of these. We've got the init page, which we've obviously got just here. I'm going to now change that cruise flight level to... oh, we can't go 410. What are we doing? We're going the wrong way for 410. Flight level 400, thrust climb, open climb, 400 blue. Let's now just alter that. Don't think... do these keys work? Let me just try it. Oh, they do. Oh, very good. Should mean we get to flight level 400, and then we should get the alt cruise mode. Yeah, so that works. I've got the RadNav page that we're used to seeing. Obviously, I'm not going to get anything here. We're in the middle of the ocean. There's no navigator mailbox. Don't think that works. I don't even know what that does, unless it's the message list. That's going to be really cool when that does work. Particularly if you can send messages to each other people that are flying the A380s. That'd be really nice. We've also got our flight plan page. Takes you right to your destination. Secondary flight plan does not work yet. Then we've got the surveillance page. ATC communications page. That page doesn't work yet. Captain Albert, good evening from Portugal as well. Matt says you're amazed the A380's made no extra return to Microsoft Flight Simulator. The prodigal son has returned. Dark Fury spawned in the A380 at Doncaster to download the paint kit. Fantastic. Blizzard, this does not come with base liveries, but FlightSim.to now has got them already, which God knows how they've done that quite so quickly. Just have a quick look. Sorry, my wife's just messaged me saying she's been trying to take one of the kids' face paint off for an hour, and she still looks green. God bless Halloween. Yeah, if I just nip to FlightSim.to, let's just have a look. Captain, does the A380 have a cabin view like the Phoenix does? Not by default, but you can set one up, yeah. Right, so if we have a quick look, FlyByWire A380 is released, yeah. Agree to that. God, this sounds so slow at the minute. Go away. See what it comes up with. Yeah, so look, you've got a Qatar, you've got an Emirates. Oh wow, the NBA Emirates is up. How have they done this so quick? Malaysia, clear white livery for a painter and creator, fair enough. Malaysia, Qantas, another Qantas, Emirates. Oh, the Expo's there. I'm going to stand on top of the building whilst it flies past. Qatar, saw one of those in real life the other week at Doha. The British Airways one's there, look now. Got released 2 hours ago, wasn't out in time for me to fly it. Singapore, another Qantas, Air France. Are Air France still flying theirs? Or have they done away with them? Did Iberia have? No, it didn't. I didn't think they had. Ignore the adverts, guys. See what else we've got there. Pivot EU, can I make a full flight video? A380 had to do a full startup from cold and dark to landing. Yeah, I'm sure lots of tutorials will come up, but honestly, it is not that dissimilar from normal Airbus logic. So if you're familiar with the 320, it'll be the same things. Iberia, Emirates, Lufthansa, Blue Arch livery? Don't know what that is. Lufthansa, other parties. That Emirates livery looks really good. The one on the right, just here. That looks brilliant. I like that. Just looks a bit dirty around the doors. So yeah, knew it wouldn't be long. Sure, it won't be long before we see an EasyJet livery as we go out. Pippa EU says it doesn't like the McDo, it's just weird, don't like it. Thought the 380 would be easier. It's exactly the same. Everything's just in a different place. So you still got your look. Use these buttons down here. So you still got your init page. You still got your flight plan. Performance. Init B page. I can't actually access that at the minute because obviously we're flying. But fuel and load is called there. Dark, no, I didn't say I wanted an Emirates 380, an EasyJet 380. No, I did not. Sachin, you can create your own custom views if you wish. It's perfectly doable. I will create some and get them uploaded at some point. Ollie, will I do 380 streams now alongside the A320? Probably, Ollie. There's a few things I want to see first. I'd like my hardware to work with it. Obviously. And maybe a few more liveries, although to be fair, most of them are there now, aren't they? There's not that many airlines fly the A380 sadly. And the big thing that I'll need, Ollie, for A380 flights is time. None of them are quick. Blokey says very excited to try it out later. Busy with the in real lives right now. Yeah, sounds more important. Hey, Eric's in the house. Good evening, Eric. Hope you're doing well. Dip669, that was from Digital Flight Deck, one of our longest ever supporters. Dark Fury says, oh my god, someone's doing a Ryanair livery for it. Of course they are. Of course they are. I hope they remove all the seats from the cabin, though. Wasn't it Michael O'Leary that said that they should just be able to stand up? Blokey, how did it handle on takeoff? Very easy. It became airborne very easy. Very little pressure actually needed. Right, let's do a fuel check then, as we have just crossed our 30 north 20 our 50 north 30 west waypoint. Let's see what fuel we've got in the tanks. Where's my flight plan gone? Steph said he wanted to remove the toilets, but was standing on the area there instead. Of course he did. Lucky, you're right. Yeah, there are a few short A380 flights. I'll be honest. I wanted to fly a route and into places I've done before, basically. Right, what extra fuel did we take? I can't remember. I have worked this out already. Should have written it down. We took 19.6 tons of extra fuel. I think. Yeah, 19.6 tons of extra fuel. So now let's do a fuel check. Where are we? So we've just passed 30 north. We're 50 north, 30 west. That's there. So we should have 49.1 tons plus the additional 19.6 tons, which gives us 68.7 tons. How much fuel have we got on board? We've got 65.8. Alright, so we are down a little bit, but that is because we're caning it there to Boston tonight. I've upped the ante. What we can do, if we go to our flight plan, we should land in Boston with about 31.4 tons of fuel remaining. That's okay. We can survive with that. Got more of a headwind at this altitude, haven't we? Let's see, maybe a lower altitude will be better. Always worth checking. Yeah, so actually if you look lower down, the winds aren't quite as strong. Not good for fuel efficiency though. AV, over a dozen liveries made already. How do people do it so quickly? I think there's some skullduggery going on. I think they will have had it before. There was a bit of a leak, wasn't there? Not too long ago. Although apparently it wasn't this version that was leaked, it was a much older version. A couple of people did offer it to me to fly, and I said no. I was going to wait till release day. Dark Fury says he thinks some painters got it before release. Yeah, they must have. I don't know how. I've never painted anything in my life, apart from my house. But I do wonder how long does it actually take to paint an aircraft? Yeah, you've done loads. How long does it take you? Pippa EU, mate. Thank you for the sub. Tell the cabin crew we've got no turbulence expected, so if they want to commence their dinner service now, it's approaching 8 p.m. Hey guys, we're in a period of nice, smooth, stable air, so if you want to commence the dinner service, I think now would be a good time.
Understood, Captain. I'll begin the dinner service right away. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Caroline speaking. We are pleased to announce that we will now begin our dinner service. We have a delightful selection of meals for you to enjoy. Please sit back, relax, and let us take care of you.
What MiG do I have, Pippa EU? Oh, it's just nothing special. I wouldn't even say it was branded. Dark anywhere between 2 hours for a simple to almost 3 days, depending on what complex. Oh wow, that's a lot. Pippa EU, I use the Say Intentions app. Which is awesome. I can get them to do anything. Within reason, that is. Elliot, does the Wingwing FCU work with it? Not yet. Chris, did I manage to sort out monitoring the second radio frequency? No. No. So we're kind of flying a bit naughty at the minute. Not monitoring 122.8, which we should be doing. Yeah, it should be. It should work when you turn that on, but VATSIM doesn't. The vPilot doesn't recognise that as monitoring it. It only recognises it if you switch this on, which obviously is no good. Jane G, you can get the aircraft now via the FlyByWire installer. Simply head to their website, download the installer, and you can get it. It is free. It is terrific. Terrific and free. It really makes it hard to defend a company like Aerosoft when they release their A330 in the state they did, charged however much money it was. And this is far superior. And it's free. Granted, this took 4 years, but to be honest, how long did that A330 take? And that was meant to be professional. Henry, is it PAC-X? No, it's Say Intentions. We are on VATSIM, Pippa, that is correct. Benjamin, hello. Does the Komatsu work in the alpha version? You get an error message. No, I don't think so. What page are you trying to get to? Pilot stored elements, waypoints. They're the waypoints for our transatlantic crossing, I believe. That's quite neat. Got to be careful what you do. Remember, it is alpha. You could quite easily upset it. We don't want to do that. We've already had one crash to desktop tonight. Pippa EU Say Intentions now has their new entourage announced and available. Entourage, Say Intentions Entourage is a cabin crew, a first officer, and also an instructor who is very good. The instructor is incredible. David, how many crashes have we had now? Do you mean sim crashes or plane crashes? Pippa EU, I think it's £34, but that price goes up, I think, tomorrow. David, how many sim crashes? We've only had one tonight, thank goodness. But obviously, managed to restore our flight, and we are good to go. Everything appears to be working normally. The problem with this in the sim is, with the A320, you've got your SD pages down here, you've got your ECAMs up there. When cycling through the parameters here, you've obviously just got to physically move the mouse, or move the view. All engine parameters there are looking normal. Bleed air, of course, is looking. Look at little pictures of the engines. That's cool. Cabin pressures within limits. It's one auto anyway. All the electrics are fine. APU obviously not running. Condition. Difficult to read those, isn't it? Patrick just asked support about the dome light. The answer was you can use the ambient light not found on the pedestal. That's this one here. So that's is essentially as bright as it goes. We've not got any lights on here, which is a shame. Door pages. I'm assuming the S is for slide, meaning they're all armed. A320 obviously just says slide. I got worried then because there's all the mid-ends and I was like, oh no, it's okay, it's okay, it's the APU. APU's not working. And then the video doesn't work. Yet. So fuel, it's all still nicely balanced. Hydraulics. I'm guessing 5,100 is the correct PSI for the 380 because it's 3,000 and 320. Needs to be a little bit stronger, doesn't it? And something this big. The wheel page, temperatures are all fine for the brakes. Flight controls. Oh, look at that. That's quite cool. Don't know what that is. But that's the important page. Don't want to see anything on that page. Jago was the TCAS and things. So if you go to surveillance and transponder is here, TCAS is here. .94 knot headwind, slowing us down on our transatlantic crossing. Chad Vader, how come the cruise speed is reported at 260 knots? Well, because it is, because we are flying where there is not much air, so you actually want to see the speed. The true airspeed is there, 485. The ground speed of 441. Mads says, I must say, if this is Alpha, it's insane. I'm worried about what Beta will give us. I'm really glad that they've released this. I mean, that sounds like an obvious thing to say, but the Fly-by-Wire team don't do things by halves. They like to have things, you know, perfect before release. So they could have held off, but I'm glad they didn't. A couple of other people asking, BK highlights, where's the transponder mode C? Yes, it's just down here. Transponder down there. Weather radar is up here. Not that it works, doesn't work. And then if you look at the lower pedestal, this is stuff that won't work. Sadly. TJ Turner, yes, there is SimBrief integration, absolutely. Right from the off. Oh, right. I wonder what's for dinner tonight. Hey guys, what are the choices of meals for this evening's flight? Jacob, does it have CPDLC? No, it doesn't. No. Not yet. Not on launch.
For this evening's flight, we have a choice of chicken and avocado wrap, a vegetarian pasta, and a delicious beef stew. I'll let the crew know to start the service shortly.
Ooh, could I please get a beef stew?
This is Caroline speaking. For dinner this evening, we have a delightful selection for you. A chicken and avocado wrap, a vegetarian pasta, and a hearty beef stew. We will begin the service shortly, so please sit back and enjoy. Of course, Captain, I'll bring you a beef stew right away.
She's a good girl. Vince, based on my experience so far, what are the top 3 things you'd like Fly-by-Wire to add to the aircraft? Secondary flight plan, I think, would be nice. Again, that's just so you can add realism to it. I would say the weather radar, but that's not their fault, so it's pointless probably asking for that. What else? Final approach mode. That would be good. But, you know, the 380 doesn't usually go into places where there's no ILS, to be honest, so I guess that's not too much of an issue. Scapper says, didn't PMDG say the 777 freight will come before the end of October? I don't know, did they? I tend not to keep up too much with PMDG just because it's not my baby. I'm more of an Airbus guy, as you could probably tell. So flying at this altitude, I think it might be a bit too dark. Can we see the contrails? Probably not going to see it. It's too dark. Hear how the engines change though. I did think we'd see some contrails, but maybe not. Maybe not. So, what camera views does this come with, if any? Landing view, co-pilot view, close view, pilot view. We've got various instruments. Do flight pad. I think that these are meant to be, that's meant to be like the tail view, isn't it? Because of course the A380 has, oh god, I can't get back into the flight deck. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, the A380's got a tail camera view, which they've kind of got with one of those external views. BK, there's no default camera views for looking out the windows and such, but setting those up is pretty straightforward. Just walk out the flight deck, take a seat wherever you wish, press Control Alt and then a number. That stores the view, and then to recall the view, you just press Alt and then the corresponding number again, and that should work for you. Right, we're at 50 north, 30 west. Is there a moving map on this? Didn't know if there was or not. We're nearly halfway there though, so that's good news. I don't know if the traffic radar works at TCAS. So TCAS does work, but I don't know if they're displayed on here. I say TCAS work, I think TCAS RA, the autopilot, will fly it for you. But I don't recall seeing any traffic on the departure out of Heathrow. Again, I wasn't really looking at this, I was looking over here. Darren says TCAS does work, seen on another today. That's fine, that's fine. Just couldn't recall seeing anything, that's all. So now we've spent quite a bit of time in here. What do you guys think about the aircraft? Anything you're unhappy with? What do you really like about it? What do you want to see next? Obviously, they say it's going to be coming up in it's going to be sort of built upon and improved upon, just like the 320 was. How quick that will be, we shall have to wait and see. But yeah, just wondering what your thoughts are with regards going forward, what you'd like to see a bit better. Or are you just perfectly happy? I am. I'm very happy. Yes, there's things missing, but we knew that. We can expect that. We can absolutely forgive them for that. There's nothing wrong with it. Darren says he liked weather radar. Yeah, sadly that's not going to happen. That's a Microsoft thing. Paul says for something that's free, it's beyond expectation. Agree with that. Felix said, well, knowing the A380 is going to be released on the Xbox, it won't. Death Star, how do you use TCAS? Yeah, so down here, go to the surveillance page and turn TCAS on. So we've got TA only, stand by. What's VV next to LS? Do you know? I have no idea. Oh, okay. It's your. I think it's the bird, as you're used to calling it. So we're level and we're drifting in that direction. Because that's one thing as well, I don't know if you noticed, this is a great little bit of useless trivia, but there's only one flight director button. Any ideas why that might be? Why is there not one for the first officer and one for the pilot? Or the captain, should I say. Obviously with the Airbus, you've got one over here, you've got one over there. However, now we're down to one. Any ideas why? Say a little bit of useless trivia for you here. Well done for anyone that knows the answer to that one. So, GD says a bit too early to judge, we'll wait for a couple of months. Vinicus PR, can we just check and see all the external cameras? Yeah, we've just done that, I think, a few minutes ago. Aviate says he was using the Headman 330 for 95% of all his flights. This will now be his daily driver. Fantastic. Steve says if you paid for it, you can't grumble. However, it's free, so you definitely can't grumble. This is very, very true. Ruben, where do you find the zero fuel weight CFG? That is down here. If you go to your payload screen and you've got your zero fuel weight CFG here, just click this and it'll change it to your gross weight CFG. And that's where you get that from. Virtual pilot, any ideas for a long haul to do tomorrow in or out of Heathrow? Or not Heathrow. Johannesburg, if you want a nice long one. Is it Johannesburg, I think they go? Yeah. Johannesburg. British Airways fly to. Jose Simbrief does indeed work with it, yeah. Kobo, is it similar to the A320 or does it feel like a completely new plane? Yes. Both. Honestly, both. It is a completely new plane, but it is also very, very familiar. If you just used your normal 320 SOPs in this aircraft, you would do okay. So Scotty says I'll probably be on that Joburg flight, going to see his partner. That is awesome. Will you burn the 380 as well? There is a website, isn't there? If you Google A380 routes, there's a good website that comes up. So that's pretty neat. GOM, it is very good. Welcome, by the way. Crisp, 2694, welcome to you. I'm very well. We're just in the lull stage now. We're just chilling. Everything's working. About to go get some food. I am actually going to have to go and grab some food and make a cup of tea to see me through the second half of the flight. We are now, I think, about halfway there. Yes, more or less. So, many of you already said that you're going to be sticking with us which is great. Not sure what's going on there. That's a bit concerning. That could be interesting when we land. It's a bit twitchy, isn't it? Chris says, do I need to go for a break? You can watch over things. Well, got to stretch my legs, you know. Don't want DVT. Sparky Sven says, just made a cup of tea. Go get your drink, man. I know, it's probably a fine idea. I won't be gone for long. I might just help the wife pop the kids into bed. So yeah, if you guys are cool enough to sit and watch over our flight for a little bit, then I am indeed just going to have a little break, but I won't be away for long. Either way, what a stunning aircraft this is, and for free. Ash says he's just landed his first flight successfully. RD Man's on the final approach. What do you aim for in the double-decker? 3 whites, when to flare, keep getting 300 FPM. You know what, 300 FPM is fine. Nothing wrong with that. So, that is absolutely fine. Chad Vader, what's wrong with doing it in the dark? It's a lifetime. And that's what we strive for on the channel and always have. As realistic as possible. Torsten is all fine in the flight deck, indeed it is. Chris, what's to say you don't get a failure whilst getting food? Failures can happen, apparently. Yeah, they can happen. Spark Sven, is this the 4K or 8K? This is the 8K version. Yep. I could just go and pop us in the cabin, couldn't I, whilst I go and get some food? You sit and look out the window. There's bugger all to see. Just watching that sunset hue slowly disappearing in front of us. Right, guys. I will be back in 15-20 minutes or so. But yep, we're going to return with some food, cup of tea, and yes, refreshed. Alright guys, I will see you all very shortly. And just before I go, just a massive thanks for everyone who's with us tonight. Obviously a choice of channels to see this being showcased, but really appreciate your guys' support, particularly as we're doing the long haul for our first flight. And you could maybe do some shopping with Inabuilds or the Contrail store whilst we're gone. It's like being back on EasyJet again, upselling things. But there you are. If we could save you some money, then all for it. Ash, yeah, flare at 40 feet. 40 feet for the this aircraft. We'll discuss that a little bit later on. Flare at 30 feet, remember, you're a bit too high. Yeah, this is a much bigger bird than the 320. I'll also discuss the flare law, which is a bit different as well when I get back as well. Alright guys, I shall see you all in a few minutes. Back soon. Right, guys, back with you. Cup of tea in hand, plate of food in front of me, which I'll do my best not to chew down the microphone for you. And we're still flying. Mach out cruise. Nav. 4,000 feet, 40,000 feet. Yeah, everything's still working. Wonderful. Guys, you are all epic. You are still here. That is incredible. Honestly, you guys are like the best supporters in the world. What have we got? We've got like 346 people watching us, and I don't ever think we've actually dropped below that since the stream started, which, considering that was nearly 5 hours ago now, and we've still got oh wow, something was like 3 hours left to go, something like that. Absolutely incredible. So yeah, all you guys, absolutely amazing. Oh, I'm biased, but we've got one of the best flight sim communities going here. So welcome to our viewers on Twitch, if you're just coming back as I return, and of course our amazing channel members. God, that stream looks green tonight. Huge gift earlier, wasn't it, from Digital Flight Deck. With a shout out to him for really, really kind gifts. 50 new channel members, thanks to him. James, you're 100% stuck on how to get the FMS to calculate V1. Okay, right, you can't, unfortunately, James. What you have to do is you have to either make the figures up or use the figures provided from SimBrief. So, yeah, because SimBrief gives you V-speeds now, doesn't it? They're not the most accurate, but they'll do until something better comes along. Where are they? Yeah, they're here, look. So, what did we do? We took off with calm winds on a wet runway of 27 left. And I think we did toga, didn't we? Did we toga it? I think we did. Not flaps 4. Yeah, basically just pick one. Pick one. So there you've got your V-speeds here. Look, you have to manually enter them here from here. Planes and Trains, good evening. Steve Cole, welcome back. Thank you, mate. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good night with us. Uncle Spustin says, just landed at Heathrow. Wasn't too bad once you work out where everything has moved to compared to the 320. Spustin, that's it exactly, isn't it? It's just a bigger 320 with more engines and more updated cockpit. James Logan, you're more than welcome, mate. Any questions? I mean, this is the perfect stream to ask. It doesn't have to be about the 380. Let's be fair. My knowledge on the 380 is very sketchy. If you've got questions
Speedbird
about
213, contact Anderson on 118.25.
Oh, ATC. Over to Gander now, 118.25 for Speedbird 213. Good night. Gander Centre, good evening. Speedbird 213, flight level 400.
Speedbird 213, Gander Center identified. Good evening.
Scaroso said, had lots of fun with it earlier. Can't believe the detail for free. I know. It's incredible. Chris Hoggs in the house. Chris, one of our longest channel supporters as well. Chris, how are you doing, mate? Glad you could join us tonight. It's a late one, but we have been here for the last 5 hours. So what time are we going to land? Where's my phone? I forgot where it is. Let's just use the flight plan button there. Going to land now. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, look at the wind. The wind's dropped a lot. 9 knot headwind now. This is brilliant. So we were looking to land at after midnight UTC time. Looking to get in a bit early now. That is brilliant. Captain had gone for his dinner. Captain is now back. Aviator. Wings of Metal, I'm not on increasing rate. No, because I'm on VATSIM, we fly everything in sort of real time. Oh, Rito BS, I love the MBA livery. We're going to have to download that at some point and take it out for a spin. Vince, I wouldn't want to touch that sim rate. No. Trooper, is everything in the flight deck animated? Most of it. Yeah. Ollie Rodrigo, how do you calibrate the throttles? I'm going to have to do a tutorial on this. But if you check out the beginning of the stream, that is worth watching. Because that will help. Hey, Ronnie Sutherland's in the house as well. Hey, Ronnie, good to see you back on the channel. Says regards from Australia. Oh, it'll be nice and early for you then. Must try the 380 soon. Read some documentation first. It looks nice. It is. It's really, really nice. Right, I've got a really unhealthy plate of food in front of me. Yeah, do you know what? I might have to put a picture of this on Discord. Show you my in-flight snack. There you go. Honestly, that is the most unhealthy thing you will see. Popping that on Discord now. So if you're not on our Discord, you can check that out. Link down below. What I really should be doing is going and raiding the kids' Halloween buckets that I've just seen. Planes and Trains, is there CPDLC? No, not yet. Not yet. Jason, where did you find the overhead and main panel lighting? I'm stuck, mate, with you. I haven't got any. The only lightings we've got are down here. In fact, if we turn everything down, let's just see what does what, for example. That's the display unit, that's the SD display unit. So all we've got turned up at the moment is the pedestal. Do we even have... What are these? Oh, that's the integrated lighting for that. That is it. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, it does. Oh, fair enough. It does work. So yeah, that's the pedestal lighting. So that's now like that. But yeah, there's nothing on the overhead. Aaron, yeah, we'll definitely do some tutorials. I think it is needed. Tallman, good evening to you. Loss of scaling. Do you need to select the top right where it says scale 2, I guess, to activate it? I believe so. I've not used it for a long time. So I actually can't remember, truth be told. Jason, you're missing half the light. Right, hang on. So the other one is, where's the integrated lighting? It's this one here. So I reckon if I turn that down, does that turn this off? Oh no, it's not actually. That's interesting. Did I turn all that off? Oh yes, it is. There you go. You just can't see it from the cockpit, from the seat, because the armrest's in the way. Go over there, turn on the integrated lighting, and that will at least light up the overhead for you. So, hope that helps. Downmark 72, how long would it take a 320 pilot to retrain for the 380? They're very similar. They are, but obviously there's a lot more things to sort of consider as well. So you'll have things like ETOPS training, which you don't really usually need for the 320, depending on where you fly. So I'm not actually sure how long that would take. I reckon you could probably retrain in sort of between 6 to 12 months. So that would be my guess. But of course, every airline's different as well, aren't they? So every airline is indeed different. Right, I'm just going to keep spontaneously muting my microphone because I'm going to be chewing this very unhealthy dinner that the flight crew just brought me. Oh, wings of metal. Yes, the reversers. Sorry, I've got a mouthful of food. They're not animated, so it will activate reverse thrust, but the reverse levers don't actually go into the reverse thrust position. They're not animated yet. That animation is still yet to be done by the FlyByWire team. Oh, Vince, mate, that is incredible support. Gifting 10 EasyJets in Pilot Channel memberships to our community. Vince, thank you so much for your very kind support there. Very generous of you. And yeah, you've been with us for most of this flight as well, haven't you, Vince? So really cool to have you on board. Yeah, wings of metal, no problem. I bet it was driving you insane though, wasn't it? I bet you were worrying about it. Hazard212, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. So, yeah, just keeping an eye on that. You can see that the time keeps changing with regards to the wind that we've got. Just have a look. So we left at 5 PM. That was our scheduled departure time. We were on time, actually. We did push back on time, which was good. And we should land, what's that, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 10. We should land about 10 past midnight UTC time. So I think we're looking to be on time. Boston is 4 hours behind us. So I reckon we're going to land around 8 PM local time. Just let the cabin crew know that. Hey, hey guys, just let you know that if things stay as they are, we should be looking to land in Boston at about 8 o'clock PM local time. They can do with what they want with that information, let the passengers know.
Thank you for the update, Captain. I'll keep the passengers informed as we approach Boston. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Caroline speaking. We are currently on track to land in Boston at approximately 8 PM local time. Please ensure your seatbelts are fastened and that your seat backs are in the upright position as we prepare for our descent. Thank you.
Oh my god, no, we're not descending yet. But the world's longest descent, like 100 feet per minute. I still think we'd hit the ocean before Boston. Yeah, just to let you know, we're not descending yet. We've probably got at least 2 hours before our descent. She's now looking all very red-faced. God bless her. Marcus, do you need Simri for a working flight plan? Yes, you do. Carlos, is the plane bouncing up and down? No, it is beautifully smooth on our flight today. tell you what would be nice. Do we have... How do we? So if I go to the flight plan page... Okay. Right, this is something I don't know. How do we add custom waypoints? So basically I just want to put a ring around Boston. Let's have a look. Insert alternate news solution constraints. Not implemented. Fine. So if I want to put range rings around here, hold airways enable new destination constraints. So obviously in the 320, go to flight plan, top left, and then you can add in your own custom waypoints, can't you? And that will then allow you to put in range rings, tidy up the flight plan for extended runway center lines, etc. Don't know how to do that on here. Can't see how we'd do it either. There's nothing obvious. Chris Hogg, thank you so much for your £10 super chat. Very, very generous to you. Happy Halloween to you. Have you had many trick-or-treaters? Has anybody had lots of trick-or-treaters tonight? See, we're actually flying into America on the night of Halloween. There's not going to be any Americans watching our stream tonight, is there? They're all going to be busy getting candy. Carla's prime flight needle keeps going up and down. Does it? Hadn't noticed. Does it? Honestly, I've not noticed it, to be honest. I'm now looking for it to see if it does. But yeah, once again, Chris, thank you so much for your support. That is really, really generous of you. I hope you're having a good flight with us tonight. It's going to be a late one. Yeah, so how can we put range rings around a waypoint? Is that possible? Don't want to descend square paint, don't want to delete, arrival, offset, departure, hold airways. No, none of those. Absolutely none of those. Anyone got a flight crew training manual? Probably shouldn't be looking at this whilst we're flying. But yeah, very interesting. Oh well, I might just have to plan a little bit more carefully. 1,138 miles to go, however. Puller of Spikes, mate, thank you so much. Incredibly generous. $20 US donation. Saying there's an American here and we're watching your stream. That is amazing. Thank you so much. You're not in Boston by any chance, are you? Come give us a wave in as we land. But yeah, really, really kind of you and amazing support. Thank you for that, Puller of Spikes. And as I said a little bit earlier too, Chris Hogg. Those of you as well who've donated channel memberships as well. We've had Vince earlier, and of course Digital Flight Deck. You guys are all absolute legends supporting us. Dark Fury says, range ring or flat brings, Nolex may turn up. I hope he knows what to do. Boeing Aviation 73, good evening, with the little pumpkin as well. I love that. That's nice. Sat here slowly stuffing my face while we eat. I mean, let's face it, that's what the guys do at this point, dead of night. Ooh. Shamwick and Gander Radio are online. Right, in that case, let's give him a call. We'll turn air traffic control off on say intentions. We don't want that. 131.9. Let's tune in. I was hoping we'd get some. Oh, wrong one. I was hoping we'd get some transatlantic ATC because I think I'll just be.
Echo 849 over requesting the track clearance.
That'd be perfect.
We're on that Bravo back wing 81, flight level 360.
Canada 849 say again, requested Mach number and confirm which net track.
We're requesting Mach 0.81 and we're NAT Bravo.
Canada 849 cleared Halifax via net Bravo, track Bravo, and maintain flight level 360 and Mach decimal 81.
Maintain 360, clear Halifax.
So I'm just working out what we basically are, where we are, what we're doing, when we're going to be there. 49 North, 50 West. 2129. Next is Chupi.
Maintain frequency watch, ADSB identified, no position reports required.
Will post for airtime
Clever Trevor is fixing phone up. Damn. Oh well, never mind.
Speed at 170 Alpha, Shenwick Radio, hello. Maintain flight level 340 and Mach decimal 80. Stand by for circle check on Charlie, Papa, Quebec, Sierra.
And Speedbird 173 Alpha, Falcon received.
Deal 170 Alpha, copy, maintain circle watch, ADSB identified, no person report required, CBDLC available on November Alpha Tango X-ray.
We'll maintain circle watch, we just left the Speedbird 173 Alpha.
Get the radio, getting radio, Speedbird 293.
You can tell they've only just come online because everyone's quickly contacting them.
Speedbird 293, Shanway, Gander Radio, hello. Maintain travel 400 and Mach decimal 85. Stand by. Correction, confirm you have no cell calls.
Next, if we'd like a cell count check on Bravo, Foxtrot, Golf, Sierra.
Bravo, Foxtrot, Golf, Sierra, stand by for that.
Can't remember what our cell count is actually. Alpha Echo Papa Sierra. Gander Radio, good evening, Speedbird 213, Nat Track Bravo, Mach decimal 85, flight level 400. Next is 49 North 50 West, estimated crossing 2129, and Cellcal Alpha Echo Papa Sierra.
293, sorry, I had to fight a bit with the system. Should be coming now.
Hey Ernest, good to see you.
Under 293, stock hours. 293, maintain circle, watch ADSB identified, no position report required. CPD will be available on in November Alpha Tango X-ray. Maintain stock hours. 293. Station calling before, say again.
Good evening, Speedbird 213, calling on NAPTRAC Bravo Mac decimal 85, flight level 400, and expecting 49 North 50 West at 2129 A380 Super.
213, Shan, again the radio, hello, wonderful evening. Maintain flight level 400, say again the Mach number.
Mac number decimal 85 for Speedbird 213.
Maintain Mach decimal 85 and stand by for circle check on Kilo Foxtrot Bravo Whiskey.
Maintain decimal 85 Mac number and flight level 400, Kilo Foxtrot Bravo Whiskey for Speedbird 213.
Gander radio, Gander, or Shamrock radio, Speedbird 1 Bravo Super. Speedbird 1 Bravo, Shamrock radio, hello, stand by.
That's Speedbird 1 Bravo.
213, confirm circle received.
And Speedbird 213 negative, note we do not have ACAR CPDLC available. Speedbird 213.
213, copied. Yeah, I think the circle you have, I've seen that now with multiple aircraft, so it seems like there are multiple aircraft with the same circle, so it doesn't work. Maintain frequency watch, ADSB identified, no position reports required.
Roger, Speedbird 213, we can quickly disconnect and reconnect with the SoCal Kilo Fox Bravo Whiskey standby once. Kilo Fox, Bravo Whiskey, connect back on.
Thing on that track website, or can you just change it here?
Right, we're just reconnected on Batson now.
Bravo just sent another clearance request with the...
Luckily, where are we? We are over the Atlantic, somewhere.
Gander radio, Speedbird 213 X-ray, flight level 400, Mach decimal 85.
Speedbird 213 X-ray, Shenrik Radio, hello. Request message.
We are flight level 400, Mach decimal 85, track Alpha, and I would like to request a cell count check. Bravo, Foxtrot, Delta, Sierra.
Speedbird 213 X-ray, copied, maintain flight level 400, Mach decimal 85, stand for circle check.
Maintain flight level 400, Mach decimal 85, and listening for cell count, Speedbird 213 X-ray.
Again, the Speedbird 213 is now back with you. Selcal check, Kilo Fox Bravo Whiskey.
Speedbird 213, stand for circle check.
There we go. Speedbird 213, Selcal received.
Speedbird 213, copied, maintain circle watch.
Okay, so
Speedbird 1 Bravo Super. Speedbird 1 Bravo Super, go. Alright, I'm gonna have a...
there is a Speedbird 213 X-ray, one frequency, very similar of call sign.
Speedbird 1 Bravo, yeah.
Bit of a threat.
Sorry, walk ahead, so it will be there in just...
And Speedbird 1 Bravo, who you can also hear talking now, is actually the call sign for the flight we are doing. We just used the flight number.
Speedbird 1 Bravo, say again. Are you... So am I good for the voice clearance? Are you
So
ready?
they're all going to be coming into Boston.
Speedbird 1 Bravo, yeah, go. Speedbird 1 Bravo Super, request Boston, request flight level 400, Mach decimal .89 via track Alpha, and
236 Limray, estimating 2128.
One Bravo, copy. Maintain flight level 400, master estimate 89er at Limray, and the rest of the clearance again is unchanged from the NetTrack website.
Alright, rest is unchanged from the original. Flight level 400 at Limray, Mach decimal 0.89, Seabird 1 Bravo Super.
So, I am still munching away, guys, so if I go silent, it's because I've muted my mic, so you're not hearing me crunch away. James O'Brien heard us on, heard the voice on Oceanic, thought it'd pop over, that is awesome.
213 X-ray, gonna need the cell code again.
Which,
Seabird 213 X-ray, cell code is Bravo.
Just turning, that's him down a little bit. Because I don't think we need to hear them, we've got cell cal check now. Obviously in the real world we wouldn't listen to it at all, because should they need to speak to us, cell cal will just ding along and they'll do that to speak to us. Yeah, so James O'Brien, if you're still on chat, let me know where you're flying to. Organ, think I'll finish this sign at midnight? It's going to be close. We are estimated just before midnight. Looking at that. Prototype's approaching St. John's, Canada in a bit. Yes. There you go. You can see. Not a million miles away. And we've got just over 1,000 miles left to run. Really looking forward to getting this bird into Boston. It's going to be good fun. Gentleman sausage, good evening, my friend. Jordan, mate, thank you so much. Supporting the channel, giving one Easy Jetson Pilot channel membership gift. That is incredible support. Thank you, Jordan. And Dark Fury also donating a channel membership. Both long-time members and supporters of the channel. Guys, awesome to have you on board tonight for our inaugural A380 flight. Love the fact we've got some VATSIM oceanic air traffic control as well. That just is a bit of an icing on the cake for us. Remember, guys, as well, if you are a new channel member, join our Discord server, join the members section. And Jordan gifting a further membership as well. That's going to Matt. Thank you so much, Jordan. James says, I've decided to take the Max 8 across instead of taking the 380, like everybody else. Air Canada, Heathrow to Halifax. Fantastic. I would absolutely know not how to fly the Max 8 across the Atlantic. Swizzy, will I do a tutorial for the start with the A380? We'll certainly be doing some tutorials, Swizzy. But it is very straightforward and very simple. Very much like the Airbus A320, if you're familiar with that. So if you're happy with that, you'll find this bird very, very easy. I never realised on VATSIM, it's been a while since I've flown Oceanic on VATSIM and ATC was online. Just listening to the quality of the transmission, it's worse than VHF, which is as it should be. So I don't know if they apply different filters to it, but I think that's brilliant. Gander radio sounds like a droid out of Star Wars, which is brilliant because that's exactly how it sounds in real life. Paul, how's the performance? It was harsh at Heathrow. It's not so bad now. Swizzy, so starting the engines, for example, is exactly the same as the 320. So make sure you've got APU on, APU bleed on, and then engine mode selectors to ignition, which is up here, by the way. And after that, I think you need to leave it 30 or 45 seconds before the engine start switches. And you start engines 1 and 2 together at the same time, and then 3 and 4 together at the same time. Polar Spike, so we found the secret sticker on the... Yes, we have. It's now turned off. If I... Look, there's no one there. It's a ghost plane. Jordan B, evening again. Says, loving the look of the 380. Can't help but think how aerosols must be feeling. Like someone's getting sacked in the morning kind of feeling, I'm reckoning. Wings of Metal just have to tap at least twice the number of buttons or 100 times. Yeah, there's loads of fuel pumps, isn't there? Polar Spikes, the beacon works. Indeed it does. Oh, James, we did all right if you flew out of Heathrow. So we spawned in, it was about 4 o'clock. Departure time was 5 o'clock. And we actually pushed back at 1:05. So we did very well. Aviation UK, what time will we land UK time? About midnight, my friends. So we've got about 2.5 hours left to run. So just an audio check with you guys. Is my voice okay with the engine sounds and the quietened ATC in the background? Is that all working correctly for you guys? Bit of music as well in the background as well, just to help with the silenced void. Hopefully the mix is all sounding okay. Ah, that's what I wanted to hear. Audio good, perfect mix. 5x5, Chris, thank you. Aviation UK, thank you so much. Yep. I'm always concerned that what I'm hearing is not always exactly what you're hearing. But as long as you guys are happy, that makes me happy. Paul, are the frames better when you're in cruise? Oh, definitely. 100%. Bear in mind, we're over the Atlantic. There's nothing here. Aviate, what mixer do I have? Oh no, it's just the Streamlabs mixer, Aviate. Nothing fancy. So, let's have a look where we are, what we're doing, where we're going. So we are approaching, we'll do a fuel check actually, look, we're just at LL04, which is 5040 west. Is that right? Are we at 49 North 50 West, I think now? Yeah. Let's just do a fuel check then. So, use the calculator for this because I'm lazy. 19.6 tons of extra fuel. 19.6 plus 31.9 is 51.5, so we should have 51.5 tons of fuel on board. We've got 48.1, so we are a couple of tons shy, but we are flying faster than planned. Looking to land with 30.5 tons on board. And that would give us a landing weight of, again maths, I don't know if there's another way to find this out, there's not in the 320, you have to add it all together. So our zero fuel weight is 348.4 zero fuel weight plus 30.6, let's call it 31, shall we? That gives us a landing weight of 3794, which is below our max landing weight. So we're good. We're fine. Aviation UK, this is indeed British Airways Flight 213 from London Heathrow to Boston. So we are here right now. Just past 49 North 50 West. Next is Juppie. Airport to dive into is this Halifax? Oh no, it's St. John's. St. John's. I think we can get in there if we need to. So we can see St. John's is there. You'd be able to click on that in the real aircraft and get some information sorted about it if you wanted to. We don't need to. It's not yet connected. Jordan, mate, thank you once again, gifting another channel membership. And we've just picked up the VOR as well. See how that now has popped on screen? Auto-tuned blue. Which you can turn off. I've got it down there. I wonder if WinWing or Mini Cockpits or Wingflex are ever going to make an FCU for the A380. Because I'm assuming, I've not double checked, but I think the A350 looks very similar to this. Gander Speedbird 213. Speedbird 213, just received cell cal alert.
Sorry, the other aircraft has the same circle as you, but you may have this sooner or later, so frequency change approved, just let me check if there's another control. No, there's one to turn Unicom.
Over to Unicom now, thanks so much for the service this evening, Speedbird 213. Good night. Right, I'm popping a question to all you guys. We're going to start the poll. I hope I know what the answer to all this is going to be, but will you be flying the A380 at some point in the future, or does it not interest you? Let you guys vote on that now. Right, we're now tuned back onto Unicom. Fake Boeing 737, good evening. How do you get the reversers to work? They probably already are working, but this is worth noting that the animation for the reverse thrust doesn't work. So the reversers will work, but the animation for the thrust levers will not. So don't worry too much about that. As long as you've got it set up correctly, you just won't see them move into the reverse thrust position. Gentlemen, Cell Castle uses fast sim? Yeah, it is. Yeah. which I like, you know, mimicking real world stuff. I know most of you would probably have preferred that I did this flight in the daytime, but real world time, can't beat it. If we're going to take out one of the most advanced airliners in the world, freeware created by the glorious Fly-by-Wire team over the last 4 years, built from scratch, let's do it justice by flying it realistically. Planes and Trains says he's looking at the VATSIM radar, it's just A380s over the ocean. That is quite cool. And to be fair, probably to be expected. Let's have a look. See what we can find. Christoph says what beautiful freeway it is. It's incredible, isn't it? Absolutely incredible. So this is live VATSIM radar that I've just pulled up. I think that is us. Spibber 213, yeah, there we are. It is, it's just A380s. And plenty of A380s just starting their transatlantic journey as well, look. That's Speedbird 1 Bravo, that is the same flight as ours. Can we go down and have a look? Down, you know where I'm going. The one place I was not going to go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's avoid Dubai. I mean, what absolute kudos to the VATSIM controllers. Do you know what time it is there? It's going to be past midnight. And the amount of traffic coming in. Would you want to do that on Unicom? Guy got a little ramp. Yeah, this is free. Freeware. It's insane. BK highlights, is there a way to bind the Thrustmaster TCA auto brake? Not sure. It does bind with something, but I'm not sure which. Gentleman Sausage, you're currently on your way to Dubai from Manchester. Pray for you. Every plane on that screen there, I think, is an A380. Look at that down at the bottom. 1,500 connections. 104 ATC, 2 supers on... Can we just... Is there a way to filter this by aircraft type? I don't know if there is one. But... yeah, just... I'll bet there are more Airbus 380s in the sky now on VATSIM than there are in real life. Hands down. Alexander says this is the best Halloween ever. But you can see all these A380s coming into Dubai. I mean, look at it. It's insane. I'll bet if I now go to FR24, I'm going to filter A380s. I bet there's nowhere near as many. There you go, look. That's how many A380s are really in Dubai at the minute. And even around the world, across the Atlantic. In fact, across the Atlantic, there's hardly any because of the time of day. Had the A380 released this morning, this was the flight I was going to do. That was my plan. Sim Network says 4 hours ago I think I saw about 300 plus A380s on the VATSIM network. Wow. So many options. I would have loved to have done this flight. This flight quite often passes, well, it hasn't done today, quite often that flight passes over my house, so you get to see it. Not today though. But yeah, I mean that is a long flight. What's that? That's going to be a 10-11 hour flight, I think. Gentlemen, why is Emirates doing Milan to JFK? They do. They do. Clearly there's demand for it, so why not? So again, I'm just muting the microphone whilst chewing on some dry roasted nuts. Right, we've got Boston Control online. Here we go. This is what I was hoping for. Bit of ATC as we're coming in. Should be fun. Just hope the frame rates hold up when we get into Boston. The last thing I want to do is be smashing this thing in because of bad frame rates. If I smash it in just because I'm a bad pilot, that's fine, I'll take that. But don't want the frame rates to let us down. Blazer Train says this is across the pond too. Jordan, I have to agree with a massive shout out to Boris, the sound engineer at FlyByWire. He's incredible. So we are here. This is us right now. Speedbird 213. We've got about 2 hours to go. Maybe a tad more. It's across the pond A380 edition. Yeah, that's right. David says Toulouse is also mega busy with 380s. My tip for the busiest places when this was released was Dubai, obviously, no secret, everyone knew that. Heathrow, and yes, Toulouse. I mean, it doesn't look too bad now, actually, Toulouse. That looks okay. Oh, who's that? Is that ATC? Oh no, it's not, it's 5 Victor. Nice to see some France aid to traffic control. We don't get that too much, sadly. What's Heathrow doing now? Oh, Heathrow looks to have calmed down, although... Oh my god. Look at this, we've got flights going to... Where's he going? Yeah, is that off to Singapore? These will be going to Dubai. Someone using the holding function successfully in the new 380. He's come from Toulouse. Where's this guy come from? Oh man, look at that. That is awesome. He's come from Frankfurt. This is brilliant. Can you use Microsoft Flight Planner? I'm not sure if you can. Uncle Swisson said he did Toulouse to Heathrow earlier and it was very busy then. I'm I've just... No one's going to be flying anything else, are they? Mind you, having said that, what if you're not an Airbus guy? Hamed, I've just had a look at Qatar. Not as many there as I thought. Planes and Trains says everyone, Salcal is Kilo Fox Bravo Whiskey. To be fair, Planes, that is the one that he assigned me. So, not quite sure why that would be. There's an Air France 380 there. Where's he going? Oh, that's someone who's set off and gone to bed. Or will be going to bed, because that is one hell of a cruise. Ooh. Basic member, 148 hours total time. Oh my god, what's mine? I'm curious now. Let's go find, where are we? You know, what does it say about moi? I'm still a basic member, but with 2,001 hours and 2,109 hours. Not quite sure how we. How do you advance from basic member? Sim Network says I'm not an Airbus guy, but I don't mind watching the Airbus folks. Fair enough. If I never know if the flight plan will be auto-populated from the world view, no, I don't think it is. I think it's a bit more complicated than that. FSX Freak just had you flickering with the FlyByWire. Any ideas it's an A380 thing? Yeah, I mean, potentially what we've got to remember is this is an alpha build. Jordan, don't show that to the wife. That is a lot, isn't it? Wow. Didn't know I spent that much time on it. Mad's next flight will be Munich to LAX. That's great if you've got the time to do it. David, I quite agree. The fact that this is an alpha build and it is this good is ridiculous. It is so ridiculous. Sim Network says, I won't lie, FlyByWire has just truly slammed a lot of payware aircraft on this one. They have. They have indeed. I think the only payware developers that I'm familiar with that will hold up against this quite rightly, obviously the Phoenix. I mean, the Phoenix for me is the pinnacle of systems depths. And obviously, PMDG probably next in line. Mind you, who's the creator of the 7378 IMAX? Who's done that one? I've heard very good. I've not flown it myself. I'm not a Boeing guy, but who's created that? Apparently, I've heard very, very good things about that. Chelsea FC, am I not tired? I'm getting that way. Scheduled rest period probably needs to come in at some point. I fly, thanks guys, I fly, yeah. Sebastian says currently flying 77 Max by our flight. It is very good. Yes, so I've heard. FSX Free, thank you for that. A lot of people have said very good things about that. I'm in no position to comment on it. I've not flown it, and even if I did, I wouldn't know if it was any good or not, to be honest. Don't know enough about Boeing. Day and yet, VNAV is indeed working. So yeah, sorry, still going silent as I'm still munching food. Other Rodrigo, what's the ETA into Boston? 2 hours. 2 hours from now. Call's A380, his crashed on test flight. To be fair, ours did. I've turned Simbridge off. All seems to be well so far. Chelsea, how do you do oceanic clearance on the A380? You can file that online using the NatTrack website. Oh, where's my cabin crew? Hey Caroline, how's things back there? Are things calm and quiet? Is everybody asleep? Good night, Dark Fury. Thanks for joining us, mate. See you next time.
Everything is calm and quiet back here, Captain. Most passengers seem to be resting comfortably.
Just scrolling up the chat here. What have we got? I've just lost what I was reading. Someone said they don't have. Oh, it's Aviate. Aviate, you have low.
213 departure. Contact Gander Center on 125.9er.
125.9er. Speedbird 213. Good night. Yeah, Aviate's just said he's got low hopes for the intervals 350
Speedbird
and 380.
213 departure. Good night.
So, I don't know. It depends. Will it be as advanced as this? Probably not, to be honest. Gander Center, good evening. Speedbird 213, flight level 400.
Speedbird 213, Gander Center identified. Good evening.
So, Caroline, what are you going to be doing when we get to Boston tonight? Do you have a few days there, or will you be flying back tomorrow? I'm not flying back tomorrow.
Oh, Captain, I'm actually just here for the flight today, so I'll be heading back after we land. But I'm looking forward to the next trip.
Really? That's dedication. Sim Network, time for a Red Bull. Time for something. I've got tea. And I've got a cup of tea already made in a flask because I made two at the same time. Orca Airways, that was Say Intentions Air Traffic Control, filling in the void when VATSIM disappears. When VATSIM comes back on, then we'll be back on VATSIM. Yes, you can use VATSIM and Say Intentions at the same time. The squawk remains the same, and as long as we're monitoring the Unicom frequency, which we are. Other Rodriguez, what's my favourite piece of classical music? What a question. Really not sure. It's a great question. Depends what mood I'm in, I guess. Orca, yeah, Say Intentions AI Air Traffic Control. That is correct. Chris says, "Damn, Caroline, you're earning that overtime." Hey, Caroline, if you're flying back straight after this, do you fancy a break? Go and get yourself 20 minutes of sleep somewhere. Aviate Mozart 545. Is that Rondo a la Turk or something like that? I don't know their catalogue numbers.
I appreciate the offer, but I'll stay here to ensure everything runs smoothly for our passengers. I'll manage just fine.
Now that girl's on steroids. Tom Cobb, good evening. Ice Guy says it sucks he's got to be at work. how are you enjoying the Jumbo? We are enjoying it just fine. We've had a very pleasant last few hours. How long have we been live for now? We've been live for 6 hours. We departed Heathrow at 5 p.m. It's coming up to 10 p.m. now here. UTC time and UK time. So, yes, it's been a long stream, but my God, it's worth it. And it's even more worth it when you guys are all with us. Killer for Tran, hello to you. Planes and Trains, it's 11 p.m. in France, so good night, good end of flight, thanks for the stream, see you next time. Planes and Trains, make sure you come back tomorrow, watch the landing. That is obviously going to be the fun bit, assuming all goes well. Hope it goes well. So we'll look at briefing our arrival quite carefully as well in a little bit. Oh my God, there's an X-Plane deserter in the chat. JC7LG, yes, in terms of turning off the cabin, I'll try and show you where that is in a moment. Katran, I'm using the 8K A380. I shouldn't have. I should have used the 4K. Definitely. In terms of that little switch to turn off the cabin, it is around here somewhere. Or is it up? Oh, it's there. There. You see that? See these stickers? 1, 2, 3. There's a fourth one there. That turns the cabin on and off. I've got mine turned off at the minute. No, Lex, you're going back next week to X-Plane. Oh, couldn't keep you for long then, could we? Right, I'm going to try something now. So we've got our Say Intentions mentor, Uncle Harley, who's also on board with us tonight. Uncle Harley, can you tell us some interesting facts about the Airbus A380? See what he comes back with.
Sure thing, Gavin. The Airbus A380 is the world's largest passenger airliner with a maximum seating capacity of around 850 in an all-economy configuration. It also has a wingspan of about 261 feet, which is longer than a football field. Plus, its 4 engines are capable of producing over 70,000 pounds of thrust each, allowing it to cruise at altitudes of up to 43,000 feet. Pretty impressive, huh?
Say Intentions, that's great. You can certainly have me as a co-pilot if you wish. Happy to lend my voice for that, as we did Beyond ATC. I still get messages now saying people have me as my co-pilot, as their co-pilot. Aviate, am I still using a 3060? Yes, yes I do. Quiz question for all of you guys. So obviously approach categories. What approach category is, when you're looking at the charts, etc., approach category C for the Airbus A320, you'd be familiar with that. What's the approach category of the A380? Yeah, Say Intentions, that'll be, that's not a problem. Drop us a message, we'll get that sorted. Kiptran, I don't think you can get rid of these reflections. They're just there. It's going to be interesting when we land. Aviate says then stick with the 8K version. 8K is optimised better for DX11. Yeah, because I do use DX11. shall we ask Uncle Harley to answer the question about what approach category it is? Hey, Uncle Harley, what is the approach category of the Airbus A380? I think people are going to be surprised at this, if he gets it right.
The Airbus A380 is classified as a Category D aircraft for approach purposes. This means it has a wingspan of over 80 feet, which affects the separation requirements during approaches and landings. Just remember, when you're flying a big bird like this, you need to account for the larger wake turbulence it can create.
Alright, I'm not sure that's true. I'm pretty certain that it's actually a approach category C. Now bear in mind that's not an approach category with regards to turbulence, okay? That's something different. But I'm pretty certain it is approach category C. I'm trying to remember now when I found that. Let's just have a look at our performance page. Approach. Yeah, lowest speed VRF is 134. That's going to be 139. Yeah, that's approach category C. If it's over 140, then it is approach category D. So, yeah, I think Uncle Harley might have just got a tad wrong. Hello, there's an aircraft out there. And for those asking if TCAS works, there you are. Yes, it does. Television 86, the cabin can be turned off. See the back here? You've got 3 labels. 1, 2, 3, and then there's a 4th one over there, a bit hidden in the dark shadows, actually. That is the click spot to turn the cabin off. So we've got top of descent shown on here. Let's have a look. We do have a top of descent, it's just when it's shown. Oh, it's there, look. 2340. Oh, got an hour to go. More or less. Elliot, please, how realistic is the flight modelling? So, listening to some of the FlyByWire guys that have sort of created it, I mean, I've never flown an Airbus A380, so I can't tell you that with any certainty. But created and modelled with the flight dynamics and the handling characteristics of a real A380 by real A380 pilots, they said they've got it pretty spot on. What will surprise you is that it feels quite light. I say light, lighter than you would expect it to. Television says it doesn't feel like a slideshow now when you go out to the outside view. I mean, mine should be pretty straightforward. It's dark. There's nothing to see. Is that the Milky Way? You see a little bit of the Milky Way there. Some lights there. Strobes flashing. Yes, it'll be interesting. We're coming into Boston a little bit. Susie Zachary, hey mate, if you go right back to the start of the stream, you'll see I had a little bit of an issue. But if you watch through it, it'll tell you what I did, and then I've got it working. I am going to create a tutorial video, I think, because it is a bit of a pain to do. I don't find the fly-by-wire thrust calibration intuitive. I like the Phoenix, which basically says, right, move your thrust leaders to reverse max, move them to reverse idle, move them to idle, move them to flex, move them to climb, move them to toga, and it's easy. Hey Andy, performance has been okay. Was a bit stuttery in Heathrow, but my god, Heathrow was busy. Does the weather radar, terrain radar work? Terrain radar does, weather radar does not. So do you have to configure it in the Microsoft Flight Simulator menu? Yes. Yes. I can't show you now because obviously we're live and flying, but honestly, I will create a tutorial, just a quick one, but it will hopefully help you guys out. Now, have we got the ability to get no. I was wondering if there's ability for weather reports and stuff like that in the box. I don't think there is. So we'll use the flight pad. Boston control is on, 134.7. We're a bit far away from that at the moment though, I think.
Speedbird 213, contact Gander Center on 124.05.
124.05 for Speedbird 213, good night. Yeah, Boston control, we're still miles away from that. Gander Center, good evening, Speedbird 213, flight level 400.
Speedbird 213, Gander Center identified. Good evening.
Downloading this aircraft didn't take long at all, probably about 10 minutes, but I was downloading it at the time the entire world was trying to download it, so it was indeed very, very busy then. RD-Bands to real A380s actually flies through. Yes, RD-Bands, this is a real flight. You can Google it, or you can Flight Radar 24. It's Speedbird 213. Call sign in real life is Speedbird 1 Bravo, but that was taken. We couldn't use that tonight. Ludwig, good evening, sir. Thank you for joining us. It's going very well. Mr. Bullseye, welcome back. Any issues after the little crash earlier on? It was ages ago, that wasn't it? But no, all is well. All is well indeed. Touch wood. And did you see a difference with the cabin on or off? Ask me that question again when we're landing in Boston. Chris says he's going to head off. Thank you for the live stream. Have a good landing. Thank you, Chris. Make sure you come back tomorrow and check it out. Elliot Peace, this is Say Intentions Air Traffic Control. Mr. Bullseye, fuel flow, all good then? Yes! Yeah! Yeah, all managed to sort itself out. Which is good to know in case we get a crash in the future. Good, would you disconnect from vaccine before going to have a rest and then come back on vaccine again? Yes, I would. I'm not actually going. I'm sticking with it now for the next couple of hours till we land. Yes, it's axis Y and axis X, and you want throttle 1, throttle 2 combined to the left one, and then I honestly, so say I can't explain it. It's really difficult for me to try and explain and try and remember. But honestly, if you just rewind the stream back 6 hours, you will find it. But I will create a little tutorial. Fruit Bat, welcome back, mate. Elliot, does state intentions have traffic injection yet? It's coming, Elliot. It's not far off. RD Mans 2 has just given you what you need to know, Sussy Zachary. Classic Aviation, we are on VATSIM. Yep. Yeah. Distance to top of descent. We've got 63 miles to... No, that's not right. An hour. An hour till top of descent. Mash, good evening, mate. She's behaving very well. Thank you for joining us. You're all joining us just as things are going to start to get a bit busy, which is great. We've got VATSIM air traffic control online. We've got lots of our traffic around Boston. Got descent coming up. We're going to plan the brake to vacate. I've already done it, but I will do it again just to show you guys how that works. Andrew says he came back just after the sim crashed. How did the restart go? Actually, Andrew, pretty darn good, if I'm honest with you. Definitely worth knowing how to restart your flight, because we lost 0 time. We picked the flight up exactly where we were with the right amount of fuel, all the passengers back on board, and it was fine. Our demands, where do you fly with this? Yes, I'm going to brief it in a bit more detail later on, but 40 feet, not 30. 40 feet, because 30 is a bit late for this bird. Hey Caroline, does anyone in the cabin have a peanut allergy? Because I've got some dry roasted nuts here. Elliot, am I using the same intentions during Eurocom so it's less boring? Yeah, Elliot, essentially. And they work together really well.
I'll check with the passengers to see if anyone has a peanut allergy, Captain.
I mean, it's a bit late now, I've already opened
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Caroline speaking. If anyone has a peanut allergy, please let me know, as we have some dry roasted nuts available for the snack service.
That was brilliant. You've got to love the way AI is implemented now into the world of flight simulation. Right, hang on then. Let's go on a tour of the cabin. Sorry, I've got a mouthful of the aforementioned peanuts. Elliot is allergic. I'm sorry, Elliot. Right, down the steps. This is our cabin. Obviously, all looking very, very nice. Don't know what what class this is. This is not economy. I think this is like premium economy or something like that. Is there a bar in the 380? Yes, they did. Although I must admit, when I first saw it, I thought it looked a bit more like a toilet seat. Ooh. Area work in progress. Cabin expertly crafted by Repsol, textured by Mike. I'd not seen that before on the first walkthrough. These textures actually for the seats look really good. I'm liking the almost like tie-dye appearance. The sound of the engines also is changing as I'm walking through. Also, you can open the doors. I'm not going to, but look, little handles. Yes, they do open. Don't do it in flight. Elliot, have fly-by-wire included Cat 3 landings? If by that you mean auto land, yes, they have. Mash, so to do the walkthrough, what I'm doing now is on my keyboard, you've got the left, you've got the right, you've got the down, you've got the up arrows. They are bounded by default in Microsoft Flight Simulator. What is not bound by default in Microsoft Flight Simulator is the forward and the back arrows, which I'm using essentially the ASDW keys, like good old-fashioned games used to be, for anyone that can remember that far back. FlyByWire 380, we arrive in about 2 hours. Just under 2 hours now, actually, to be fair. Yes, so the WASD keys I had to bind myself in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Let's nip upstairs then. Someone's pulled the curtain across. We'll just casually walk through that. There we go. Yeah, this is the bar. It needs finishing off, obviously, but who cares? And obviously there's a bit of cabin bleed through just there, but again, who cares? Yeah, but from that angle, it does look a little bit like a toilet. Calaz, yeah, that's right. To go forward, you have to like look sideways. That is correct. I'm not doing, because you can, if you go into Microsoft Flight Simulator's controls and search by input on your keyboard and search.
213, contact Moncton Center on 133.7.
1 minute. Moncton Center 133.7 for Speedbird 213. Good night. Yeah, and if you search for the left, right, up, down keyboard inputs, it'll tell you what the name of it is, and then you can find one which is forward and back, and then you can just assign those to, like I've done, the W and the S key. These seats look a little bit more posh, don't they? Like wooden tops up there. I can't wait to see some people modding the hell out of this cabin. Elliot Pease, it is the Say Intentions Entourage add-on. There's a video about that on the channel as well if you want to check that out. Hey, Alistair. Alistair, GSX seems to be working for me with the latest update. Yeah, I think so. FlyByWire 380 says there's a Qatar livery already out with a modelled cabin. I mean, they've done this so quickly, haven't they? We've got business class, we've got first class. What have we got here? I think this is business class. First class, I think, is back there. What we need is a Ryanair class. 800 seats. Elliot, no, it is not. It's a one-time fee, and it is about £35. But I think the price goes up tomorrow. I'm sure it goes up on the 1st of November, so you might want to be quick with that. Phil, is that first class? Almost didn't look as good, that. Chuck Monkey Gaming, thank you for the follow, and Alistair Mo as well. Kieran One, good to see you as well. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Then you can hear the sound sort of come back. Right, I am going to close the door and I'm going to get rid of the cabin as well, just to save all the frame rates. But yeah, to turn the cabin on and off, the 4 stickers up here, it's this left one, which then makes some of the lights disappear as well, strangely. But yes, our nighttime flight. Well, there we go. That is the cabin stood up. I think we'll all admit she looks beautiful. Phil says it was worth the money to go business class to sleep for 12 hours. Was it really? Christian, VNAV is working. I think Vatsim got that a bit wrong. NM Planner, is the A380 based essentially off the A320? No. No. It is all brand new. All brand new.
Bird 213, contact Moncton Center on 125.25.
12525, good night, Speedbird 213. Moncton Center, good evening, Speedbird 213, flight level 400.
Speedbird 213, Moncton Center identified. Good evening.
Elliot, is this my new favourite aircraft? Ooh. Oh, I don't know about that. Do I have to have a favourite aircraft? Sorry guys, just muted my mic again whilst I'm still chewing on those nuts. Apex 214. There is no panel light for the overhead panel at the moment. All you've got is this one down here. If you're talking about the integrated lighting so that it actually lights up, that's just here. HD would like this aircraft. There's not many lights in it. Flyby John, did you say London Centre? Close, Moncton Centre. Flysim Dream, good evening, mate. Thank you for watching. Really glad you enjoy it, and good luck with the streams. It's I don't know what I'm doing half the time anyway, mate. So you're in good company there. Zeus, does it have convincing wing flex? I've not actually seen the wing flex because I wasn't looking at the wing when I took off. Clever says he's just found you can actually adjust the seats. Does that change the position of the view, though? Dane, is it possible to fly it with just two axis throttle? Yes, that's what I'm doing now. Christian's just said wing flex looks good. Fantastic. Amy, can I go close up to the cockpit textures? I suppose so. How close do you want me to get? I mean... that looks pretty good to me. You've also got wear and tear on the overhead. Christian says it even as the aileron down to the top of the descent. Ooh, look at the scratches. Now that's clever. That's really good. A little bit of paint missing here as well. Oh, lots of paint missing there. Oh, look at that. Yeah. It's an alpha build, people. It's an alpha build. And look. That looks detailed. How do you build that? I don't want to get too close because it's kind of going to spoil it, but... still lots to be done. Still lots to be done. Do we need lots more to be done though? Look at the chipped paint on that. This is 8K, that is correct, yes. Mash says no wonder it took 8 years. 8 years, sorry, 4 years, 4 years. That's because I was just reading what Displace was asking. Yes, this is 8K. That is correct. 8K there is. Christian says brake to vacate was working perfectly for him. Put him right at 10 knots on the chosen taxiway. Brilliant. That's what we want. We'll have that coming up shortly for us. Aviation UK, will I do the flight back? Are you insane? It's a 7-hour flight. Amy, can you turn the camera lights off? I think you can, but I can't remember how to do it. Elliot says, I don't even think PMDG could do a better job. You're probably right. Aerosoft couldn't. Tomcat, does anyone know how to type using the keyboard in the flight management system without the views changing? That shouldn't happen, because when you're typing on here, I think it's disabled everything with regards to your keystroke inputs. Mash says the bittersweet release is I'm not going to find 7 consecutive hours away from the kids. My wife has played a blinder today. Sorted all the kids out, sorted their house out, taken them trick or treating. I obviously won't share pictures of them with you, but my God, they looked amazing. She's done a cracking job tonight. I think I owe her. Chelsea, quick question. What is SimBridge? Does it affect performance? That's an interesting question. I'm going to throw that open to the chat. Does anybody find that SimBridge affects performance? Now, Chelsea FC, what it does is that is what allows the aircraft to communicate with other things in the background. So, for instance, the terrain radar only works if SimBridge is running. So that's one big thing. I'm not actually sure what else it does, to be honest. FX Simmers, good evening to you. Elliot says, let's be honest, they could charge 100 quid for this aircraft. What's the most expensive add-on aircraft for Flight Simulator 2020? Is it a PMDG? Is it the 777? 737? I know the Phoenix is 50 quid, which is a steal. Mash says, put a bottle of Chateau Petrus on with the chocolate. I took her to a spa the other week on holiday. I think this is my payback. I'm not a spa lover, but you know, when in Rome. Aviation UK, what will be the next A380 flight? I've got no idea. Josh, I am going to, if you rewind the stream right back to the beginning, you'll see me doing it. So it's worth checking that out if you're struggling with it. It's easier than me trying to explain what to do. No secondary flight plan yet, Adrian, no. Television 86, the Mad Dog costs 90 euros, is that right? Susie Zachary's got his throttles working brilliant. Tom Cobb hasn't noticed a difference with performance with SimBridge, but his frames are limited to 25. Fair enough. Elliot, remember when PMDG 777 was released and it was 500 million? They always do that on their website before release. I've not tried it, but I don't think you can actually buy it for that cost. I'd like to think not. Can you imagine? Oh, right. Are we close enough to get any Bostonators yet? No, we're not. We might. Can we pick some up on here? Just realised we're flying over land. That's great. Let's start filling some information in on here. So we need to go to our performance page. Right. Approach, we've got 22 left in. I don't know if 22 left is currently in use. But we'll plan for it anyway. 212. It will be 22 left then, because 22 right can't take the Airbus A380. What did I say? 212. So wind is 200 at 12 knots. Outside air temperature is 21 degrees. That's quite warm. QNH 29906. That shouldn't happen. And I'm going to go with the flaps full landing. VLS, via approach speed is 146, that's category D. So let's have a look at the minimum. Transition altitude is of course 18,000 feet. Tomcop, yep, I will show that in a moment. Let's get some charts up. And we'll show you how to set up the brake to vacate. Charts. So, Boston chart, ILS 2 left. It's the same for all of the different approach categories. So decision altitude is 216. Oh, now that's all been filled in actually. What we got? VLS is 135. VAT is going to be 146. Yeah, so that's category D. Just check we're legal for the approach. 10 statute manuals. Yeah, that's fine. Good. Simulator Man, I am going to do a quick tutorial for those of you wanting to know how to get that set up, or you can rewind to the beginning of the stream where I was setting it up, because I also had a little bit of trouble. Okay, so let's start going through the usual stuff that we would do. First of all, flight plan, let's check that all of this matches up with what we've got. Our approach begins at Ocean 5 on our arrival. Which is here. That's quickly. So we're coming in from Uro. We'll fly Uro, Ocean, Grigo, Bridget, and then from Bridget we've got Ada. Ada Lizzie. Check the coding, make sure all the speed constraints, they're in there, they match, all the altitude constraints, they all match as well, so that's all done. And then I believe, did I see, we've got discontinuity, yeah, that's fine. Did I see, yeah, look at that. So this is cool. We've actually got the go around in there as well, and we can confirm that go around to be correct. Just bring up the chart for that. So missed approach, climb 3000, outbound Boston VOR to Winnie and hold. And Winnie is right on turns, inbound 039, spot on. So, happy with all of that. All the coding is correct, all that works. Right.
Speedbird 213, contact Moncton Center on 135.65.
13565, Speedbird 213, good night. Moncton Center, good evening, Speedbird 213, flight level 400.
Speedbird 213, Moncton Center identified. Good evening.
We're going to hard to the Boston VOR, which we've got on there, just for a bit of situational awareness. Onto our init page. Don't think there's anything on here we need to pop in. Approach page is all filled out. Go around is sorted as well. Secondary flight plan isn't working. So let's set up our brake to vacate then. HD's in the house. That is how this stream started. We're going to go to Boston and not take the wrong exit. There was a BA pilot on stream earlier who flew the 380. He says it wasn't him. Good to see you, mate. Good to see you. Oh, you'd like this aircraft, mate. It's easy. So, brake to vacate. That is the only thing left to do. Now, I've already set this up, but I'm going to disarm it, and we'll redo it just so you guys can see what we're going to do for this. Alright, so in order to brake to vacate, first thing you're going to need to do is check where you actually can vacate. So you need to get your A380 approved taxi routes up, because we're going to be landing 22 left. That is the only runway available to us. If you have a look, 22 right, we can't land on with the A380 there. Approved A380 runways, there's only one of them. So we're obviously going to land there, and then we can either vacate right onto Charlie or Bravo. They're the only two available. So we need to see, are we going to get off at Charlie, or are we going to get off right at the end at Bravo? So now what we're going to do is move this to plan, and then we're going to zoom all the way in to where it says zoom, and here it is. And then what you do is you would so that's London Heathrow, which was our departure. Obviously you can display airport there. That will then take a minute just to do that. I'm just doing this to clear the brake to vacate because I'd already set it up a little bit earlier on as well. Give it a second. You do need a Navigraph subscription for this to work, though. This doesn't work without a Navigraph subscription. Okay, let's go back to Boston. So select Boston. You can type in the ICAO code. Click on here as well. It shows you some of the closer airports to you. Got map data as well. Runway 22 left. None of these work, I believe. Not yet, anyway. So airport, Boston, status. Yeah, let's just give me the basic stuff. Right, so let's display Boston. You can search by city name or BOS. Display that. Zeus, the touchscreen is going to get you some getting used to. It is, but it does work. Right, once you've got this in, then you can literally left click with your mouse to scroll and drag all of this around, look. And then in order to set up the brake to vacate, you can see we've got a big green arrow there, because that is the runway we've told it we're going to be landing at in the FMS. If, however, I think you can zoom in a little bit more actually. Yes, so again, just use this here to zoom in where you want. If you did something like this, because you're a numpty, so you can see how the taxiways and the runways, you can highlight them. So if I select to right, which we can't land on, we've just checked that, but if I select that, then look, it's going to yell at you and go, runway disagree between the FMS and the brake to vacate. So let's select the right one. You can see the big green arrow saying, you idiot, this is the one you should be choosing. So now we've selected the right one. What we're going to do then now is, if you scroll down and find it, there'll be two magenta lines. There's a dry and there's a wet. Now, from chatting to some 380 guys, always look for a runway to a taxiway to vacate on after the wet. Okay, I think this might just be some company SOPs things going off here, but they look for after the wet, which is just before Kilo. Now if we bring the charts back up, you can see that's here. We can't take Kilo, we're not allowed to take that, so it's going to have to be Bravo. So what we're going to do then is tell it Bravo is where we're aiming for. So it's not going to slam the brakes on hard, because we're going to roll effectively right to the end of the runway. So if we then select, you can see how you can highlight it. Just click it, and now brake to vacate has been selected. That is it. You can see the blue line coming down here, hovering over the V, and it tells us that's basically where we're going to go. Once that is set up, you can then move the auto brake to brake to vacate. If you have set this up incorrectly and this hasn't all been pre-selected, when you move this little switch to brake to vacate, it will flick back to disarm. You can't arm brake to vacate until you've selected this. So nice little sort of fail safe there, really. And that's it. That's brake to vacate done. So hopefully make some sense. Samir, there is no dome light in this plane, or not on this model, not yet anyway. Mr. Bullseye, you do need a paid Navigraph subscription for that to work, I'm afraid. Yeah, so otherwise you don't get the map. So guys, whilst you're all here, if you haven't done so already, we're going to be starting our descent in about half an hour's time, I think. So please do hit the like button, as I say, if you haven't done so already. It makes a massive difference, guys, to the channel and the YouTube algorithm, the special computery things that it does. So yeah, please do hit that. Also, as well, there's a discount code there for the Contrail store. If you are yet to use it, jot it down, get yourself some 10% off anything from the Contrail store that you want. Your entire basket it works on, so that's pretty cool. Also, a lot of the A380 airports available from our other channel partner, Innobuilds. Link in the video description below. Using that link also supports the channel, so a massive thank you to all of you who use that link to grab some of the Innobuilds scenery. HD, clever stuff. He just stands on the pedals and cheers. Do you stand up? Hold on to the glass shield. Right, so our approach phase is filled in. 146, that's going to be a Cat D approach. And yeah, we're all done. Second flight plan is in op. Mr. Bullseye says closing on over midnight, so we'll catch the landing tomorrow. Safe landings. Thank you, Mr. Bullseye. I appreciate it is getting quite late. We were determined to do the full flight today, though, and God willing, we're going to make it. Brian Crawley's in the house. Hey, Brian, good to see you. Jack H, overall impression, how on earth is this free? HD, there's some... It depends what you read. there are some, because I think the approach speed can be a little bit different. It can be below 140 at times. I mean, it have to be blooming light, which then pops it into the Cat C category. So I don't know if it can be both. Wake turbulence, obviously, is massive. But I'm not 100% certain on that. I've read different things. But essentially, I think 140 is the magic number anyway. Funnily enough, it doesn't make any difference here. The reason I say that. Yeah, so they classify the aircraft approach categories with the given speed over the threshold of the runway. Oh, you're testing my memory now. And I think it's below 140 that you category C. Then again, I'm sure I've landed in the Airbus above 140 before and still use category C minimums. Brian, there is no dome light. That's why you can't find it. Minimums are just 216 regardless with this thing. Right, let's talk about landing then. So, obviously this aircraft is much bigger than the 320. Normal 320 flare, I think most of us who fly the Airbus were all familiar with that. 50 feet, trimmable horizontal stabilizer, takes a snapshot, freezes its pitch, you then get almost direct law, stick to, you've got the stick to elevator inputs, and the aircraft will slowly lower the nose down over 7 or 8 seconds or something like that. So you have to keep that back pressure on the stick and you won't smash it into the ground. That though is not the case with the A380. The A380 doesn't do the whole nose lowering down on its own kind of thing. Which means that when we are going to flare the aircraft, obviously we need to flare it, otherwise it's going to be a heavy landing and that could be expensive. We are going to start the flare, you do it at 40 feet, bigger aircraft, and we're also sat higher up. So you flare at 40, and you probably won't feel that you'll need to hold it quite as much. And you can just flare this like any normal aircraft. Don't expect that nose to go down. For anyone who's happened to fly an A321neo in real life, you'll know how it is, because the A321neo doesn't have that A320 flare law. So yeah. HC says they got a new jet this week. Not broken it. Have you flown it? Have you flown it? Not broke it yet. I like the fact you had yet onto the end of that. Fly with Craig says, did everyone remember to do their wing wave when leaving Toulouse? Bet I can see the top of descent on the navigation display now. Yes, there it is, look. I bet there's no crumbs in the pedestal yet, HD. Christian Costa, we've just been discussing this. Is it a D or C? If you look, a lot of places will say it's a category C. I'm not convinced that's true though. Clever, there is no dome light. The only lighting that you've got is down here. So you've got integrated light, main panel floodlight, pedestal, ambient light. The ambient light is essentially the dome light. HD would like this aircraft. There's no bloody lights for me to turn on.
Peak, will the third-party plugins work with Microsoft Flight Sim 2024? Most of them should do, yes. Might take them a couple of weeks to get it sorted, but most of them will. Carl Cockpit Tour, what would you like to see? This may be full brightness, but it's still darker than my my 320. I just want to see something on the overhead. That overhead looks very complicated, doesn't it? It's not, but Christian says most
213, contact Moncton Center on 133.9 or 5.
133.9 or 5, Speedbird 213. Good night. Christian has just said most jet airlines, including smaller wide bodies, fit into C, but surprise, also the A380, while D contains most large long-haul planes. What's the 777? Is that a D? Moncton Centre, good evening, Speedbird 213, flight level 400.
Speedbird 213, Moncton Center identified. Good evening.
Right, well I think now is now we've got the box all set up and everything, I think before we hit air traffic control, now is the perfect time for a brief. So, the box is set up, we've been through all of that, that's all set and prepared. Let's bring up the charts and say what we're going to do. Just before I do that, one thing that I've neglected to check, we've had 6 hours to check it and I forgot and I'm leaving it to the last minute, typical. HD. I'm not going to read that out, but that just made me chuckle. Where's my where's my what's it called? My PDF. There we are. Okay, so let me grab any NOTAMs for Boston. The weather in Boston's all right anyway at the moment. London Heathrow, yeah, whatever. Right. Light's not working, whatever. Don't care. Approach procedures, runway 27, no. Runway 4, no. Not bothered. Okay. No NOTAMs. That's fine. Adam, yes, we are indeed on VATSIM. Okay, so let's bring it up. Okay, so the weather at Boston is fine. We're legal for the approach. Visibility is good. We've got light winds as well in our favour, so that's fine as well. Aircraft is still working. We haven't broken anything, which is surprising. Let's have a look then at the get-in. So we will begin and we will join the start at Euro, above 10,000 feet obviously. We'll be on an ATC control as well, so if we're descending via the start, that's all fine. The coding is all correct for that. And what we shall do then is we've obviously got speed constraints, 250 at Ocean, and then we want green dot at Adada, which is over here. Green dot at Adada, and then depending on where they take us from Adada, we may get a bit of a shortcut depending on the traffic. If
looks like we're going to get sort of straight in and straight onto the ILS. Flaps 1 as we'll even add it out. If not, we'll just delay that a little bit if we end up towards Leedsy. Flaps 1 then as we make the left-hand turn to intercept the ILS. Flaps 2 with the glide. Flaps 3, and it's a flaps 4 landing for us today. The arrival information, let's have a quick look at the runway. So the platform altitude is quite low, 1700. Minimum's 216, and transition altitude was 18. Missed approach, should we require it, is straight out. It's in the FMS anyway, but missed approach is 3,000 feet. Okay, as we're approaching it, we've got puppies on the right. Say the ground straight forward, it's just straight out. Hold at Winnie. I believe that is holding at 3,000 as well, isn't it? Yeah, that's okay. Let's have a look then, once we've landed, where we are going. So, brake to vacate has been selected. We're rolling right to the end of the runway, vacating right on Bravo. Once we've vacated right on Bravo, then we've got the choice of Bravo or Mike. ATC will tell us where to go. And our plan, I think it's one of the stands over here.
Speedbird 213, Moncton Center. Expect the ILS runway 22 left approach into Boston. Ocean 5 arrival. Advise ready to descend. Otherwise, I'll give you your descent in 20 minutes.
Sounds good enough to me. Expect ILS runway 22 Ocean 5 arrival, and we'll wait for the descent clearance. Speedbird 213. Just pin that chart up. Yeah, so taxiing, I think, on Bravo all the way around. Yeah, I think we're in one of these larger stands here, so we shall wait and see. Fruba says 10, 11, 12 are the yeah, those ones there. That's where British Airways normally park. Christian says turning radius 52 meters. Don't try and do 180 on the runway. Alright, final thing to mention then, threats. What are the big threats about this? Don't know how to fly the plane. That's probably probably the first thing to say. No, I do know how to fly the plane. I'm just not used to flying the plane. It's going to be brand new to us. In terms of how to slow down, let's not let the plane get ahead of us. I'd rather be slower than we need to be, as long as ATC are happy with that. This aircraft will not go down and slow down, so let's not be scared of spoilers if we require it. MSA as we're coming in is 2,000, and yeah, just be aware of a shortcut and track mileage and things. So once we're in the descent, unless we've been told to specifically descend via the start, then I will be making sure that sort of at Euro we're closer to sort of the 10,000 than we are the 14,000 marker. Let's stay ahead of the aircraft. Can I get any information on... Let's have a look. Can we pick up Boston? We can pick up Boston 80s now, so frequency 135.
Contact. You have information kilo.
Let me just turn that up.
Boston Logan Airport HS information kilo. 21540. 1220 at 12. Visibility 10. 13,000 scattered. 17,000 scattered. Ceiling 25,000 broken. Temperature 21. 2.12. Altimeter 29906. ILF 2 squall. Departure 2 square. Runway 27 is approved for turnoff. All aircraft retake all hold short instance and assigned altitude. Increase bird activity in the vicinity of Logan Airport. Numerous construction cranes in the Boston area and in the vicinity of Logan Airport. Advise on initial contact. You have information kilo. Boston Logan Airport ATIS information kilo. 2154 Zulu. 1220 at 12. Visibility 10. 13,000 taggers. 17,000 taggers. Ceiling 25,000 broken. Temperature 21. 2.12. Altimeter 2996.
Okay, that's enough. I missed the first half of that because my wife just came in with a cup of tea. God bless her. 80, happy landings, mate. It says gotta go to bed. Sort out the new stops. Yes, definitely looking forward to learning something else. Cheers, mate. Good to see you. Right, I think everything we've got already set up in here is all good. Wind is 220 at 12. Just update that. Outside temperature is 21 and 2996 is the altimeter. Let's just set that. Ooh, how do we change that? Let's cheat. There we go. Hey Bjorn, good evening. NWSB is going very well. Very, very well indeed. It's been almost an error-free flight. Commander Freezer, yeah, we're really loving this. You're all coming at the right time. Sergeant Tidder, will this be my first land? Yes, it will be. Yes, you will be seeing my landing for the first time. Don't judge me too harshly, please. So yes, probably should have had a quick test before we streamed, but oh well. Just makes it a bit more fun for you guys to watch, doesn't it? And critique. So just having a quick look where Boston Control comes in. We'll give them a shout before they need to ping us if we can. I would imagine they are quite busy. Right, inbound to Tusky at the minute. After Tusky then, I think we're almost in their airspace. In fact, we're getting very close. Yeah, so give them a shout soon. NWSB, is it study level? I think I need to be careful how I answer that, because if I say no, it's not study level, people think that it's just a toy. It is absolutely not. There are very few planes I think you can call seriously study level. Phoenix, I would put in that category. I wouldn't want to call this completely study level, but at the same time, I'm not taking anything away from the Fly-by-Wire team. This is one seriously detailed aircraft. It really is. So it might not be study level, but it's not jump in and fly. Steve Cole says, think should give you a massive round of applause for taking the King of the Skies on his maiden voyage, teaching us and giving it a bloody good clip around the air. Oh, it's been fun, Steve. It's been fun. And there was just... I couldn't do a short inaugural flight in this thing, it had to be a real world flight. Because, yeah. Right. Let's get on to Boston then. 1347. Where to find the top descent time? If you go to your flight plan, top of descent here, we're going to hit that about 23:16, and it's now about 10 minutes. Let cabin crew know.
Golf 10 Pop Echoes, remain outside of Boston class Bravo airspace, please.
Yeah, my apologies. I
strayed.
Took a little bit this detour there on my way out. Golf 10 Bravo Echo.
Delta 92, advise information, Lima, expect ILS 22 left.
Slow cloud, Lima, 22 left,
and cabin crew advised descent will be commencing in around 10 minutes. You can start preparing the cabin.
Thank you for the update, Captain. I'll start preparing the cabin for descent now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Caroline speaking. We will be commencing our descent to Boston shortly. Please ensure your seatbelts are fastened and that any...
Golf 1, Sierra Papa Echo, the Boston altimeter 29906. You're indicating 300 feet high and inside the Boston class Bravo airspace. What altitude are you indicating?
I'm indicating, yes, 4,800, yeah. I'll bring it down to 4,005. Golf 10 Bravo again.
Golf 10 Papa Echo, negative. I need you at or below 4,000 for the Bravo airspace that you're currently in. You're currently in violation of Boston class Bravo airspace.
Understood. Bringing it down to below 4,000. Golf 10 Papa Echo.
Boston Center, good evening. Speedbird 213 Super, flight level 400 at Tusky. We have information. Kilo.
Speedbird 213 Boston Center, welcome, squawk 1145.
Squawk 1145, Speedbird 213.
Boston Center, on upon 110 with you, flight level 290.
On upon 110 Boston Center, welcome, squawk 7326.
7326, on upon 110.
Thought we already were squawking that, to be honest. Double check. Oh, ATC comm doesn't work on that, does it? Yeah, we are. 1145. Squawk ident. Not sure if that works on that sim, but we'll do it anyway. Okay. Fun is about to begin. Is it possible to use time acceleration? We've not used it.
Speedbird 441, descend and maintain level 230.
Yeah, we've not used it just because we're on VATSIM, so can't really do that.
212, leave my airspace. Cleveland Center's offline. Frequency changes approved. Have a good night.
Right. Cup of tea, let's not spill it.
Delta 212, Cleveland Center's offline. Frequency changes approved.
Alright, Delta 212, you take care. Have a good night.
On upon 110, proceed tracks Yoda.
Direct Street out on the 150.
Hey, Reza.
Wings 211, descend and maintain 1000, the Providence altimeter 3001.
Surveillance page.
Descend and maintain 11,000, 31.
And then TARA, TA,
Stand
by.
Boston Center, runway 22 right, taxi via Alpha, November, cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15 left.
Taxi, runway 22 right, via Alpha November, cross 15 right, hold short 15 left.
Center American 293 Heavy, we had some crash for back and ready to attack.
American 293 Heavy, Roger, runway 22 right, taxi via Echo, Bravo, Kilo, correction, taxi via Echo, Bravo, hold short November.
Echo, Bravo, short November, American 293 Heavy.
So top of descent is in 40 miles. And I absolutely love this part. When you've done a transatlantic flight, Europe to America, you set off, God, how long we've been alive for? Nearly 7.5 hours. So we sort of set off
Golf 1, Sierra Papa.
6.5 hours ago. UK air traffic control, American air traffic control. Love it.
Golf 1 Papa Go, I just sent you a DM. Thanks very much for your assistance. I'm going to go and reset and replan. Thank you very much, I appreciate it.
Roger, no problem. Skywest 445 on November, cross runway 15 left.
November, cross runway.
Just having a quick look.
Left,
What we briefed was green dot by waypoint Ada. That's not going to be enough for us.
The 423 Heavy,
So
pushback on
it's going to be flaps 1.
Advised ready taxi.
Because green dot is, of course, much higher than I'm used to. So, flaps 1 at Ada. Probably not a bad thing. And that was us, mate. Thank you so much for the prime sub. Really appreciate that. We've had some awesome support tonight from you guys. Really, really kind, really generous of you. Hope you've enjoyed
381 contact Washington Center
our epic
133.72.
first flight
Have been it.
in the 380. Do you think it's been worth the wait? Let me just quickly show you this. Look at this reminder.
Austin Center, good evening. American 528 is with you. Currently flight level 100.
528 Boston Center, hello, climb maintains level 300.
Climb maintain flight level 300, American 528.
I'm telling you, A380 is into Innsbruck. Would anybody be surprised?
Serving 211 descend maintain 10,000, the Providence altimeter 3001.
Descend and maintain 10,000, 31, 211.
So we'll be testing out the VNAV. I'll leave it managed descent as we're going
658
down.
Whiskey Boston Center, reset transponder, squawk 7224. That was 445, wind 210 at, correction 230 at 13, runway 22 right.
Richard says he's thinking of taking the A380 into Leeds.
That was 445. American 293 Heavy on November, cross runway 15.
Think it'll actually take off again.
15 left.
November, cross 15 right, short of 15 left, American 293.
Austin Center, good evening. 214 on the ground. Tango is the weather from Boston.
So we did a little poll earlier on. I'm going
Public once they're,
to just close that now.
I think United 1440 you're checking in.
Will you fly the A380 at some point? 89% yes, 10% said no. That's higher
1440 Boston Center, Roger, and
than I thought.
German cargo 453 Boston Center, climb maintain level 350.
Unless they play on Xbox. Because it's not available on Xbox, obviously.
Fairwings 211, contact New York approach 125.7, FNet.
25-7, take care, Fairwings 211.
For 5 Kilo Lima, the Providence altimeter 3001.
5 Kilo Lima.
Speedbird 441, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 22 left, the Boston altimeter 2996.
Descend via the Roebuck arrival for Speedbird 441 and 2996 on the altimeter.
Sierra Canada 4053, Boston Stern, Charlie 34 with Lima on board, ready for push and start.
American 293 Heavy on November, cross runway 15 left.
Cross 15 left in November, American 293.
November 658 Whiskey, cross depot at and maintain 1000. The Nantucket altimeter is 2996.
Steve, I can't read that, we're using him out. Ricardo, good evening. Wing, I'm sure we'll sort out the FCU at some
And we
point.
found taxi at Boston or push.
Canada 1453, Stern, Charlie 30.
Air Canada 1453, pushback onto Alpha's approved.
Pushback on Alpha, Canada 1453.
On the pond 110, cross Lolly at maintain flight level 200.
Level 220 on the pond 110.
So our destination is 126 miles away. 25, did you see that now?
Boston Center, American 528 requesting clear direct starty.
Boston Center, Clipper 214, I for Boston.
Steve's on the iPad in bed.
528,
Perfect place to watch.
Procedure at Robbinsville.
Boston, good evening. Lufthansa 401 Super Heavy, climbing 170, passing 16.5.
Delta Lima 401 Boston Center, climb maintain level 370.
Lufthansa pilot flying back to Germany tonight.
Clear direct Robbinsville, American 528.
Lufthansa 401 Super Heavy.
Yeah, Delta Lima 401, you filed incorrect with your call sign. Climb maintain level 370.
370. I'm going to correct it right now.
Roger, just refile your flight plan, please. American 293 Heavy, wind 23013, runway 22 right, quick takeoff.
22 right, clear takeoff, American 293.
Guys, 445 rotor contact, climb
Right, let's see if we can get some descent going then.
Up to 14,000, passing 5,000, Skywest 445.
Thanks, Air Canada 521 on November, cross runway 22.
Just because I don't want to be left high on this. Not for the first time flying it.
15 left, Air Canada 521.
Yes, Speedbird 213 Super. Request descent where possible.
Speedbird 213, descend via the Ocean 5 arrival, runway 22 left, Boston altimeter 2996.
Descend via the Ocean 5 arrival, ILS 22 left, and altimeter 2996, Speedbird 213 Super.
Delta 92 Heavy, descend and maintain 3000.
Yeah, maintain 3000 and then Canada 1452 on Alpha.
Right, let's see how we get on. Thrust idle descent.
Air Canada 1453, runway 22 right, taxi.
There's no
via
performance
Alpha,
page
November,
on here, is
cross runway
there?
15 right, hold short, runway 15 left.
So I have to do our sort of own mental calculations.
Right,
Looks like we're going to intercept it anyway.
Cross 15 right, hold short 15
So it's all
left,
looking fine.
1453.
But here goes, guys. Here's the fun bit. Let's see how we get on. 7.5 hour stream. Let's not get it wrong now. So, 100 magenta.
Checking in, flight level 370.
And that'll be at Euro. To be fair, what we can do as well, we've been told to descend via the Ocean 5 SID. So we can wind that down to 6,000.
Boston, Lufthansa 201.
2996.
Executive 521, contact New York Center 125.32.
Get the checklist up.
Just 532, good day
Let's
to you.
run the approach checklist, see what we've got on there.
American 293 Heavy, radar contact altitude.
American 293 Heavy to 1,800.
American 293 Heavy, climb maintain
Right,
14,000.
so Barrow F 2996.
Goes 445, climb maintain level 220.
Flight level 220, sky left 445.
I'll leave the seatbelts for a
American
moment.
528, contact New York Center 125.32.
Minimum is 216. I'll set.
125.32, American 528, thank you, have a good night.
It is.
Auto brake.
Lufthansa
Brake to
201
vacate.
heavy.
Is set.
Lufthansa 201, good.
Yes, sir. I'm just, I was the 401, so it doesn't let me to connect with that, and I'm in the air, so 201 for now.
Lufthansa 201, Roger, reset transponder, squawk 2655.
Is there a performance page under position?
Lufthansa 423 heavy, ready for takeoff.
We've got IRS, we've got nav aids. That's not giving us a sort of distance on here. It's not what I was looking for.
Clear for takeoff. Runway 22 right, Air Canada 521. Do you want me to fly the SID or maintain runway heading?
Fly SID, please.
Fly the SID.
We've got a descent cabin rate.
90 heavy fighting 310.
Yeah, that's not what I was wanting, but never mind.
90 heavy fighting 310.
Apologies.
Oh, look at that, we finally got into managed speed.
Breaker 5762 Boston Center, welcome.
Boston Center held, Delta 2639, 17,000, direct merit.
So 2639 Boston Center, climb maintain level 210.
Climb maintain level 210, Delta 2639.
Air Canada 1453 on November, cross runway 15 left. Cross 15 left, 1453.
Skyblue 1077, spot 28, information.
Paul, we're not going to activate the approach just yet. That's essentially almost like the decel point. Don't need that. Right, let's see how it captures this VNF.
That's Skyblue 1077, Skyblue 1077, Bravo 28.
So Angelo G, yeah, position monitor, it's not what I'm after.
1077 Boston Center, push back onto the ramp is at your discretion, advise ready taxi.
Sergeant TDR, 480 feet per minute. No, it's not bad. Even in the 320, you can do 6,000 feet per minute before the passengers start to notice they're going down. Hey, Adam.
Give me a minute. Delta 92 heavy. You are 2 miles from Milk, turn left. Correction, 2 miles.
And Zuri says, enjoying from
Wayne,
Burkina Faso.
left,
Amazing, guys.
Maintain 3,000 to establish
Thank you for being here.
left runway 22 left approach.
250, maintain 3,000 to establish cleared, 22 left.
Angelo, yeah, I was looking more for a
293, climb maintain
VDEV scale, if you like.
Level 220, American 29.
Just like you get in the perf page of the 320. Just because that's what I know. What I'm usually monitoring and wanting to look at. The fact we don't have a fixes page either working yet. It just means I'm having to work a little bit harder mentally.
2 to right, clear for takeoff, 1453. Speedbird 441, advise information, Lima, expect ILS 22 left.
22 left is what we're expecting. Information, Lima is aboard for Speedbird 441.
Lufthansa 423 heavy, runway 22 left, taxi via Lima, Bravo, November, cross runway 15 right, hold short, runway 15 left.
VNAV is doing an awesome job.
November, cross 15 right, hold short, 15 left, 423 heavy.
Randy 883, yes they will, but not instantly. So you are going to sort of have to prepare yourself to stick with Flight Sim 2020 if you want the A380 to work properly.
Echo, Nantucket. 8780 Alpha, thank you. Expect ILS runway 24.
Cockpit Racing, good evening, mate. Well,
3005.
if you want to watch this tomorrow, you've got
24, altimeter 3005, number 8780.
you'll have about 8 hours worth to watch, I reckon.
Delta 92 heavy, wind 230 at 13, runway 22 left for land.
Land 2 left there, that makes sense.
So I think, just checking this...
On the pond 110, contact New York Center, 125.
About 25 minutes to landing.
4532, good night, on the pond 110.
At 1440, descend and maintain level 230.
Delta 230, another 1440.
Delta 2639, proceed direct.
Cabin crew, about 25 minutes to landing.
Delta 2639, proceed direct, Provi.
Direct,
Thank you for the update.
Jody, confirm, direct Jody for Delta 2639.
Direct Proby for Delta 2639.
Direct Proby, roger, Delta 2639.
25 minutes away from landing in Boston.
Canada 1453, 2200.
Good night, Christian. Thank you for being here.
1453, thank you. Radar contact, climb maintain 14000.
Climb maintain 14000, 1453.
Good evening, Lucas.
Lufthansa 201.
Performance has been pretty good, if I'm being honest.
Lufthansa 201.
Can you switch to advisory?
Was a bit choppy at Heathrow, but Heathrow was
negative, remain this
very busy.
Centre, good evening, Speedway 157, stand Charlie 30 with Lima, Boeing 737-800, request IFR to Toronto, please.
Speedway 157 Boston, center, stand by for a PDC.
And there we can see the landscape ahead of us as well. Ollie Rodrigo, have I flown the 380 yet on an arrival? Nope. Jacko's out on the lash in Edinburgh.
Clipper 214 Boston, you're on request, standby.
Hey Brian, 8K.
And I can hear you, I was just busy.
Salmon, A380 heads-up display. It does come with one. It's an airline option. I think only Qatar have got that.
Advised information, Echo at Nantucket, expect ILS 24. And at 521, climb maintain level 340.
Climb maintain 340, Canada 521.
What we might do when we're established is might take the autopilot off earlier than I would normally do, so I can sort of get a bit of a feel for what the aircraft feels like.
Proceed to center, maintain 8000, turn left heading 070, vector to final. For 780 Alpha, fly heading 070, center maintain 8000, vector to final.
070, 8000, vector to final, 878 Alpha.
Sky Blue 1077, holding short, ready to taxi.
Sky Blue 1077, runway 22 right, taxi via Alpha, Charlie, Bravo, November, cross runway 15 right, hold short, runway 15 left.
Okay, 22 right via Alpha, Charlie, Bravo, November.
Might give ourselves a little bit more leeway here.
Right, hold short of 13 left.
Sky Blue with 1077, cross 15 right and short of 15 left.
I'm sorry, 15 right, hold short of 15
can I
left.
change the constraints?
58 Whiskey heading 070, descend and maintain 8000. And Lufthansa 423 heavy on November, cross runway 15 left, hold short, runway 22 right.
No. Oh, that's interesting. So you can't change the constraints yet.
Air Canada 1453, climb maintain.
Oh well, never mind. We'll just have to keep an eye on it.
Delta 92 heavy, welcome to Boston. Taxi via Echo, cross runway 22 right, and hold short of Alpha.
Echo, cross to Alpha, down there.
Delta 92 heavy, hold short of Bravo.
Hold short of Bravo, cool.
Boston Center hello, Giant.
God, I can't believe how late this is. Can't believe we've done the full transatlantic tonight.
Level 210.
If we get in for midnight, that'll be great.
So 2639 descend via
Salmon, good night, mate.
Runway 22
Thank you
left
for being here.
Altimeter 29906.
Descend via the Bravo 3 arrival, runway 22 left, 29906, Delta 2639.
Super 213 super, advised information, Lima, expect ILS 22 left.
Amjad, you need SimBrief for the flight plan to be integrated.
Speedbird 441 has information Lima aboard.
It doesn't use Microsoft Flight Simulator's default.
Yes, Speedbird 213 super. Delta 92 heavy taxi via Bravo, Lima to parking, have a good night.
Bravo parking,
Number 58 Whiskey, turn left heading 060.
Evan, good evening to you.
United 1440, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 22 left, Boston, altimeter 2906.
Descend via the Roebuck 3, expect 22 left at 2906 on the altimeter 1440.
Towns at 423 heavy on November, cross runway 22 right.
Good night, Aviate.
Cross to the right on November 423 heavy.
See you again next time.
Clipper 214 clearance.
Send it.
Over 214, clear to the Boston Airport via the Bangor 5 departure vectors Kennebunk, then as filed. Climb maintain 10,000, expect 14,000, 10 MSFS departure. Departures frequency, squawk 4734.
4734,
14, roger, runway 15, taxi by Alpha.
15 by Alpha.
Amjad Simbrief is free. Yes, it is, yes.
Number 58, Whiskey, descend and maintain 5,000.
Angelo, good night to you. Remember to hit the like button on your way out, guys.
Giant 506, maintain 280 knots.
280 knots, Giant 506.
United 1440, maintain 280 knots.
Maintain 280 on the speed for 1440.
Plaza 423 heavy, fully ready.
Plaza 423 heavy, wind 230 at 13, runway 22 left, clear for takeoff.
Okay, 7,000 magenta.
423 heavy.
Just keep an eye on what we're doing, so we're now inbound Gringo.
So Plaza 201, verify your
9,000. Bridget is our next hard constraint. And we've got 6,000 set on the FCU for Ada and Lizzie. And we'll need to start slowing down soon.
This is that for the standard 225.
That was Lufthansa 201. Verify your altimeter set to 2992. I'm showing you 500 feet low. Sky Blue 1077 on November, cross runway 15 left.
November, cross runway 15 left, Sky Blue 1077.
Lufthansa 201 Boston.
Go ahead.
Lufthansa 201, verify your altimeter set to 2992. I'm showing you 500 feet low.
Yes, 2992.
Clean 198.
Sky West 445, cross Calverton at maintain 12,000, 250 knots. Be Kennedy altimeter 3003. Sky West 445, cross Calverton at maintain 12,000, 250 knots. Be Kennedy altimeter 3003.
Steve, I have a very good missus.
Cross Calverton at 12,000 and 250 knots. We have the weather, Sky West 445.
Speedbird 213 Super, fly heading 280, descend and maintain 4,000, vector to final.
Fly heading 280, descend and altitude 4,000, vectors to final. Speedbird 213 Super.
Lufthansa 423 Heavy, radar contact to altitude.
Lufthansa 423 Heavy, passing to 600 feet.
That's 423 Heavy, roger, climb maintain 14,000.
Okay, thrust idle over descent 4,000 blue, heading 280. Let's activate.
Center, good evening, Egypt Air 986 is passenger level 140 for level 170.
Egypt Air 986 Boston Center, climb maintain level 350.
350, Egypt Air 986.
Breaker 5762, descend by the J-Front 2 arrival, runway 22 left, the Boston altimeter 2.
Approach phase activated.
996, send via the J-Fund 222 left, Brickyard 5762.
Boston Center, good evening. 293 Super, flight level 400.
We're 293 Boston Center, reset transponder, squawk 0762.
0762, 293.
I think there is a bug with the 380 because I'm at 37,000 and I don't think it's following the nav and also it's giving me the altitude alert.
Yeah, I'm showing you at flight level 380 now for Lufthansa 201.
Yeah, not true. I'm at 370.
Remember, 58 Whiskey, descend and maintain 2,000.
So, not too much content from me at the minute, guys. Or not too much narration, shall I say. Just concentrating on what we're doing, where we're going. I'm also just watching to make sure everything's going to work as I need it to.
780 Alpha, descend and maintain 3,000.
3,000, 8780 Alpha.
Delta 2639, advised information. Lima, expect ILS runway 22 left.
We have Lima on board, Delta 2639.
Right. Spoilers time.
Cross Calverton at maintain 12,000, 250 knots, be Kennedy altimeter 3003.
Landing lights on.
12,000, American 293.
Damn.
Giant Giant 506, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 22 left, the Boston altimeter 29906.
Giant 506, descending via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 22 left, and
Speed VS with the pilot back on. Alright.
Giant 506, maintain 260 knots or less until
Little bug there with the speed brakes, just dropping us into Alpha Prot.
260 knots or less until when?
Until Proby intersection.
Until Proby, Giant 506.
Okay, flaps
Giant
1,
1440,
speed check, flaps
maintain
1.
300 knots or greater until Proby.
300 knots until Proby for 1440.
Remember 58 Whiskey, turn right heading 150.
I'm going to pre-select speed, select speed 210.
Super 441, cautionary turbulence following a
let's go
Super
200.
380.
Speedbird 441, we have the traffic.
Move down to 423, climb maintain level 370.
Maintain 370, Lufthansa 427.
Skyblue 1077, radar contact, altitude.
So yeah, that was just a bit strange. Clean speed was going to activate Alpha Prot, which
1,100.
didn't want that. I can hear the rumble of the flaps as well. I'm not sure if you can hear that.
Up to 14000, Skyblue 1077.
For Lufthansa 201, what do you see right now?
Something about Pushback.
Super 34 Golf Boston Center, climb maintain level 370.
Clark M, yeah, but clean speed was
20, I'm showing you at level
198. We should have been safe at 198.
2,000 feet difference. I'm not going to be able to control it
I'll
here.
watch it
It's not
back.
going to work. I'll show you back at 360 now.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I'm going to disconnect to see what's up, but everything else is good. It seems like it's a bug.
Roger.
Speedbird 157, request push and start onto Alpha.
Super 157 Boston Center, push back onto Alpha is approved.
They're going to get us straight in. That's going to be fine, but let's
Roger,
reduce the
push back
speed.
onto Alpha, approved, Speedbird 157.
180.
Remember 58 Whiskey, you are 6 miles from Waves, turn right heading 210, maintain 2,000 until established on local altitude ILS runway 24 approach.
Profile looks good now, so we're about 15 miles out. LS systems on.
Just going to maintain 3,000.
3,000 now for Speedbird 441.
India Lima Quebec November is identified.
Boston Center, Meridian 507 Foxtrot Lima is about 10 miles northeast of Putnam VOR with information Lima for Boston.
Alt star.
Aircraft calling standby, unable to accommodate VFR at this time.
I can do IFR if you want, 507 Foxtrot Lima.
Standby. Skywest 445, contact New York approach 125.7. Good day.
Not quite sure why the FD went off.
Skywest 445, thanks. Doing a great job.
Clipper 214 on departure, fly runway heading, wind 200 at 7, runway 15, clear for takeoff. 0213 Super, 5 miles from Wayne, turn left heading 250, maintain 3,000 until established on localizer, cleared ILS runway 22 left approach.
Left heading 250, descend altitude 3000 and descend with the ILS, clear ILS approach runway 22 left, speed 213.
Speedbird 441 Super, maintain 180 knots or less.
180 knots or less for Speedbird 441.
Okay, thrust idle, open descent, 3000 blue, alt cancel, lock blue, Catherine John, autopilot 1 and 2.
At 1440, advise information Lima, expect ILS runway 22 left.
Flaps 2, speeds checked.
Expect 22 left, and I do have Lima on board, 39 to 1440.
780 Alpha, turn right heading 150.
150, expedition
Minus
Alpha.
speed.
Giant 506, advise information Lima, expect ILS 22 left.
We have Lima and expecting ILS 22 left, Giant 506.
American 293, contact New York approach on 125.
We're not going to wait a million miles until we get the gear out either, so let's do that now, just with that glide slope capture. So gear down.
Remember 58 Whiskey, contact Nantucket Tower 118.3, good night.
And flaps 3. Lock, start, glide slope, start.
Clipper 214, wind 200 at 7, runway 15, clear for takeoff on departure for runway heading.
Spoilers armed.
Flaps 3, speeds checked.
And Boston Center, Egypt Air 986. We're going to be disconnecting, calling it a night for now, as we're going to go out and do plans. Just wanted to wish you a good night, and to everyone flying the A380 right now, good luck.
Thanks, good night. Speedbird 441 Super, turn right, heading 030.
030 now for Super 441.
Okay, all's looking good.
2,500.
Radar altimeter alive.
ICF aircraft calling inbound for Boston. Say the call sign, please.
507 Foxtrot Lima, just coming over Bosox, 5,500.
507 Foxtrot Lima, say aircraft type.
It's a Meridian, Piper Meridian.
28 knot wind at the moment.
507 Foxtrot Alpha, Roger, squawk
Flaps full.
0425.
Let's get all our lights on.
0425. 507 Foxtrot Lima.
Actually, I'm sorry, squawk 7317, 7317.
7317.
Spirit 441, Super, turn left, heading 310.
Right, here comes the fun bit then, guys. Go around if you need to. Is straight out. Approach altitude is 3,000 feet.
Spirit 213, Super, wind 230 at 13, runway 22 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 22 left, Speedbird 213 Super. Okay, landing checklist. Cabin is secured. Go around altitude 3,000 feet. Set Eco memo. Landing no blue. I don't know if they are set actually. Cabin crew seats for landing.
22 right, Alpha November, cross 15 right, hold short 15 left.
Cabin crew, take seats for landing.
Remember 80 Alpha, you are
Autopilot R5 control.
Turn right, heading 210, maintain 3,000 till established on the localizer, cleared ILS runway 24 approach.
Alright, this bird is mine.
210, 3,000 till established, clear ILS 24 approach, 8780 Alpha.
Getting about there, JetBlue 266, Robux 3 arrival.
Blue 266 Boston Center, Roger. Speedbird 441 Super, 5 miles from Noli. Turn left heading 250. Maintain 3,000 till established on the localizer. Cleared ILS runway 22 left approach.
So big, even that very slight crosswind, I'm feeling it.
Speedbird 441 Super, turn left heading 250. Join the runway 22 left localizer.
250 joining the 22 left localizer for Speedbird 441.
Breaker 5762, advise information Lima, expect ILS
That
22
wind
left.
is going to drop off the lower down we get.
22 left, Brickyard 5762.
Spirit 441 Super, you're 5 miles from Noli, cleared ILS 22 left approach.
Cleared for the ILS 22 left approach for Speedbird 441.
Remember 80 Alpha, contact Nantucket Tower.
Don't think I've ever concentrated quite so hard on a landing.
Tower 18-3, 870 Alpha, good night. Good luck with A380.
Thanks.
So remember, we're going to flare at 40 feet. Just get a touch
14
high.
contact, climbing
Keep that coming down.
Turn right track, Kennebunk.
Yeah, see that wind's just dropped off now, so we've just lost that centre line. Let's get back on it.
Foxtrot Lima, you are radar contact 30 miles west of Boston. Altitude indicates 5,500, and you're just inbound to Boston. Is that correct?
That's affirmative. Inbound Boston with Lima.
507 Foxtrot Lima, Roger. Heading to Boston, Class Bravo airspace. Expect runway 22 left.
Clearing the Class Bravo 22 left. 507 Foxtrot Lima.
Minimum.
Continue.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10, $5.
Okay, so we've got spoilers deployed. Reverse 2-3. Decel.
JetBlue 266, descend maintain level 230.
Descend 230, 266.
Reverse is off.
213 Super, welcome to Boston. Continue rolling out all the way down to the end, right turn onto Bravo.
Continue turn right on Bravo, Speedbird 213 Super. Manual brakes
auto
off.
brake off.
There we go, auto brake off, that's awesome.
230 at 13, runway 22 left, clear to land.
22 left, clear to land, Speedbird 441.
So Bravo is the last exit here on the right.
Aircraft inbound to, I'm sorry, who was calling? 665 Kilo Lima, you should be with New York approach on 125.7.
Let's get off this active runway.
The time is 060 Boston Center, welcome.
Boston North, 362 Avenue North.
Speedbird 157 on November, cross runway 15 left.
On November, cross.
So remember, speed restrictions with this, no faster than 20 knots in a straight line.
From New York.
And less than 8 for the turn.
Entry 252 Boston Center, welcome. Clipper 214, climb maintain 14,000, the Portland altimeter 29901. Clipper 214, climb maintain 14,000. Super 213, super, okay, yeah, that's different routing for the A380, but we can make this work. Taxi via Bravo, Lima to parking.
Taxi via Bravo and then Lima to the parking. So we have 213 super, and yeah, thanks so much for the ATC for the arrival. The main thing is we're still on approved taxiways for the A380. Right, what we do need to do though is turn off. God, you need to go slow. You need to go really slow to get this to turn. But it's working. Right, let's quickly go into surveillance. Let's get that off. Weather radar needs to come off. All the weather radar is off anyway, so that's fine.
Triple 266, flyload 230.
Triple 266, roger.
And now we're taxiing all the way around on Bravo to
230, please.
One of the gates. Echo 10, 11 or 12. Echo 10 would be good.
157, wind 230 at 13, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 22 right, speed 157.
Heck, Echo 10 heavy, too small. So guys, it's been 8 hours. 8 hours of super aircraft flying. What do we think? I don't mean super as in it was good. I mean the aircraft, obviously.
Welcome to center maintain level 230.
First impressions? Please tell me what you think. If you are leaving, I have got the replay keyed up. And we'll do that in the daytime to have a look at it. But if you are leaving before that, please do leave a like as you go.
2639.
Breaker at 5762 to center maintain 4000.
Center maintain 4000, breaker at
507 Foxtrot, Lima, maintain VFR, turn left heading 060.
060, 5,500, 507.
So flying Bravo all the way around here.
American 885 Boston Center, hello to center maintain level 230, do not exceed 280 knots.
Is this another heavy?
United 688, maintain 280 knots or greater.
280 knots or greater, United 688.
Amjad, I will show that, yes, once we've parked up. Oh, that looks cool.
JetBlue 266 descend via the Robot 3 arrival, runway 22 left, the Boston altimeter 3, correction 2.
Yeah, another British Airways A380.
22 left, Robot 3 arrival, JetBlue 266.
Looks so good. We'll do the replay in daytime and check it all out properly.
Boston Center, United 1393, leveling 17,000.
Alright, just check our speed. Slow her down as we begin the turn.
United 1393, Boston Center, climb maintain level 210, do not exceed 280 knots.
Climb maintain level 210, not greater than 280 knots, United 1390.
Delta 2639, turn left heading 310.
Left turn heading 310, Delta 2639.
Spirit 441 Super, welcome to Boston, taxi via Bravo, hold short of runway 9er.
Taxi via Bravo, we will hold short of runway 9er.
I'm sorry, it'll be Bravo, Mike short of 9er.
Bravo, Mike short of 9er for...
So we're looking for
441.
Lima.
Spirit 157, radar contact altitude.
Just
Which I think is this turn here.
Spirit 157, climb maintain 14,000.
Climb maintain 14,000, speed for 157.
Delta 2639, you are 3 miles from Wayne, turn left heading 250, maintain
That's
3,000
Alpha
until
1.
established on the localizer, clear ILS, runway 22 left approach.
Then got Zulu.
And 250, maintain 3,000 until
This one, I
established,
think.
ILS,
Straight into
runway
gate,
22
Echo
left
10.
approach, Delta 2639.
Can't wait to see the replay.
Breaker 5762, center maintain 3,000, turn right heading 130.
There's our stand.
Maintain 3,000, turn right 130, Breaker 5762.
So we're just going to have to go down here, bear right a little bit to pull on stand Echo 10. Fly Tampa's Boston Airport, if anyone is wondering. Yeah, Stephen Clinton, ATC's doing a very good job.
Super
He's on his own.
Mike, cross runway 9er, turn left on Charlie, hold short runway 4 left. Correction, hold short runway 22 right.
Hold short 22 right. We're going to make another right turn at Mike, clear to cross runway 9. But we'll stop on the other one, 22 left for Speedbird 441 Super.
Spirit 441 Super, it's hold short of runway 22 right on Charlie.
22 right on Charlie.
Canada 1453, agree, step away for about a minute.
Air Canada 1453, that's approved.
Boston, good
There
evening.
they are,
Delta
waiting
58
to,
Heavy Echo 7 with Lima
meet
for
us.
push and start.
Breaker 5762, 3 miles from Wayne, turn right heading 210, make correction 190, maintain 3,000 until established
What
on
a flight this
localizer,
has
clear
been.
ILS, runway 22 left approach.
Right 190, 3000 till established.
Enjoyed
cleared
every
ILS,
minute, apart from the
22
crash
left,
to Destin.
prepared 5762.
But other than
And
that, it's been
1440,
great.
just going to maintain 4,000, maintain 210 knots.
210 knots and down to 4,000, United 1440.
Breaker 5762, maintain 180 knots or less.
180 or less, Breaker 5762.
Speedbird 157, climb maintain level 360.
Even people are coming to watch us in the terminal, look.
Boston, hello, Delta 58 Heavy Echo 7 with Lima for push and start.
Delta 58 Heavy Boston Center, pushback onto Alpha is approved.
Push on to Alpha approved for Delta 58 Heavy, thanks.
Sun Country 8252, descend by the Rosie 2 arrival, runway 17, the Manchester altimeter 2993.
Rise to arrival, runway 7, 3002
Okay, I'm not going to worry too much about the parking yet because we want to check out the replay. So, let me just get the parking brake on. Let's come off of that sim.
1452, roger.
And now we can check out the replay. Oh, that was awesome. Not going to lie, thoroughly enjoyed all of that arrival. The aircraft worked flawlessly, don't you think? We're going to make it daylight a little bit, I think, now, just to check that out. I think that's going to look beautiful. Yeah. We've not actually seen it in the daylight. It was daylight it was dusk when we were starting, but she's beautiful. She's absolutely beautiful. Let's have a look at that replay then. Let's see how we get on with it. Yeah, okay. Whatever. And whilst it's doing that, let's go take a seat somewhere. Low sensitivity, how do you get the auto brake off call out? I just tapped the foot brakes. And that did it. Need to set up some custom views for this thing. I couldn't do it in the dark though. There we go. Oh man. 4J says FlyByWire did a good job with the first cabin. This is true, because the A320X doesn't have one. That wing is just immense. We'll have a look at the passenger view, then we'll do an outside view. Yeah. Josh, how do you set custom views for the plane? So walk out the cabin, just like I've done now, and I've just now set up this as my first custom view by pressing Control Alt and then a number on the keyboard. You then recall that custom view by pressing Alt and then that number again. Hope that makes sense. I feel like my voice is a little bit hoarse now after 8 hours. What a view. What an absolutely stunning view. Guys, if you've enjoyed the stream and you love the aircraft, give us a thumbs up in the chat. Honestly, I'm knackered now. It's midnight. It's been a long evening, afternoon. But my God, it's been worth it. You guys have been awesome. Those 8 hours have just flown by. Old Novice, how do you control 4 throttles? So, if you've got 2 axes, 2 thrust levers, number 1 controls engines 1 and 2, number 2 controls engines 3 and 4. Hero, did we use GSX for pushback? Yes, we did. Oh, imagine being on the beach down there playing spotting. My lad would love that. Ombra says he took off from Dubai in the rush hour. There was 80 Airbus 380s on the ground ATC setup. That is incredible. I think Emirates have only got, have they got 90? Or have they got, I want to say either 90 or 110. I can't remember which. Roman Prayer, did you see any impact on the FPS overall? Oh, definitely when we were at Heathrow. It was a bit of a slideshow in places. But there was so much traffic at Heathrow. I think I'd have had that if I'd have been flying the Cessna 152. Imagine living in those houses. Wings of Better says the fly-by-wire pushback works just as well. That's where the British Airways, this flight in real life, took the wrong turn and got stranded. Look at the wing bounce. Do you see that at the end? And now the wings just settle down. Oh, it's awesome. I'll take that for the first landing in the 380, by the way. Absolutely taking that all day long. Shall we have a quick look outside? Yes, she is. Yep. Definitely take that as a landing. How beautiful she is. And of course now, whilst we've been flying, dozens of liveries have become available. So you can enjoy flying her in realistic colours. Look at that. My God, look at that. Fly-by-wire, you have done yourselves and everybody in the flight simulator community proud. That is a shot to be proud of. Well guys, thank you so much for joining me on our first A380 flight. We've had there's been like over 300 people for the entire flight, which is absolutely epic considering the journey that we've done transatlantic. Hope you guys have all enjoyed it. I now definitely need to go to bed. It's been a very long day, but it's also been amazing, absolutely amazing. Hope you guys have picked up some tips. We will get tutorials things out on this bird as soon as possible, because I know there's a few things people do want clarifying as well. And so until then, we'll head back into our flight deck. Our favourite custom view has got to be this one. I do like this view for our landing replays. And that's it. This is where we'll leave you. So guys, thank you so much. If you have enjoyed the stream, please don't leave without leaving a like. If you've enjoyed the stream as well and you were brand new to us for the first time, then don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Discount code at the bottom of your screen now as well. Make sure you note that down for your contrail purchases. Check out the aviation gift shop, and of course Interbuild's link in the video description down below. Using that link for purchasing your Interbuild's titles also will support the channel as well if you have enjoyed what you've seen here today. Thank you so much. Not sure when our next live stream will be because I am actually away this weekend, which is really bad timing. Sorry guys about that. If only I could get out of it, but I'm afraid I can't. Anyway guys, what an epic evening. Thank you so much for being the best possible audience and awesome community as you always are, both on Twitch and of course on YouTube. Thanks for watching everyone. I'll leave you with our final camera view touchdown. That looks epic as well. Look at the textures down here. Good night everyone. I'll see you all next time. Bye bye.
2,500. $1,000.